with tone, specifically on the right side of her body. She struggles with opening her hand and pushing through on the right side with her right arm. It goes up from her foot to her hip, so she struggles to lift her foot up and to walk. Here at Kenny Rogers, we work on Tyler, what's best for her to function as a whole, like throughout her entire life.
It's been fun watching Tyler improve through all the different therapies that she's receiving. She's coming more independent. She's telling us what she wants to do. Any sort of physical therapy is good for Tyler and beneficial for her. But what we have found here is that next level of care. I get chills as I talk about it. Audrey, Michelle, Brandy, the team here is just incredible.
Audrey has become part of our family, and I know Tyler wouldn't be where she is if it wasn't for Audrey. She just gives the perfect amount of love and push.
You know, the Heartland area has come together to support this place. It's a vital part of our community, and now being on the other side of the fence and seeing my daughter benefit from the therapy, it means a lot to my family.
When she was diagnosed, we started therapy right away, but then as she was trying to sit and hit those milestones, she slowly got further and further behind. So we finally hit the milestone of sitting at probably a year, and then crawling maybe at 18 months when typical children are walking at that time. And right now she's crawling and sitting, and those are things we didn't think we would ever get to. And now we're here and at Kenny Rogers, and she's taking independent steps, and that consistently taking those independent steps.
There's nothing like the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, even in St. Louis. So location is very important to us, and it's a nice benefit, but we really want what's best for Tyler, and that's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
She's not just another patient that walks through that door. They care, they love her, they want to see her succeed just as much as we do, and you can't buy that. And the fact that we don't receive a bill and that this place provides such care is just icing on the cake for us.
Welcome back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, brought to you this hour by John Sinclair Nissan in Cape. And it's time for another child interview. Who are we with?
My name's Bailey. I'm Courtland's mom.
All right, and what is the name of your team?
Court's Crew.
Court's Crew. And how long has Court been coming to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center?
He's been coming here for 5 years.
5 years. And so over those 5 years, just share with us some of the things that you've seen take place in his life.
He receives occupational therapy and speech therapy here at the center. In the last 5 years, when we first started, he was considered nonverbal. He has speech now. It's limited still, but he can communicate. He's received an AAC device, which helps him talk. It's basically an iPad with icons to help him explain how he feels or what he needs. And since then, his speech has come a long way from just having that device. It's helped pull it out of him.
Yeah, so that device, I've always been intrigued by those devices and the technology that has improved care over the last few years. Tell us a little bit about that device. What is it? What does it look like? What does it do? How does he work with that device?
So we have it right here, and he has an app on here called the Lamp app, and it has icons where you can push, and he can say what he wants, whether or not he wants to play or he wants to eat or things like that.
Hey,
Now, can you imagine not having that?
No, absolutely not. It's been a lifesaver for us.
So the only way that devices like that are possible are through the work of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center and through partners who help support the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. And you guys, not only do you go there, but you also help partner and raise money for the center, and you've done that. How did you raise the money this year?
We had a few local businesses donate money, and then we had a couple fundraisers. Friends and family have donated also. They know it's an important thing for us here.
All right, so let's turn that check around and see. Court's Crew, $1,760. Thank you guys so much for all your hard work. Thanks, Court, for hanging out with us. Right now, we're going to throw it over to the stage for Mike Rennick.
Sitting in the bed of my truck with you, looking pretty good, little girl. What should I do? I've been down this road before, down this road, yeah, before. Well, we were locked on and on, a little too late. I promised you early on I'll have you home by 8, dancing all night long, yeah, with you, all night long, yeah, with you, and I won't let go as we walk this windy road. No, I won't let go if I have your hand to hold. I don't know what to say, I'm stuck on you. Oh, there's no more to say, I'm stuck on you. Well, looking back on that same winter night, we've loved, we've hugged, argued, had a few fights, still holding on, yeah, to you, holding on, yeah, to you, and I won't let go as we walk this windy road. No, I won't let go if I have your hand to hold. I don't know what to say, I'm stuck on you. Oh, there's no more to say, I'm stuck on you. Two little boys now, two beautiful girls. Did you ever think that this would be our world? Early to bed, nap time at noon. Early to bed, nap time at noon. And I won't let go as we walk this windy road. No, I won't let go if I have your hand to hold. I don't know what to say, I'm stuck on you. There's no more to say, I'm stuck on you.
Welcome back to Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, sponsored this hour by John Sinclair Nissan. I have on the stage with me the owners and operators of Mini Farm Mafia Barbecue, and they are our lunchtime providers today. And Lorraine, tell them what you're doing for Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
So today we are serving inside. We're not outside in our truck, which is different for us. We're serving inside the field house here. and 20% of all of our sales is going back to Kenny Rogers today, as well as all tips. So be sure and come over, eat with us. You can get it to go or you can eat it here, either way, but we are inside the field house with a full menu. So come eat barbecue with us.
That's amazing. 20% of the sales plus all of the tips in the jar go back to Kenny Rogers Children's Center. The team is set up back there. You can eat inside. You can take it as a carry-out, but support the center and come enjoy some of the best barbecue in the land.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center. We treat children like our own.
All right, welcome back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, brought to you during the 9 o'clock hour by John Sinclair Nissan. And Frank, the 9 o'clock hour is over.
It went by fast.
Thank you so much for serving
fast
today.
and furious.
Yeah, it was a great time. But now we get the opportunity to pass off the mics to take you through the 10 o'clock hour. Justin and Meredith, great friends of mine, and you guys have a good time.
We're so glad to be here with you all and with all of you. So we want to invite you to come on out to the Sikeston Fieldhouse. If you're in the area, we would love to see you today and have you celebrate the great things that are going on with the Kenny Rogers Center. So come on out.
That's right. People are here in the field house, packed out, looking out, seeing a lot of friends everywhere. So please come on out and hang out with us. We'd love to see you guys. You got plenty of time to come out throughout the day. Lots of things going on. You're scooting over. And so we're live. So come on out. We got music. We got lots of things to do. A lot of games and different things. So you're gonna pill out right there. There we go. That's live. That's live, people. And thank you for tuning in on YouTube, Facebook, on the website, and all that. So just keep tuning in, and you can give. Again, online, and then you can text. I love the giving on text. It's 7177 KRCC. You guys can do that too. So that's probably the easiest way to do it is just texting. You all text anyways, right? Everybody's texting all the time. So just text KRCC. It's 71777. So 71777. So we're getting ready to kick it over for an interview in a minute. But again, we're here at the field house. Come on down here in Sikeston, Missouri. We got lots of things to bid on over here. There's lots of people over here on the sides. You want to come check that out when you come. Like, got food coming up a little bit later on and some barbecue and things like that outside. We're going to have it inside too. But please, come on out and hang out with us here at the field house. You guys don't want to miss it today. We're going to be here pretty much all day long. Lots of things happening every single hour. And a big thank you to all the sponsors already. We got tons of amazing sponsors this past hour with John Sinclair, and then they've got a brand new sponsor we're going to talk about here in this hour. But come on down. Don't sit at home. Come on out, hang out. You know you want to get out. I know it's a nice day, but it's nice inside here too. So come on down to the field house and come hang out. Make a donation today. Get your name on that wall. If you're a business, hey, if you're a business owner, if you haven't given yet, hey, now's the time to do it. Give us a call or go online. We'd love to have you be part of this amazing organization and what's going on. So again, don't forget texting. Texting's probably the easiest way to do it. KRCC 71777. And now we're going to kick it over to the side for an interview.
I'm so excited to be here this morning with Team Rosalyn, and so welcome. Rosalyn's having a little fun back here, enjoying the ball pit, and these are her parents. Would you introduce yourselves for us this morning?
I'm Courtney, and this is her dad, Jonathan.
Nice to meet you all, and tell us what the center has meant to you.
Oh, it's meant so much. She's really come a long way with communication, with her talking and physical therapy, and she's just making big strides the past 2 years.
That's wonderful. And in her development, what are some things that have really gotten you excited, like especially in communication? I know you said she has come a long way. Was there a moment where she said something or communicated with you and that light bulb went off like, this is amazing, this is
Oh, yeah.
helping?
I mean, just from going from sign language to words in general, like telling you that she loves you or something that she needs or wants with words, it was a big moment for us, for sure.
Absolutely. Our mama hearts, that really just
Right.
means so much. And then just to be able to see our children grow in all the ways. Dad, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions if you don't mind. I know sometimes it's weird to be on camera and talking about these things, but what a great opportunity to tell the folks that might be watching or listening or thinking about giving why it's so important to support the center.
I don't really know what to say. Just help all the people that need all the help. We need all the support we can get. I don't know.
It's an emotional thing when we think about that. These children are able to receive these services at no cost to you as parents. And I think that makes such a huge difference. You want to speak a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, without the center helping these children, like, where would they be? They wouldn't make big strides and learn to communicate and move forward in their life. So, I mean, it means everything to have it open so your kids can learn to communicate and live a normal life and get to enjoy their childhood and do all the things that they want to accomplish just like any other child.
Absolutely, and that's a great reason for you to be able to call in or text with your gift, because you are helping children just like sweet Rosalyn over here and her parents. And so we just want to encourage you to be able to call in, text, do your part in helping children like Rosalyn. She's doing so great. And I understand you've got something to share with us today.
We were able to raise a little bit over $1,000, $1,030 actually. So we're forgiven. We really appreciate everyone that gave money, our friends and family and people from her school. So we were very thankful for that. We're really excited.
That is so amazing. Let's give a big cheer for Team Rosalyn. You all did such a great job. Such a great job. Rosalyn, you don't want to come and talk to us, do you? Do you want to say something? All right, let's give her a round of applause. I think you can tell that she is excited, and she wants to say a big thank you for all the support that you have given. Now we're going to turn.
Thank you.
Thank you, she says. Woo! All right, great job. High five. Rosalyn, right now we're going to kick it back over to Mike Rennick. He's going to play for us, and won't that be great? Thank you all.
That's where this adventure begins. I was on my back with the grass to my chin. It had just begun. It had just begun. It had just begun. So I took you and off we went to take treasures tucked away time and time again. I said, hey, yeah, la, la, la. Hey, yeah, la, la, la. Hey, yeah, la, 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 la. Well, hey, yeah, la, la, la. Hey, yeah, la, la, la. Hey, yeah, la-di-da. Oh, won't you climb aboard before this ship leaves the shore? Let your mind free and take me off to Never, Neverland. Then the sun came said hello. A little boy, little girl, your playtime is over. It's time for you to go. But it had just begun. It had just begun. It had just begun. So I took you in, off we went to take treasures tucked away, time and time again. Said hey yeah la la la, hey yeah la la la, hey yeah la 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 la. Well, won't you climb aboard before the ship leaves the shore? Let your mind free and take me off to Never, Never Land.
Welcome back. We are so glad to be here with you this morning, and I want to say that this hour is sponsored by Caring Hands In-Home Care. We appreciate you, Caring Hands. So if you're in the field house today, we're giving you a round of applause. Now we have a really exciting thing. It's these check presentations and sponsorships that makes the success of the telethon happen, and ultimately the support of the center. And so I have the great opportunity to be here with some friends of ours from Compassion Church. Pastor Frank.
Hello, good afternoon. No, it's not afternoon, but I feel like it's afternoon. Good morning.
You know what? It could be afternoon. It's probably afternoon somewhere, but we are glad that you are here. And would you like to share with us and the rest of the world the awesome check presentation donation that you have?
I'll be happy to. We are a sponsor, an hour sponsor, but in addition to that, I just challenge the people. I gave them an opportunity to give. I asked them to give to a cause that helps our community and our region so well, and they responded. They put money in the buckets, and so we're able to present to Kenny Rogers Children's Center a additional check for $3,005 from the Compassion Church fam. So
awesome. Thank you so much. And what a difference we know that this is making right here. So if you want to be like the good people from Compassion, why don't you come out and make a donation? You can also sponsor. And we just want to say we appreciate you all and this donation and the work that you're doing.
if I could say, we did this this is our first time to do this as a church family. We'll do it every single year, but we're going to challenge other organizations, other churches. Hey, if you just ask the people, they'll respond, and you can support this outstanding work that we have right here in our local area.
That's awesome. Well, thank you all so much. And now Justin's going to tell us about some events that are happening in the area. Justin?
We have a lot going on. The pancake breakfast from 8 to 11, so you still have time to get pancakes at Wesley United Methodist. The 5K run walk begins at 9:30. That is sponsored by NovaCare, by the way. Oh, yeah. It's a cornhole tournament, begins at 11. At American Legion. That's going to be cool. Barbecue lunch, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. I know a lot of you were wanting to know about that.
You know we like barbecue.
We know we like barbecue.
I'm excited about that. And also the cornhole.
Cornhole tournament.
Yes.
So Mini Farms Mafia Barbecue, 11 to 2 p.m. here at the Field House. Kids Fun Zone. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. sponsored by Orgill. Carnival games, face painting, Cinderella, Anna, Elsa, Anna.
Yeah.
Wait, that's Frozen. Okay, so
they're all
Bella.
going to be here. All the princesses are going to be here.
Spider-Man.
You need to come out.
Come on, all this good stuff. So come on out to the Field House. Silent auction, hundreds of items. It closes at 4 p.m. And then Blacklight Bingo at Sykeston VFW. Doors open at 6, bingo at 7. So a lot of things going on.
Bingo's a whole lot of fun, and then the Blacklight just adds another element
yeah.
to it. So If you want to join in any of those events, all of the events that you just heard about that Justin read to you, they all support this mission, which is providing services at no cost to families through the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and that's such a great thing. So why don't you come on out to the Sykeston Fieldhouse, join us, and at the bottom of your screen, you're even going to see a way that you can donate online, you can call, you can text. They can give a lot of different ways, can't they?
Texting, you all text. I mean, right? Everybody out there watching, you text. So if you just text 71777 KRCC, it's super easy to do that. Again, let's just say it one more time, okay? 71777 KRCC. Just do that. You might even be on your phone right now. Like, you could just kind of swipe up a little bit, and you can just type in it on the text right there. It's super easy, right? So do that. Or, listen, if you're struggling with that, get a young person around you. They'll help you figure that one out, okay? You know what I'm saying? So there's the phone number there again, 573. You guys can see it, 472-0397. I'll say it one more time on the texting. It's text. Just open up a brand new text, 71777 KRCC. We're going to throw it over to Meredith real quick.
We are here with Team Jake, and you might see we have some little cuties behind us here in the ball pit. And can you tell us a little bit about Team Jake? You're the mom, so would you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Tori. I'm Jake and Moss's mom. They were born early, so we had some complications, and we have been so thankful to Kenny Rogers for help with feeding therapy, and we've had some OT help, so we're just super thankful for all the progress we've made.
That's so exciting. And how old are they now?
They're 3.5 now.
Oh, my goodness.
So we've made a crazy amount of progress in just a year, and Crystal's been amazing, and we're super thankful to everybody.
We're so excited to have you here. And 3.5, I see that they are super busy.
Very.
Super fun.
Yes.
So that kind of keeps you on your toes a little bit.
All the time.
And with the services that you have received at the center, can you talk a little bit about, in case there's somebody that's just tuning in or maybe doesn't understand how important it is to be able to receive those services locally and at no cost to you as a parent?
It's a huge blessing for us. It is very hard to get pediatric services, especially for feeding therapy, and locally at that. Otherwise, you're going to be in St. Louis. So having a weekly therapy, the only thing Missouri has is early intervention. So once they turn 3, you're out of that. So it's just a huge blessing.
And right here in your backyard.
Oh, yeah, 5 minutes away.
That is so important. And you got a special guest with you here,
Yes.
Auntie, right?
Yes.
I hear that she has helped put this together, and Team Jake and all of the fun things. Tell me some of the ways that you all were able to raise these funds, because in just a second, we're going to unveil this big check that you all have put together. So tell us some of the ways you were able to raise these funds.
Hello?
So sweet. Team Jake.
Team
Yes, absolutely. And folks, this is exactly what your help is going to. Absolutely. And they're saying a big thank you. But would you unveil for us? Would you unveil for us this awesome big check?
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
isn't
you
that
all
so
tonight.
special? You did so great. You did so great. So let's see what we've got here. $1,390.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Team
Thank
Jake.
you. Thank you.
And listen, if you're watching at home, maybe you're moved by their story or just their cuteness, because we know they are so cute. So would you call in or text? The number is below, and you can support this team as well. We're going to talk here in just a second. Yes. So look at this amazing check. Thank you all so much. But right now, maybe you can help me. We're going to throw it over to the stage and have more music. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
30 miles up on the Gulf Stream, I heard the south wind moan. The bridges are getting lower, the shrimp boat's coming home. But the old man down in the corner, he slowly turned his head, took a sip from his whiskey bottle, and this is what he said. I was born in the rain of the Pontchartrain, underneath the Louisiana moon. I don't mind the strain of a hurricane that come around every June. Black hot water, the devil's daughter, she's cold, she's dark, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. Well, the man came down from Chicago, gonna get that levee right. Said it needs to be at least 3 feet higher if it's gonna make it through the night. But that old man down in the corner said, don't you listen to that boy. Watered me down by the morning, and he'll be back to Illinois. And I was born in the rain of a Pontchartrain, underneath the Louisiana moon. And I don't mind the strain of a hurricane, oh, they come around every June. And the black hot water, the devil's daughter, oh, she's cold, she's dark, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans. 30 miles off of the Gulf Stream, I hear the south winds moan. The bridges are getting lower, and the shrimp boat's coming home. The old man down in the corner slowly turns his head, takes a sip from his whiskey bottle, and this is what he said. Well, I was born in the rain of the Pontchartrain, underneath the Louisiana moon. I don't mind the strain of a hurricane that come around every June. The black hot water, the devil's daughter, she's cold, she's dark, and she's mean. But nobody taught her it takes a lot of water to wash away New Orleans.
Wasn't that good? Let's give a round of applause to Chase Dembowski from Bell City. That was amazing. We got some great talent here today.
Yeah, you got an amazing voice, man. That
Great
was wonderful.
job.
Yeah,
Yes.
wonderful. So,
this is exciting, and this hour is brought to you by Caring Hands. We appreciate them so very much. Yes. And Justin, I hear we might even have a new total.
we do. We've got a new total, everybody. So here it goes. Are we ready for the new total? Look
We
at
need
here.
a drum roll.
Wow, $41,692. Come on, give it up. Everybody in the field house. Come on, everybody. Yes. $41,692.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you so much to everyone who has given so far. If you have not donated yet, but maybe you feel that little tug on your heartstrings, there are lots of ways that they can give and help. So you can call in right now, 573-472-0397.
Yes.
Or you can be like all the kids and you can text. You can text. You want to text KRCC to 71777.
There's a lot of sevens, so
It's a lot
it's
of
easy to remember.
sevens.
It's easy to remember.
That's right.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to help everybody out. You just pull out your phone. You open up whatever the little app is for texting. You create a new text. You type in the number 71777. You go down to your message, and you type in KRCC. Hit send. That's the way you can give online just like that. Or you can call, like Meredith said,
You can.
472-0397.
Absolutely. You can call, or if you're in the area, why don't you just run on down to the Sykeston Fieldhouse? You can drop off that donation in person. We would love to see you. And there's so much going on here today. They've got an auction, people you can meet, food to eat, all kinds of great things. But right now, we're going to tell you a little more about KRCC, and we've got a video for you.
Andrew is my oldest, and he loves to play video games, loves music, loves to be loud. Xander, on the other hand, is my baby Tarzan. He loves to climb and jump off things and just be rambunctious. We're kind of unique. We have 2 children that come here, and Andrew, our oldest, he is diagnosed with autism, and originally he was diagnosed as nonverbal. He has accomplished so much in that time since he can now communicate with us. Xander, he's just diagnosed as nonverbal at the moment. The doctor doesn't think he has autism. He just expects everybody to do everything for him without having to say anything. He's done a lot of pointing, or he'll go get whatever he needs. He actually started speech at the end of the summer, and he has done amazing since then. We're starting to hear words. He's starting to ask for things. He's doing his ABCs, counting, and we get a lot of no's now because he can communicate to us what he does and does not want. Since Andrew has began the Kenny Rogers Center, he has so much more focus. He's able to communicate with us better. He just shines now. He's become his very own person. Xander is so much different from Andrew. He's more of a go-getter, and so having that lack of communication, like, he's not so much frustrated, but he's learned how to become more independent. Even though he's coming here and working towards a goal of learning to speak, he loves coming here to play. And he gets so excited when he sees Miss Kylie come out there to get him. He just runs to her. Mom doesn't matter at that point anymore. I don't get a hi, bye, love you, nothing. He's just ready to go back, and he's already pulling off his shoes, ready to do whatever they've got for him to do that day. We absolutely love the food school during the summertime. The kids are excited about it. They try new things, and we find out that they like things that we could never imagine that they would actually like. Like Andrew, he's a more adventurous eater. He'll try anything once, but like now he loves avocados because of food school. Xander and Lycan, they wouldn't eat vegetables, and now they're eating more vegetables. I've had a house full of picky eaters, and now we're not so picky. People in the community have donated and helped keep this place running. I do want to say, if you're in the position to donate, donate. Because without this place, a lot of kids would be lost.
We want to say this hour is brought to you by Caring Home in Hand. I'm saying it backwards. Caring Hands in Home Care. We appreciate those caring hands. But Justin and I are right here in front of the Wall of Fame right now. Yes. And it's super exciting.
Yes.
You're going to even add a star, Justin.
I get to add a star. This is a great honor. It's for Caring Hands in Home Care right here. We're going to put them up right here.
Let's give it up for Caring Hands. Woo! And listen, if you want to have your star on this very Wall of Fame, you can do that. Yes. You can see right now there are 3 different sizes of stars. So let me tell you how you get your name on this wall. The small stars that you see here are between a gift of $250 to $499. So if that might be your area, why don't you give right now? We'll put your name on a star and get it on this wall. If you see $1 medium star, they're $500 to $999. So if that might be your area, we can get your name up here on a medium star. And the large stars are for $1,000 and up. So you can see lots of people that have joined in here on the Wall of Fame. If that is speaking to you, you can give right now. You can call, you can text, all the ways, and they can get their name on this very Wall of Fame.
Yes, again, if you got your phone, just pull it out. Give us a phone call, 573-472-0397. Go to the website, KennyRogersCenter.org. Or, again, possibly the easiest way, maybe even, is to text. You can literally just send a text. It's 71777. That's 71777. And you text KRCC to 71777. Or you can give us a call, or just come on down to the field house. Come on down. Hey, lunch is going to get started in just a little bit at 11 o'clock. You don't want to miss lunch, okay? So we're going to kick it over right now to Meredith for another interview. Oh, here we go, right over to the side.
Okay, guys, we're excited to be here with you. I have one of my favorite things that I get to do. We're going to experience it right now. We have another child interview, and I just love talking to all of you awesome people. We're here with Team Chris, and they have a very exciting announcement for us today. And first of all, where's Mom and Dad up here? Okay, family, why don't you tell me what it has meant to you to have the services provided by the Kenny Rogers Children's Center?
It's meant a lot to me because my son has really overcame a lot, like with just like cutting and talking better. You know, he's really came through a lot just with the services there.
Awesome. And those services are provided to you and your family at no cost. So we know that when we say that, there is a cost to those services, but it's just not passed on to you as a family, which is so important. And we have some awesome therapists with us today that get to work with kids like Chris each and every day. So we just want to thank you as therapists for the work that you do. And we want to talk to anybody that might be listening today and say, when your donations come in, you are certainly helping children like Chris, and you've heard firsthand that it really is important to this family. So we want to say a big thank you, right, to anyone who has given or might think about giving. But I understand, Chris, that you have a big check that you want to present to us today. Do you want to turn that around and show us that check? Everybody, look at this. Team Chris, $155, which is so amazing. Thank you all so much. You know the importance of this. Do you want to share anything else about what this has meant to you as far as the services that you have seen and the interaction with those therapists at the center?
Yes, my son has come a long way in the past 7 years. He's grown a lot as far as his speech and the physical therapy help. He's come a long way.
That's so wonderful. You want to share something with us? Come on.
So my little brother, he was born a little bit early, so he has like a lot of things that's a little bit challenging for him. I remember back when he was a little bit younger, like he couldn't really speak as well. He would just get angry really easily, and I feel like ever since then, like the therapists are like really nice to him and stuff, really understanding. I think he's been getting a lot better since then.
That's amazing. I love that even sister has seen improvements in Chris's life. Chris, we're so glad that you're here today. Do you want to wave real big at the camera? If you can see Chris right now, listen, he is saying to you, would you call, text, would you give, would you stop by the Sykeston Fieldhouse if you're in town or anywhere in the area? Come in. I bet they could even meet you, couldn't they, Chris? Maybe they could come and say hi to you. And you can be like Team Chris here and give your donation to support the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. It truly means so much. Is there anything else that you all want to share as far as the significance that you have seen, the growth that you have seen in Chris over the past few years. Has there been one thing that's really stood out more than anything else where you're like, wow, that's a really significant improvement? Anybody?
Really, just mainly his speech. Like my daughter was saying, couldn't really understand what he was saying, so he would get frustrated a lot. Couldn't understand. He's just can really understand him better. Like even the school says that he can talk better.
Great. That is so wonderful. And those services are received right here. Chris, would you turn that big check around? Let them see that one more time. Again, check out that donation that Team Chris has brought in today, $155. We really appreciate all the work that went into this. And right now, we're going to have another great song from Chase Dombowski from Bell City. Here we go.
It'll be fine by dusk light, I'm telling you, baby. These things eat at your bones and drive your young mind crazy. But when you place your head between my collar and jaw, well, I don't know much, but there's no weight at all. See, I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. 'Cause if I say I miss you, I know that you won't. But I miss you in the mornings when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me we're not done. To you I'm just a man, to me you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Poison myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. I need to hear you say you've been waiting all night. There's orange dancing in your eyes from bulb light. And your voice only trembles when you try to speak. Take me back to us dancing this wood used to creak. To you I'm just a man, to me you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Poison myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. If you leave today, I'll just stare at the way the orange touches all things around. Grass, trees, and dew, how high age you? Please turn those headlights around. To you I'm just a man, to me you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Poison myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home.
Isla is our 11-year-old daughter who is full of energy and love for life, enjoys going to school and hanging out at home and watching shows on Netflix and just being a kid.
Anything to do with the theater. She loves to dance, to sing, to watch it, be in it, anything like that. Isla has a visual processing delay and a tracking disorders. The specific reason why she is at the center, Kenny Rogers Center, is for visual therapy. So she can strengthen those muscles and track things a lot better. It affects many different aspects of her life. Like when she's reading, she has trouble tracking the words as she reads them. Physically, it causes her to be very clumsy. So she trips a lot because her depth perception is askew. And if she's looking at something and it's coming straight toward her, it can disappear. Like she has a problem, like once it gets so close to her, she can't see it.
The main reason that we came to Kenny Rogers Center was we were looking for hope. We were anxious and concerned about some of the delays that Isla was experiencing, and from day one we started to notice a change with Isla's growth and confidence.
This is her home away from home. She loves it, and they love her. The therapist, she's had several therapists throughout the years that she's been here, and the one that she's had for these last 3 years is Miss Faith. She's absolutely above and beyond. She comes to see her perform on stage, and I mean, that's family. Since coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, we have seen academically at the school level, Isla's test scores have changed drastically. She went from when she's taking this standardized test that they test her on, she went from being in the red, one of the lowest, to moving up into the green.
Seeing that my daughter is energetic about her education and she enjoys coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, and she takes pride in the work that she does now in the classroom, and she no longer dreads going to school. It's a relief, it's a godsend, it's a blessing to know that our child is receiving the best care from the best people here at the Kenny Rogers Center, and at the end of the day, it really doesn't cost us anything. Once a year, we always make a great emphasis to recognize the Kenny Rogers Center, but we're blessed with this center that's here every day for wonderful children that are being given hope and love and an opportunity to succeed from some really wonderful people.
Getting that love for reading and hearing her say, I think I want to try out for this play, and I know we've got a cold read on the stage, but it's okay, I can do it, it's fine. And knowing that she has the confidence to do that is so big for us, for our hearts. And that's what the Kenny Rogers Center does, is they provide that hope, they provide that confidence for all those kids.
Well, hey friends, again, we're right here in the middle of the field house, like literally almost at center court here. And I'm here with Ann Wiley. Ann,
hi, how are you?
thank you for doing all that you guys do, by the way.
Hey, it's an honor to be here and to take part in this such amazing, organization that they do here, and all the people they help throughout our community. So we're honored to be here. We're honored to be represented by, our company, and we're here to assist with anything that they could possibly need.
And you said our company. We've got a lot of logos here. We got Jersey Mike's, we got Emos, and we got Rhodes. I mean, this is an amazing lineup here. Everybody is very familiar with all three of these companies, especially here in Sikeston with Jersey Mike's and the number 42. I'm just saying that's my favorite sandwich, by the way, if anybody wants to take me to lunch sometime. Anyway, so but you got something cool happening over here, and you just told me that it's a guarantee win.
Yeah, everybody's a guarantee winner. It's our Plinko board, and you can win prizes throughout, with Rhodes, with Jersey Mike's, and with the Emos. So everybody's a winner. Y'all come over and play, and I might throw in an extra gift or two. So.
Whoa. Okay, let's show them how easy this is. Because listen, if you've been watching, is it Price is Right? Is that the original Plinko came from? If you've watched it and you thought, I've always wanted to play that, but you have. We've got it right here, everybody. It's the Rhodes Plinko. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what you do. You just let's go red for Bulldogs, okay? So we're going to go red right here, and we'll just drop it in. And whoa, I got nervous. A $5 gift card right there. Look how easy that was. And that is the one, but there's the gift card. See, looky there. And you get to go to Rhodes and a cookie card. This is the best gift I've gotten since Christmas. A pizza on top of that? This is the best day ever. Okay. So, hey, y'all come on down here to the field house, and we're kicking over to Meredith right now.
I am back, and I'm happy to say that this hour is sponsored by Caring Hands in Home Care, and we couldn't do it without our amazing sponsors. So we're so excited to say thank you each and every time, each and every hour. But now, one of your favorite parts, we have an amazing check presentation from the Lions Club. And so tell us a little bit about this donation that you have, and then we're going to turn it around and unveil it.
All right. So this donation represents funds that were raised annually from the club, making our regular donation to the center of $3,000, plus additional monies that were donated by the members themselves. And so we put it all together, and it's all included in this total of this check.
And I know you want to see what that total is, so if we could turn it around right now and get your hands ready to clap a little bit, $7,150 from the Lions Club. So if you're in here, put your hands together. If you're at home, I know you're clapping there as well. We appreciate support from clubs and organizations like the Lions Club. And listen, if this tugs on your heartstrings, you can be like the Lions Club as well, right, Michelle?
That's absolutely correct. We want to thank everybody for coming out today and, of course, as always, participating. And the Lions would like to certainly challenge all of the other service organizations in the area.
So you heard that. If you are in this area and you are in any type of service club, we are issuing a challenge right now. Call your memberships, call your executive teams, get them together, make a donation to this wonderful, amazing cause. But right now, we're going to have more music brought to you by Chase Dimbowski from Bell City. Let's hear it from Chase.
I'm a stone's throw from the mill, and I'm a good walk to the river. My working day's over, we'll go swim our cares away. Put your toes down in the water and a smile across your face, and tell me that you love me, lovely Lady May. Now I ain't the sharpest chisel your hands have ever held, but darling, I can love you well till the roll is called on high. And I've seen my share of troubles, and I've held my weight in shame, and I'm baptized in your name, lovely Lady May. Lord, the wind will leave you shivering as he waltzes or leaves. It's been rushing through my timber till your love brought home the spring. Now the mountains are a-blushing as they don't know what to say, except a good long line of praises for my lovely Lady May. Now I ain't the toughest hickory your axe has ever fell, but I'm a hickory just as well, but I'm a hickory all the same. Came crashing through my forest as you cut my roots away, and I fell a good long ways for my lovely Lady May.
happy to hear that awesome music, but the reason why we're here is because we want to support the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and it happens in moments like this. And so I am excited to be here with Caring for Carson, and this is Mom. So will you tell us a little bit about the services that Carson receives and why it means so much to you to be able to have those services here in the area?
That is an easy question to answer. Carson has been receiving services here. Might get choked up.
That's okay.
You get choked up, and I'm getting choked up. He's been coming since he was 9 months old, and he's 19, and we would be lost without them. He wouldn't walk without them. He wouldn't have crawled. He wouldn't have hit all the milestones without them. So we are so blessed that this place is in our back door. We are so blessed that these wonderful ladies, and I think a gentleman now is working, give so freely of their time and their services, and they're so loving to each and every child that walks in the door. They treat them like their own, and we would not be where we are today without them. Oh.
What a gift to our community the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is. And we know as parents that you appreciate it, but we also know we have so many amazing therapists, and I'm sitting by one now. Would you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about what you do at the center?
My name is Brandy, and I am a physical therapist at the center, and I have had the pleasure of knowing Carson since he was 9 months old.
Yes.
And since the first day that they came, you know, Trish and Joseph just had a goal for Carson to do all the things that he was capable of doing, and we've worked towards that goal. We've had lots and lots of ups and downs and speed bumps in the road that Carson has had to endure. And he does it all with a smile. He comes in every week, starts off giving me the, like, I didn't really sign up for this today face. But then we come around and we end with the smiles and the love and the laughter. And he is the greatest human on the planet. And I can't tell you how lucky I am to get to work with him every day.
I love when we hear from our therapists because you really see their hearts and the way that they care for these children.
Yes.
And you as mama and sister, you all have experienced this, like you said, since Carson was little,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And so these therapists really become family, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Talk a little bit about what it means to just know that you're going to have this smiling face. You're going to see Brandy when you come in, or
Right.
one of the other amazing therapists. And just as a mama,
Yes.
the difference that makes. It's so important. Our children are such big blessings to us,
Yes.
right?
Yes, to have that rapport with Brandy, she's taken care of him since he was a baby, and I know if I can call Brandy and say, hey, this is going on, what do you think, what are your thoughts, what are some resources, she's always there. At the drop of a hat. She even came to a horse therapy session after she worked all day at the center to just give her advice on how we could make his equine therapy better. So to say they go above and beyond is an understatement. So we are blessed that we have that consistency with her and that rapport with her, and we know when she's taking care of Carson that he's in great hands.
I love to see that not only are these therapists such professional people, but they
Yes.
really become like chosen family for you all who bring your
Yes.
children in and receive these services, and that is so important. So if you're watching, if you're listening, I am going to tell you about this check. I know you're wondering, but I just want to say to you, this family relationship that you see is so genuine, and it's
Yes.
so important to these families, and you can help keep that going. You can help keep that going. So let's turn around this
Hey,
big
wanna help me,
check here,
Audrey?
our check spinner. We have an awesome donation, the Caring for Carson team, $3,980. Yes, we should put our hands together because that is amazing. And listen, if you want to help and be part of Team Carson, Caring for Carson, or any of the other children that are here, you can call or text. The number is on your screen right now, and we need your help to keep this center going and providing this care for families like this. Now we're going to toss it over to Justin, and he's going to tell you something else that's exciting.
Well, hey, everybody. Again, we're here in the field house, but there's lots of things happening. Let me hit a couple things for you, because you're probably like, hey, if I go down the field house, what's going on? Well, there's a cornhole tournament that's getting ready to start at 11 o'clock at American Legion. Okay, so that's where that's at. And then here at the field house, The barbecue lunch starts here in a few minutes. So it's at 11 o'clock from 11 to 2. Okay? Mini Farms Mafia BBQ. So you want to check that out. The Kids Fun Zone, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Sponsored by Orgio, by the way. Carnival games, face painting. A lot of I saw Spider-Man over here a minute ago. I saw Batman over here a minute ago. I saw princesses, balloon animals, Kona ice, all kinds of good stuff. Hey there, how you doing?
You had me at princesses.
I had you at princesses.
I think I might have to join in.
Yeah,
I
join
heard
in?
princesses,
Okay. So
balloon animals. It's a party.
It's a party
here
at the
Sykeston Fieldhouse.
And barbecue. There's the princesses are waving. Hello, Cinderella. How are you doing over there?
I like that we have different priorities.
Yes, we do.
He says barbecue. I said princesses.
So here's a priority for everybody. We have a silent auction over here. I'm telling y'all, there's hundreds of items, okay? Let me highlight a couple things for you. Number one, there are Cardinal tickets. I'm just saying, okay? There is an autographed Chiefs helmet over there. There is a cornhole set, Sykes and Bulldogs cornhole set over there. That's pretty cool. Also, again, I said hundreds. I didn't say 3 things. There are hundreds of things. Now, let me just put it in perspective for you. There are some awesome things over here that some of you might end up just buying off Amazon or something throughout the year. Why don't you come buy it here right now?
That's right.
The money would go to a good cause. Stay here local now.
Come and buy it today.
Today.
And for all the ladies out there, you understand this. Like, you can take it home today.
Come on.
You don't have to wait for it to come into the mail. You can order it right now, and you can feel good about it because it's going to give back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. So, Justin, I think what this means is that as soon as we're done with this segment,
I know where it's going.
I just decided I'm going to go shopping at the silent auction.
Hey,
I'm going to do my best.
Hey, the less boxes we have coming in the mail, come on, I'm good with that. And for a good cause, for an amazing cause. So come out. But listen, y'all, seriously, right over here in the field house, hundreds of items. Do not miss it, okay? Do not miss it.
That's right. I'm going to do my part. I hope you will too. But right now, we're going to listen to Chase Dembowski. Take it away, Chase.
Well, I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah. Was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her standing on the roof. The beauty in the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair. She stole your throne and cut your hair. And from your lips she drew a hallelujah. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. I used to live alone before I knew you. I've seen your flag on the marble arch. And love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. time when you let me know what's really going on below. But you don't really do that for me, do you? Remember when I moved in you and the Holy Ghost was moving too, and from our breath it drew a hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. I know that there's a God above, but all I ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew you. It's not the cry that you hear at night, it's not someone that's seen the light, it's a code and it's a broken hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
We're excited to be back here with you. And again, this hour was brought to you by Caring Hands In-Home Care.
That's right. Big thank you to them. They're waving right over here on the side.
Yes, we
And,
certainly appreciate their support.
That's right. And we've had a fantastic time here in the field house. And again, before we hand it off, we want to just again encourage everybody, all of our families and friends, all of our church family out there, give now. Don't wait. Don't wait till the end. Give now. We want to see this total go way up. Let's hit the goal really early. So everybody pick up the phone, text, whatever you're going to do. Give right now. Amen?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
It
And
has.
now we're going to hand it off to you guys. We're so excited to have them. You can introduce them, Justin.
Reed and Trish.
Yes.
Hand it off to you guys. Take it off.
right. Appreciate you.
guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, Trish.
Hey, Reed.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
All right, Reed Howell with KYMO Radio.
Trish McClarty with Caring for Carson.
And this hour, things are being brought to you by Littleton Farms in Parma, Missouri. We appreciate them sponsoring this hour of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Yes.
You ready to go?
I'm ready to go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I mean, this is my first telethon. I was thinking back the other day, 86 or 87. I was a much younger and thinner man then, but here we are all these years later, another telethon, and it's still as relevant today as it was then, Trish.
Absolutely.
This is about the kids.
Absolutely.
It's about that number going up, and the only way we can do that is to get people involved, people that are here, people that are at home.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I'm just looking forward to a great day. It's already been a great day.
It's been a wonderful day. We are so blessed. The community shows up and shows out every year, and they make that number grow, and we could not continue to receive these services for my family free of charge if it wasn't for the generous donations from you all. So thank you so much. Thank you.
So you have a personal stake in many ways in this.
Yes, sir, I do. My son Carson's been receiving services here since he was 9 months old. So
And he's how
now
old now?
19.
19.
He was born prematurely, was sick, and we have been here ever since, and we are so grateful.
Well, what a success story.
Yes.
And I think we'll learn a little bit more as we go through the hour about your son and what you do. I think you've got some other duties to do
I
here
do.
in
I
just
need
a
to go
second.
do a parent interview. Thank you.
But in the meantime, I want to tell you folks, it's really simple for you that are watching wherever you may be streaming this on Facebook, whether it be with the Kenny Rogers website. The bottom line is there are numbers at the bottom of your screen. Those are the numbers that you can call and or you can text right now. right there at the bottom of your screen. It's kind of like Bob Ross and the colors at the bottom of your screen. So if you're sitting home right now and you're thinking, well, maybe not, maybe I'll do it later. No, do it now, because for so many years, this center has helped so many children, so many families, girls, boys of all ages. You just heard from Trish, from 9 months to 19 years old and still thriving. And it's all about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. You know, originally it was the Kenny Rogers Cerebral Palsy Center and things, but now it's just the Children's Center. So many things, speech, occupational therapy, all these things that they do. And we're going to find out more about some of the great work that Kenny Rogers does right now. Trish, it's all yours.
Thank you, Reed. I am here with, who am I here with?
The Asian Cowboy Gang.
Wonderful. And how long has the Asian Cowboy Gang been receiving services from Kenny Rogers?
I can't remember, but since Samuel was 6 or 7 years old.
Okay, and how old is Samuel now?
20.
20. Wow, so that's a long time. What services has Samuel received from the Kenny Rogers Children's Center?
Samuel got PT and OT and speech. Lottie got speech, PT and OT. Shad got PT and, no, Shad and Duke both got OT.
So you've had four receiving services at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. So tell us a little bit about what the center means to you and your family.
We just really appreciate it. I mean, it's an outstanding place to have here in town, and I'm not sure what we would have done without it. I mean, it would have been probably a lot of driving back and forth to Cape, and a lot more expense. So we just appreciate the center.
Absolutely. And what would you say has been the biggest milestones that you have seen with all of your kids since receiving services? What challenges have they overcome?
Well, really, probably just confidence in living life and reaching their fullest potential in each area. And so that's just built their confidence and helped them reach their goals.
And how old are all the children now that have received services there?
Samuel is 20. Lottie she's 24. Duke, Shad is 10, and Duke is 15.
Amazing, amazing. What do you want to say?
5 more years until I can start driving.
Start driving. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. So what else could you say to the folks out there to try to encourage them to donate if they can? What would you say in response to the community?
I would say that this is one of the most trustworthy places to donate, and you're actually, the kids are in our community, so you're seeing the benefits every year of the kids and how they're doing. And so I would just encourage you, and no amount is too small. Whatever you can donate, it all adds up, and it's just a wonderful service that's in our town and the surrounding area, and so our kids are benefiting from it.
Well, does anybody else in the Asian Cowboy Gang have anything they want to say or add? No? No? Well, we appreciate you guys and your time so very much. Let's flip this around and see what the Asian Cowboy Gang was able to raise and donate. Let's see here, $1,275. Woo! Good job, amazing, guys. Tell us a little bit about how you were able to raise that.
Online and and just donations from family and friends.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. We're going to go to Reed.
Hey, that's me. How are you? How are y'all? How's everybody in the field house? There you go. We've got beauties. We've got superheroes here this morning and through the early afternoon. But you know what? Let's face it. The true superheroes here are the kids that go to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Isn't that right? I think Iron Man, Batman, Spider-Man, and everyone else would agree with that. I think Elsa and Belle would agree with that too, right? Yeah, they do. So here are some of the other things that are going on today, okay? So in addition to what's happening here in the field house, that includes the silent auction, games and other things that you can play. The family fun zone is happening through about 2 o'clock this afternoon. Right now at the American Legion, there's a cornhole tournament happening. Also today, let's see, don't forget about the barbecue lunch. Yeah, Mini Farms Mafia Barbecue, 20% of all barbecue sales will go to the center today, plus tips. So that's going to be from 11 until 2 here in the field house. I mentioned the silent auction. Tonight, after we wrap up things here, Black Light Bingo at the Sikeston VFW. Doors open at 6, the bingo at 7, and that's sponsored by Go Simo and Raymond James Financial. So that's happening afterwards. I mean, it's bingo. It's under the black lights. It's at the VFW. That's pretty cool. And then, of course, throughout the rest of today until 5 o'clock, lots of entertainment, interviews with the kids. We're going to be here throughout the day today. So do yourself a favor. Get off the couch. Put on some clothes. You don't have to dress up. Be comfortable. It's a beautiful day. Come on down to the Sikeston Field House right now and help us improve this total. The first round, we had about 27. The second time we did the tote board this morning, we were at 41. Can we get it above 100,000 next time? Maybe, but it's going to take you. It's going to take you calling the number on your screen, 573-472-0397, or text KRCC to 71777. KRCC, text it, KRCC to 71777. Make your donation. And listen, $5 goes a long way. $1 goes a long way. When you come to the field house, drop a little money somewhere. Find someone with the center and say, hey, I'd like to give. What can I do? Maybe you go around the neighborhood or call your family and friends before you come out here and you gather up some money. Every penny goes to help the center with equipment needs, with staffing, with all the things that those people at the center need to help the children. Children with so many different needs. And it all comes down to you. How are you going to help the Kenny Rogers Children's Center today? Speaking of helping, I believe there's a check presentation fixing to happen over there. Trish, what do you got?
Yes, we are here with Team Parky, Team Runaway Parky. Yeah. Here she comes. Here's this beautiful little girl. Hi, how are you? You want to say your name? Say hello. Hello.
Okay, so I'm Mom. I'm Kristen Thompson. We're from Missouri.
And this is
Parkland Thompson.
And who is this one over here?
Madison.
And tell us again the name of your team.
Team Parky.
And what did Team Parky do to raise this money today?
We reached out to a lot of friends and family in California, a lot of people who just have loved on our little one and her story.
Tell us a little bit about her story and how long she's been receiving services at the center.
So Parkland's been receiving services for about a year. She has a rare gene mutation that cause a lot of delays. She has trouble with communicating, which we're working on, and it's getting a lot better. But she's doing pretty well.
What services does she receive at the center?
Currently, she's doing physical therapy, and we're on the wait list for OT and speech.
So let's help them get off that wait list. Please, please, please donate today. And do we want to present this and see how much you guys raised? $1,200. Woo! Give them a round of applause. That's amazing. That is wonderful. What does it mean to your family to be able to receive these services?
It really means a lot because Parkland's thriving. She, when we first started, didn't know how to walk, and she's doing really well by walking. So
That is amazing. So she's reaching milestones. And how old is she now?
she is 3.
Wonderful. That is wonderful. And so is this your physical therapist here? Yes. What's her name?
Audrey Roth.
So is Parkland in school yet?
She recently started about 3 weeks ago.
And where do you all live? Where do you drive from?
Benton, Missouri.
Good job. Well, she is beautiful. She is a sweetie. Are these your only 2 children?
Yes. Yes.
Well, they are the sweetest. Please, please, please donate if you can. Thank you so very much. And we have another check presentation. Reed?
Okay, here we are, and I've got some lovely ladies here from Edge Realty. Lauren has been designated the speaker here. So, Lauren, let's tell me who's with you and what do you guys got going right here?
I'm Lauren DeWitt. I have Becky Alt. I have Sabrina Newman, and I have Megan Cook. And we have a couple girls that were on their way, but we're running behind. So we're here in Sikeston. We are really passionate about helping the community and have a really big heart for Kenny Rogers. So we did what we could.
Tell me a little bit about Edge Realty real quick.
Edge Realty is full service. I mean, we specialize in rental, commercial, residential. Our big hub is in Cape. We have offices in Cape, Jackson, and we've been in Sikeston for 2 years. So we've been steadily growing every single year, and we love it, and it's good.
So how did you guys raise the money?
We asked friends, family. We did a little social media, everything we could, but just mainly friends and family.
You didn't like turn over the couches and shake them out, make sure there wasn't any change in there. I used to do that in college for extra money.
Yeah, we should have done that. We probably would have got a little bit more.
All right, Lauren, what do we got? What's this check? Show it to me.
We have a check for a little over $2,000, so we're really proud of that.
$2,055, Edge Realty. Thank you, ladies. Lauren, thank you, guys. And I think we're heading to the stage now. Some special music for you folks.
On my mind, but I didn't. Just the other day, I wrote down all the things I'd say, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. Baby, I know that you've been wondering. So here goes nothing, in case you didn't know. Baby, I'm crazy. without you. And I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, you got all of me, and I belong to you. Yeah, you're my everything. In case you didn't know, I'm crazy about you, and I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. Yeah, you had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, no, no. In case you didn't know.
Hello, everyone. We are at the Sykeston Fieldhouse for the Kenny Rogers Telethon, and I'm going to let these beautiful ladies introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Marnie Mitchell.
Want to say your name?
She's a little shy.
She's a little shy. That's okay.
This is my daughter, Evelina.
Well, you are beautiful. And what team are you here with today?
So I'm with the Mitchell Mortgage team. We're a mortgage team with Guild Mortgage, and our partners at Edge Realty inspired us to come and donate.
Wonderful, wonderful. And how did your team raise money today? What did you do?
So my team already has a giving fund set up annually, and we pick a topic and focus for each year. So this year our focus is children. And so when Lauren DeWitt from Edge Realty told me about the telethon and shared with me that you guys were raising money for children who have special needs and need special assistance from the Kenny Rogers Treatment Center, we were super excited to be a part of it and join.
What a blessing. Thank you all so, so very much. And how much did you all raise? Can you flip that around? $500. Give them a round of applause. Thank you all so very much. Now we're going to also let everybody know that the Mini Farm Mafia Barbecue is here with a full menu. Please come out and support them, and we're going to send it over to Reed.
All right, boys and girls, we're going here. We're here right now. I'm on that camera. Not that camera. I'm on that. Am I that you? With you. All right. She's slowly shaking her head. That means yes. Hey, I want to give a shout out to the Sykes sisters and the Rhythm up there on stage giving us some music this hour. And I want to thank Littleton Farms in Parma, Missouri, our hour-long sponsor here this hour at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. All right, let's talk about this precocious, rambunctious young man. I've got his mom and dad here. Who am I talking with?
Hi, I'm Jenny. And I'm
Eric.
All right, Eric and I were talking off camera about duck hunting, so, you know. But right now we're talking about this little guy. Tell me about him.
So Walt is almost 2, and he started with the center last March, so over a year now. And he has Down syndrome, and with the center, he is now starting to walk and talk and do all kinds of things.
You know, walk, it seems more like he's running, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's full throttle all the time. He could probably slow down, and he's a little bit hard-headed, but other than that, he's something else.
Now, did he get the hard-headedness from Dad or Mom?
Dad.
I bet he says it comes from you.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So you guys evidently have raised a little money, and the money has come from who and where?
So a whole lot of family and friends.
Yeah, a lot of friends, a lot of clients, and a lot of just great people. Happy.
What was interesting off camera, we were talking just a little bit. Someone that you and I knew him years ago. You owe him now. A mutual friend donated to this cause. So I mean, it's not just coming locally because he
all over the country, all over the United States. And I just kind of started throwing those texts out about an hour ago. I probably should have started sooner, but
better late than never, right, Mom?
Right.
She procrastinated a lot.
A lot. And I've asked him for a month now to be sending it out, and he waited until 15 minutes. So.
But in that little bit before, if I'm looking at this correctly, let's turn this check around here. Folks, check this out. Check out the check for $10,000. What are we, man, Team Walt, stepping up. Knuckles? Yeah, here, right here. Can you give me some knuckles? Yeah, he's like, I'm clapping. That's amazing. $10,000.
We're really excited to give back to the center that pours so much into him every week.
Well, I mean, every week, every day, every year, because, he's probably going to continue to come to the center for, several years to come.
I hope so. That's our plan. So we're just very excited and thankful for those who gave.
I tell you, with folks like Brandy sitting here working with him and all the other staff, I mean, you've probably, now some of these people are like family to you guys.
Yeah, they are family. I can't even describe it. It's family, and
well, and family is important. I mean, and that's what it's all about. And Eric, I mean, you know the value of a team and people that get behind you to do it, in day to day, but especially with a little guy like that.
It would be nearly impossible. It would be really hard. We'd be traveling daily. I don't mean she wouldn't be able to work. I mean, we're so lucky, and until you go there and see it, you just really have no idea what goes on. Come here, like we were coming here before Walt was born to this. Until you go see Kenny Rogers and walk in the facility, what it takes to make this place go, it makes the telethon make so much more sense.
No, I think you hit on something that's very important. Until you see it, you really don't understand it. And now you do with Walt and the whatnot. And now, as I remind you to text that check, money, whatever you've got, call it in, do what you need to do. Trish, you're over here behind me. What have you got for us?
I have the president of my Team Triumph. Let's let you introduce yourself.
It's Debbie Leone with my Team Triumph.
Wonderful. Can you tell us a little bit about the mission of your organization?
So my Team Triumph's primary goal is to build relationships with people who want to get out and socialize and get involved and not just be on the sidelines of events, but actually get in the middle of them also. We do running, we do biking, we do swimming, we do triathlons, we go to nursing homes, and we go to state schools. We go all over the place just to get people out and moving and build friendships and relationships.
What an amazing organization. That is wonderful. So tell us about your ongoing support of the Kenny Rogers 5K.
So this is our traditional very first race of the race year. So we always start the year with Kenny Rogers. We've always supported the mission, the purpose. A lot of our captains, what we call our captains, like Becky, have had services through Kenny Rogers. It's just a wonderful organization, and it's just a great way to start the year.
Well, we are so thankful that you started off with Kenny Rogers. And then tell us a little bit about how others can get involved with your organization.
The easiest way is our website, myteamtriumph-mo from Missouri.org. Anything on there, if you hit a click here for anything, it's going to come back to me. And then we connect people. So we call our captains, anybody who needs assistance to participate. It could be because they're a 102-year-old veteran, or it could be a 5-year-old transplant patient. It could be anything. They can come, and they're the captain. And then the people who help them are called angels. So, yeah.
Wonderful. So there's no age limit for your organization?
No, not as far as captains go. Angels just have to be old enough to be able to run or bike or whatever. And sometimes they just run or bike alongside just as support and just to chat with our people and make sure everybody's okay. And yeah.
So just to have some social interaction and engage. Well, that is wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're going to take it back to Reed.
Okay, thank you so much. And we've got another check presentation here. Micah is going to tell us about what we got going on.
So we do a 5K every year, and this morning we started off at 9:30, and we had a great group of people, and we're just happy that we have so many people who continue to come and run and support the center.
And some of your runners are right over here.
Yes, I've got Amanda Grogg and Natalie Kirk. I'm sorry, Natalie Davison. She's married. And then my daughter actually ran in it, so Davey's here as well.
All right, so some of our event sponsors, you want to talk about them?
Yes, NovaCare is our main sponsor, and we work with them almost on the daily at the center. They do all of our orthotics and everything. We appreciate their support. And then we had mile sponsorships this year. I had Robinson Company, Culligan Water, and Montgomery Bank.
Right, and with all that, the runners, the sponsors, and everything, we've got a check here. All right, let's turn it around. How much do we got?
We've got $3,420.
$3,420 from the 5K walk or run. You didn't necessarily have to run. Next year, they're going to have a 50-foot walk for me and others of, it's something to think about. It's okay. Well, I tell you what, thank you guys for participating. Thank you guys for putting this together. I know, Micah, you're involved with the center, have been for many years. I mean, things like this, it means a lot.
It does. It really helps that the community comes out and supports us, not just with Telethon, but all of our other events that we put on throughout the day.
And for those of you sitting at home right now, look down at the screen. Look down right now, whether you're sitting, watching on Facebook or on the Kenny Rogers website, wherever you're streaming. Text KRCC to 71777. And now we're going to see a little video about the center here from the Telethon.
Walt is 20 months old. He has Down syndrome, and he is just like any typical little boy. He loves to play. He has 2 older sisters that he loves to play with. He attends daycare.
He really likes to dance and climb. That's his go-tos for his activities, is dancing and climbing. Anytime he hears music, he immediately starts dancing no matter what it is.
15 weeks pregnant. We went to our OBGYN for an anatomy scan. I kind of had a gut feeling that something was different with this pregnancy, and I didn't know if it was because he was a boy and we have previously had 2 girls. But as soon as our OBGYN came into the room, we knew that something was different. As a mom getting the diagnosis, it was shattering. You don't know what to expect. There's tons of different stories out there. Every kid is different. It was a lot. We immediately actually got on Kenny Rogers' waiting list. That was our first thing, was before we even saw genetics, I think, we instantly got on the waiting list here. We knew that that was going to be the way that we provide him with the best life.
When you get this diagnosis, it's a lot to take in a short amount of time.
Walt has made tremendous leaps and bounds since beginning. He began at Kenny Rogers about 9 months of age. If Kenny Rogers was not here, one, I don't really want to think about what that would mean for us, but I believe that it would probably mean that we would be traveling to St. Louis probably 2 or 3 times a week. Just with our weekly schedule and keeping our family intact, this place is everything. Walt sees OT, PT, and speech here twice a week. So he is spending hours of his day with these ladies. And even the staff at the front, they have become family. We're so grateful for these therapists, but one thing that did surprise me was I expected to come to therapy multiple times a week. That has always been in my mind, that was just going to become part of our regular schedule. What I did not expect was that Walt, at such a young age, he's excited to come. When we say, "You ready to go see Miss Brandy?" he is all smiles and ready to go.
It's an awesome, awesome place, and until you've seen it and been in here, you just can't dream about the amount of dollars that it would take to keep this place going for 12 months.
It wasn't until I set foot in here with my own child that I realized how much they're actually giving to our community and surrounding communities. Without this place, there would be a whole lot of kids not receiving what they need to make their lives the best that they possibly can be. So this center, to many, many families, means the world.
Walt, when he was working on standing, all of a sudden he'll look over there and he's standing up by himself. That's just a moment of happiness, and I think that's what these kids get when they come here. It's truly it truly is a special place.
All right, we're back. Reed Howell, Trish is here.
Hello.
And Trish, now we've got something to talk about here, and that is our sponsor this hour, Littleton Farms, Parma,
Yes.
Missouri. And they get a star, but let's tell the folks, I think you have the breakdown about these stars.
I do.
All right, I'm going to put this star up there. And by the way, let's give a big round of applause to
Thank you,
Littleton Farms and Parma.
Yes, thank you. So the stars on the Wall of Fame here, a small star is if you donate $250 to $499. Medium stars are $500 to $999. And a large star is if you donate $1,000 or up. So we would like to thank everybody on this beautiful Wall of Fame for their continued love and support. And then also we would like to just thank the Psych Sisters and the Rhythm for their beautiful song earlier. Thank you so very much.
And we're going to hear from them in just a little
Yes,
bit.
they were beautiful. Thank you so very much.
So let's kind of go over some of the people that are on the wall. Obviously, Littleton Farms up there right now, our hourly sponsor this hour.
Yes.
Here's Edwards Transportation. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Associated Electric over there. Who else
Yes.
we got?
We have Christ Methodist Church. Looks like we have Tyler Webb, Meredith DeWitt, Carol Burke, Dan Jennings. There are too many to announce, really.
Oh, yeah, the wall just keeps going down.
It just keeps filling up. John Sinclair. I mean, of SEMO Electric, there's just so many, and we are so thankful and grateful for your continued love and support.
Well, and that's really what it's all about here.
Absolutely.
Oh. And I don't know about you, but it's getting close to the noon hour.
Yes, lunchtime. Getting a little
And
hungry.
We need to remind the folks that are here
Yes.
and the folks that are at home.
Yes.
What do we got out there?
I
The mini
think
farms?
Mini Farm Mafia Barbecue with a full menu. They're ready to feed you lunch. Come on out.
And that proceeds from that lunch will help the center. And I think you'd mentioned them just a second ago. I think we're going back to hear some music.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what I say, as long as I sing with inflection that makes you feel I couldn't bear. ranting, rambling. Make a desperate move or else you'll win. And then begin to see what you do to me. This sense of you is not for free. This soap you see is killing me. So desperately I sing to the of love. Sure, but also rage and hate and pain and fear itself. And I can't keep these feelings on the shelf. I tried, but no, in fact I lied. Might be financial suicide, but I got too much pride inside to hide. Let's slide, I'm loose on this side and let it ride until I've died. And only then shall I abide in spite of catchy little tunes of 50-minute ditties. I wanna bust all your balloons, I wanna burn all of your cities to the ground. I found I wanna mess around unless I play, but hey, I will go on all day. Hear what I say, I've got a prayer to pray. That's really all this was. When I'm feeling stuck, I need a buck. I don't rely on luck because the love brings you back. And I ain't telling you no
Think. The lights are on and somebody's home. All right, Derek, are we good for a new total? Is that what we're doing here? Not yet? We're not ready for a new total yet. But I tell you what we are ready for. I think we're going to be ready for some lunch. Mini Mafia Barbecue over there. They're out front, you'll see them, but they're serving on the inside. So come in here. 20% of their sales through the lunch hour and a little beyond will go to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. So come get some great food, have a seat, sit down with your friends, meet some new friends, meet some of the people from the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. But give. And if you don't come to eat, well then come and check out the silent auction because that's going on. I think they close that at 4 o'clock. So you got time to come check everything out. And in the meantime, before we come back, how about some more stuff about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center?
At the Kenny Rogers Children's Center in Sikeston, your donation does amazing things. Your donation laughs. Your donation learns. Your donation changes lives.
I don't ask Marshall if he's ready to go to therapy each day. I ask him if he's ready to go play.
You don't have to break the bank to bring your child here.
When I found out that Keller was going to be like this, it was a surprise. I'm so glad that the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is here to help me through it.
When people donate to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, they have no idea how far their money goes. Every dollar is used in every square foot of this building because this building was designed with kids in mind.
For 42 years, we have used donations like yours to improve the lives of children with special needs. We treat over 500 children each month from all over southeast Missouri. We employ 15 therapists to treat a range of developmental disabilities and delays. But there's one thing we don't do: charge a fee.
Don't give to Kenny Rogers because you have a child here. Give to Kenny Rogers because you don't have a child here.
There's no other place in Missouri like the Kenny Rogers Center, and it's all made possible by donors like you. So make your donation today. You'll be amazed by what it can do.
Hello, everyone. We are back at the Kenny Rogers Telethon at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. And who do we have the pleasure of interviewing right now? What's the name of your team?
Team Tyler.
And what's your name?
Mindy.
And who is this, Mindy?
My husband, Todd.
President of Taminia Family.
Well, how long has your team been receiving services at the center?
We've been receiving services for the last year.
Last year. So is this your first telethon?
This is my first telethon, but this isn't Todd's full circle moment for him.
Tell us a little bit about that.
So I had the privilege, I used to work at KFES TV, and about about 10 years ago, based off my Facebook memory updates. It was my first telethon. And so to see, from that moment to now, and now having a daughter benefiting from the therapy here, it is totally full circle, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
That is wonderful. Well, what did Team Tyler do to raise this money that you're presenting today?
Asked a lot of family and friends, and they showed up for us, and they showed up for Tyler, and they know how special this place is to us personally and to our community.
Wonderful. So I'm going to take it back to your husband here. Tell us what the center means to you all since you've come full circle. What does it mean to you and your family to be able to receive services here?
Yeah, it's really hard to put in perspective. We've watched a lot of videos. You really don't, the unknown is the scariest part when you find out your child's just going to be a little different. And the Kenny Rogers Center makes that unknown, feel good and
I can relate, yes.
gives us everything we need. There's an over-under how many times I cried today, and it's at 6, so that's 1.
I cried too. It's okay. We'll cry together. I'll cry with you.
But no, this place is incredible. We live in Cape Girardeau, so to have something in our backyard, and we travel a lot. Tyler's been exposed to a lot of therapy. Our strategy is very simple: put her in the best position to be successful. And the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is absolutely that.
Could not have said that better myself. This is the best place for your sweet little baby to receive all those beautiful services. And what services does she receive there?
She receives physical therapy by Miss Audrey.
Oh, so this is your PT, Audrey. Yes. What do you think about Audrey? Let's put her on the spot.
I mean, she's terrible. No. She's amazing. Tyler wouldn't be where she's at without her. I think that's what makes Kenny Rogers unique is like my husband said, we've tried several therapies, and this place is unique in the sense that she's not just another patient. They truly go over and beyond for our daughter, and they are setting her up for success. And Tyler wouldn't be where she's at without her and this place, and I am very thankful for you and Kenny Rogers.
To put that in perspective, I think, on your list of favorites when you go through your phone, like husband should be probably number 1.
Are you not number 1?
I think
Are you
Audrey,
a little salty about that?
Maybe some other people, but I know Audrey's definitely ahead of me on the list.
Audrey's ahead of you.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty big, Audrey. That's
totally okay with it, too.
Okay. Well, that's wonderful. Well, let's flip this around and see how much Team Tyler raised. Holy moly. $12,233. I think we need to say that again. 12 grand, over 12 grand. Wow, wow. What a blessing. You guys, you rocked it out. Okay. Thank you so much.
My wife and I, when this process started, we were super excited to get a team. We kept asking, we're like, when can we sign up? When can we get a team? And I can tell you, both of us, that number is about $12,000 higher than we thought it would be. So our friends, our family, our church friends, our people outside of the state of Missouri, everyone showed up for us. We can't thank them enough.
Thank you all so much. And we're going to take it back to the stage. Thank you.
Return, don't let it burn, don't let it fade. I'm sure I'm not being rude, but it's just your attitude. It's tearing me apart, it's ruining everything. And I swore I would be true, and honey, so did you. So why were trying not to lie. Things wouldn't be so confused, and I wouldn't feel so used, but you always really knew. I just wanna be with you, and I'm in so deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. You got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? So deep, you know I'm such a fool for you. You got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it
All right, welcome back. This hour of the telethon brought to you by Littleton Farms in Parma, Missouri. And let's get introduced over here to Mom, Dad, and little Andrew. Mom, your name?
My name's Liz.
And?
Austin.
And that is Andrew.
That is our Andrew.
All right, and of course, Audrey, I guess you work with Andrew?
Yes, I'm Andrew's physical therapist.
All right, Liz, real quick, tell me about Andrew. What is it? What are the services he's getting at Kenny Rogers?
So Andrew receives physical therapy with Audrey a couple times a week. We are on the short list for speech therapy. We're supposed to start that here pretty soon. Andrew has Spina Bifida, and so he's there with Audrey a couple times a week working on walking.
And he's not having a problem with that right now.
Not at all. We were just, we're almost at our year mark. This is our first telethon, so we're almost at our year mark. And when we started with Kenny Rogers, Andrew had just started crawling. So in just under a year, he went from crawling to what you see now.
Wow. How old is he?
He is 2.5.
2.5.
Mhm.
Great years.
Yes, great years.
Oh, my gosh. Look at him back there. Man, I tell you, this is what it's all about. And you guys have an Adventures with Andrew? Tell me
Yes.
about that.
So this is that was just our team name. We did a lot of Facebook sharing and things, and our friends and family just really showed up for Andrew. So this is all just from our friends and family donating online.
All right, and I think they did a pretty good job of
They
donating.
did. They showed up.
Audrey, let's turn this around. Adventures with Andrew, $6,616. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
I mean, but again, you know, these services are provided for free.
Correct.
For these children. But it takes your donations and dollars to make that happen. So this is what it's all about. It's about Andrew. It's about the families. Liz, Austin, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adventures with Andrew. And folks, we've got more money, another check presentation. Trish, what do you got?
I am here with the amazing people from Focus Bank, and I'll let them introduce themselves.
I'm Betsy McConnell.
Britt McConnell.
Father-daughter duo, I heard, yes. And they're here to present their check. And how did you guys raise this?
We really just have a competition in between our local branches, Sykeston, Charleston, and East Perry, just to get the, donations going for the Kenny Rogers Center.
Thank you so much. And who won that competition? What branch?
That would be Charleston, Brandy Grissom.
Oh, good job, good job. Well, let's flip this check around and see how much they raised. Wow, $13,478. What an amazing gift to the center. Thank you all so, so much. And Do you all do this every year, or is this your first telethon, or how many telethons have you been here?
This is our 24th telethon.
They do this every year, 24 telethons, folks, from Focus Bank. Please go out and support them if you're looking for a bank. Reed?
Yeah? Well, I tell you, thank you. Focus Bank is always a great contributor to so many things throughout the region. And I mean, and this is something Focus Bank's been given to the telethon probably more years than we can remember, Britt.
Oh, absolutely. I was on the board for probably 20 years. We came in 01, and we've been donating ever since.
Well, I tell you, it's just great. And it's institutions, it's businesses, it's groups like this and the others that we're seeing this morning and we're going to see throughout the day that make it happen. You getting hungry?
Very.
Well, you're in luck. Mini Farms Mafia Barbecue, they are ready to go. So get out here. We were talking about it a little bit ago, Trish.
You better hurry. They'll sell out.
And you can come inside. You can sit down. You can, have a lunch with your friends.
Yes.
And I think we've got more music. Yeah, let's go back to the stage. More live music here from the telethon.
Baby, here I am. I'm a man on the scene. And I can't give you what you want, but you gotta come home with me. And I've got some good old loving, and I got some more in store. When I get through throwing it on you, got to come back for more. Boys and things that come by the dozen, that ain't nothing but trucks so loving. Hey, little thing, let me light your candle, cause mama, I'm sure that nothing like is around. And actions speak louder than words, and I'm a man of great experience. I know you got another man, so I can love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. I'm advertising love for free, so you can place your ad with me. Supposed to run along and down by the dozen, that ain't nothing but chance and loving. Hey, little thing, let me light your candle, cause mama, I'm sure that kind of night is around. Yeah, hard to handle now. Ooh, baby. But you gotta come home with me. I've got some good old loving, and I got some more in store. When I get through throwing on you, you gotta come running back for more. Boys and things that come by the dozen, that ain't nothing but trouble so loving. Hey, little thing, let me light your candle, cause mama, I'm sure that the night is around. Yeah, so hard to handle now. Your loving. Oh, yeah. I'm so hard now.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Okay, we're back here. It is the noon hour, I do believe. I'm going to step away for just a little bit. Trish, you're going to continue on for a little while, I understand. And I'm going to hand the golden mic of Kenny Rogers Children's Center over here to my good friend Todd.
Thank you very much, Reed. Thank you for what you're doing today.
Thank you, Reed. Thanks for helping us out.
He's the best.
He is the best. I said so I was asked to MC this year. I've never done that. I've been at telethons for 19 years, but when Michelle asks, you don't tell Michelle no.
No.
You just say yes, ma'am, and you roll on.
Absolutely.
But thankfully, they put me with Reed for a little bit, and it was like riding a bike.
He's a character. I
Yeah,
love
he
it.
said just have a conversation. So we're having a conversation, Reed.
And with the 12 o'clock hour, we do have a new sponsor that I want to.
Oh, okay.
Is in one of these pockets.
Uh-oh. It's like a clown trick.
Load me up. Our 12 o'clock hour sponsor is Danny Auto Sales in Sikeston, Missouri.
Nice. Thank you, Danny's Auto Sales.
And so, yeah, how's the telethon going so far?
Going great. I love it. We try to come every year as much as we can. We have 2 other kids, so their sports have kind of delayed us from coming in person, but we still give. We still have a Caring for Carson team every year, and we haven't reached our goal for Caring for Carson, so if you want to get on Facebook and check out mine or Joseph McClarty's page and donate, I wouldn't be mad at you.
Love it. I love that you have a team, too.
Yes.
We just got done talking over at the ball pit. I had 3 kids playing in the ball pit, representing Team Tyler from Cape Girardeau. Our youngest daughter, Tyler, been receiving therapy here for about a year.
Okay.
Our therapist, Audrey, is absolutely incredible. When you ask the question, what type of therapy does Tyler receive here? Audrey's our physical therapist, but I would tell you she does a lot of mental help for my wife and I, too. She's just the absolute best.
Absolutely. I think there are counselors.
Yes.
They're all everything rolled into one. And at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, let's just give a little bit of information about them. They have 21 therapists there, folks. 21 therapists. 2 physical therapists, 2 physical therapy assistants, 2 speech pathologists, 8 occupational therapists, and 9 occupational therapy assistants. And they provide services to over 500 children every year.
And
go ahead.
Did you say this was your first telethon?
My first telethon to MC.
So one of my favorite parts of the telethon, later on in the day, the therapy team they'll all sit right over here and they'll present a big check.
Yes.
And I think that speaks to what the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is.
Absolutely.
The therapists, the people that work here are giving back to the place that they work at.
Absolutely.
Because they know it benefits the kids.
Absolutely. It speaks to their character, for sure. They have a team every year to raise money for this beautiful facility. And I think we are going to take it back to the stage.
Welcome back to the 12 o'clock hour. This hour is brought to you by Danny Auto Sales in Sikeston, Missouri. One of my favorite parts of the telethon is getting to learn more about the kiddos and the place that the kiddos that get helped by this incredible place here in Sikeston, Missouri. From Sikeston, Missouri is Team Carson. Team Carson, can you guys introduce yourself for us?
I'm Tara. I'm Carson's mom.
And I'm Joe. I'm his dad.
And we were talking a little earlier. You guys are in the 9 o'clock hour on Fridays. My daughter goes to 8, so we see each other as we're walking in the center. You know, I know you're from Sikeston, but what does having the Kenny Rogers Children's Center here in Sikeston, Missouri mean to your family?
It means everything. Without them, Carson wouldn't be where he is today.
And I got chills as you said that. Give us a little bit behind the curtain of what type of therapy Carson receives and what his day-to-day looks like for you guys.
Carson gets speech therapy, PT, and OT. He goes to the Kenny Rogers Center one day a week on Fridays. And then he also gets therapy through school as well. So,
give us an idea of how long Carson's been going to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center and the progress from where he started to where he is now.
Carson's been going there pretty much his whole life. And when he started, he wasn't able to do half of the things that he can do now. We're still hoping one day we can get him to walk. That's our goal.
I love that. Yeah, and I hope that happens for you. And along this journey, I know we're about to flip a check here, and I'm assuming friends and family and neighbors and total strangers, even probably just being from this area. How has your definition of family and support changed through the Kenny Rogers Children's Center? Dad's getting put on the spot. That was a tough question.
That was a tough question.
What's important to you guys when you're looking at the progress that Carson's made? I guess what I'm trying to say is this number that we're about to see. How did you guys get there?
We did a sponsorship, and we also did a little fundraiser with the Ninja Slushie that raised a lot of money, and then we shared the link on Facebook, and a lot of friends and family supported that way as well.
I love it. Well, let's flip that check around. I know we've been waiting to see this. Team Carson is donating to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center $1,650. And if you would like to donate to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, you can look at the TV. Very simple. Text KRCC to 71777. And with that, we're going to send it for a new total because we've got some money coming in.
We do have some money coming in, and we have a new total that we would like to show everyone and to say thank you for all those wonderful donations. Please keep them coming. No amount is too small. And with that, I think they're going to change this number. Yes. Amazing, folks. Amazing. Keep that number going, please. We are very far from our goal, and we need your help. So please, please, please keep that going. Also, just to tell you a little bit of some things that are going on out here, you can come out and participate in the silent auction. There's tiger face painting. Airbender Clayton Doris, and Fun Zone sponsor from Orgill. And please, 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 just no amount is too small. Pray about it, think about it, give from your heart. We are so grateful and thankful for this facility, and we would be lost without them. I am personally a parent of a child that's been here since they were a baby, and all these beautiful families here that you're helping. Your money stays local, stays right here in this community. We can't do it without you folks, so please. And here's more about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
I'm Crystal Burnett, and I'm a speech-language pathologist at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Augmentative and alternative communication, also known as AAC, is a way to communicate without using verbal speech. Imagine how many times a day you communicate. If you couldn't communicate your wants and needs, you'd feel isolated from the world. Would you be able to get your needs met? Children use communication to get their wants and needs met, to play, make friends, and to share their opinions. AAC can be used temporarily while your child's speech and language skills develop, or it can be a permanent addition to their communication. AAC will not keep a child from talking, but will help them develop their language skills until they're able to use intelligible verbal speech. There are two main types of AAC, low-tech and high-tech. With low-tech, they're typically not battery-powered and cheaper to make. Some examples of low-tech AAC include PECS, which is Picture Exchange Communication System, sign language, word boards, and communication books. High-tech AAC has power and a rechargeable battery. They often use a lighted dynamic display and synthesized voices. They also use operating systems through Windows, Androids, or iOS. If your child is not physically able to point or use a touchscreen, there are other access options, such as eye gaze, head tracking, joystick, and switch control. At the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we believe all children deserve the opportunity to communicate to the best of their ability. We have a team of speech, physical, and occupational therapists who can complete an AAC evaluation and choose the best mode of communication for your child. Please call the Kenny Rogers Children's Center today to schedule your child's AAC evaluation.
Welcome back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. The 12 o'clock hour is brought to you by Danny Auto Sales here in Sikeston, Missouri, that's where we're at today, the beautiful field house. And the goal, raise as much money as possible. We're over $100,000, so keep it up. We're looking good. And I'm here. I'm going to have you guys introduce yourselves for me.
Hello, is this working? Yep, I'm Kirsten. This is, you want to say?
Arden.
And this is Evie, Arden's little sister.
Love it. Tell us a little bit about Evie.
Sure. Evie has hypoxic ischemic encephalopathy, which was an injury at birth. Subsequent to that, she has a lot of different diagnoses, including epilepsy, cerebral palsy. She is nonverbal, but she has an AAC device that allows her to talk with the movement of her eyes.
Love that. And one of the things at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center that my daughter gets exposed to, I know she does too, is everything is completely state-of-the-art, right? You're always learning what's new. How can we do this better? Mm-hmm. Can you speak to that a little bit with your daughter?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing was us knowing that Evie is completely cognizant. It's just that her body wasn't able to communicate with us. And so it took a lot of different speech therapists, not at Kenny Rogers, until we finally came here and met Crystal, who was able to teach us exactly what Evie needed to trial different devices, because we knew she could talk, we knew she has opinions, we knew that she has things to say, and we were able to find something that tracks the movement of her eyes so that she can talk to us. And so that's something, even now, we'll meet people who know kids or adults like Evie who are mind blown that this exists. They didn't know that this could be something that their family member could use to communicate.
Love that. That's such a cool story. And I think one of the things that we've experienced with our daughter is we exposed her to a lot of therapy early on. The earlier, the better for therapy from an intervention standpoint. But that progress kind of hit the stall a little bit for us. And then the Kenny Rogers Children's Center entered our lives. And to say we've climbed a mountain, I think would be underestimating it. We have goals. Our daughter has cerebral palsy, for her to walk one day, and we're very confident in that. And so I don't know if that's the case with you, but could you speak to kind of your journey through all the different types of therapy and then the Kenny Rogers part of it?
Sure, yeah. Something that a lot of people with children with disabilities talk about instead of milestones is inch stones. And so celebrating every inch that a child goes through. I think that they should be called marathon stones because I know that it isn't just an inch that kids like Evie have to accomplish. It is as if they're completing an entire marathon. And so the things that she's been able to do by coming to places like Kenny Rogers have been astounding. And even when it's days, she is 5, she just turned 5, and she's a typical 5-year-old. She'll do things when she wants to do things, and she won't do things when she doesn't want to. Luckily, her big sister's here today, who's able to really inspire her to be on board with everything we're asking her to do. But I think what I've really seen at Kenny Rogers is all of her therapists and the people she's worked with have seen who she is and recognize that she is a kid. She's 5, and normal 5-year-olds aren't trying to do everything their teachers ask of them, nor is Evie trying to do everything her therapists ask of her. But they're completely flexible. They try different things. They keep her engaged. And I just really, really appreciate having a place where they see who Evie is, they see everything that she is capable of, and they help push her to get to those places.
That's incredible. Yeah, I think the term therapy, I know in our experience, we don't really hear that a lot. We hear, let's go play. Let's go play with Miss Audrey. You know, let's go have some fun. And it sounds like that's been your experience too of, there's certainly a method to the madness.
Oh, yeah.
But they incorporate things, play, different things to get the kids excited.
Absolutely. I mean, any kid, if you're telling them they're going to go work, they're not going to. Same for kids in school. But if they know that they're playing, that they're doing things that are fun, that it's invigorating, that they're excited about it, it's a lot better chance that they're going to buy into the process. And so you're right. Sometimes we'll, as parents, use words like therapy, physical therapist, speech therapist. But in reality, I know Evie just views these adults as friends and teachers and guides. And Arden, her big sister, for a long time was saying her goal was to be a speech therapist, and what that meant to her was playing. And so she witnessed it firsthand, what kind of work these therapists do, which is so much centered on what kids need, which is play.
Love it. You got a future coworker here, Crystal. And, and Evie and all the kids here, if you would like to donate, please, please, please look at that screen. Text KRCC to 71777. Every dollar makes a difference. We're going to send it back to the stage. Psych Sisters and the Rhythm.
Lay me on the ground and
Isla is our 11-year-old daughter who is full of energy and love for life, enjoys going to school and hanging out at home and watching shows on Netflix and just being a kid.
Anything to do with the theater. She loves to dance, to sing, to watch it, be in it, anything like that. Isla has a visual processing delay and a tracking disorders. The specific reason why she is at the center, Kenny Rogers Center, is for visual therapy. So she can strengthen those muscles and track things a lot better. It affects many different aspects of her life. Like when she's reading, she has trouble tracking the words as she reads them. Physically, it causes her to be very clumsy. So she trips a lot because her depth perception is askew. And if she's looking at something and it's coming straight toward her, it can disappear. Like she has a problem, like once it gets so close to her, she can't see it.
The main reason that we came to Kenny Rogers Center was we were looking for hope. We were anxious and concerned about some of the delays that Isla was experiencing, and from day one we started to notice a change with Isla's growth and confidence.
This is her home away from home. She loves it, and they love her. The therapist, she's had several therapists throughout the years that she's been here, and the one that she's had for these last 3 years is Miss Faith. She's absolutely above and beyond. She comes to see her perform on stage, and I mean, that's family. Since coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, we have seen academically at the school level, Isla's test scores have changed drastically. She went from when she's taking this standardized test that they test her on, she went from being in the red, one of the lowest, to moving up into the green.
Seeing that my daughter is energetic about her education and she enjoys coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, and she takes pride in the work that she does now in the classroom, and she no longer dreads going to school. It's a relief, it's a godsend, it's a blessing to know that our child is receiving the best care from the best people here at the Kenny Rogers Center, and at the end of the day, it really doesn't cost us anything. Once a year, we always make a great emphasis to recognize the Kenny Rogers Center, but we're blessed with this center that's here every day for wonderful children that are being given hope and love and an opportunity to succeed from some really wonderful people.
Getting that love for reading and hearing her say, I think I want to try out for this play, and I know we've got a cold read on the stage, but it's okay, I can do it, it's fine. And knowing that she has the confidence to do that is so big for us, for our hearts. And that's what the Kenny Rogers Center does, is they provide that hope, they provide that confidence for all those kids.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Kenny Rogers Children's Telethon at Sykeston Fieldhouse. And I have had the privilege of meeting this beautiful little girl back here, Margot, and her sister May. And this is Team Margot, right? And introduce yourself.
I'm Sarah Keenan. I am Margot's mom, her very proud mom.
And how long has Margot been receiving services here?
She's been receiving physical therapy with Brandy for about 1.5 years.
So she is going to turn, how old did you say?
She'll be 3 in May, and so we've been here since she was about 1.5 years old.
And from when you started to now, what is Margot able to do that she maybe couldn't do before?
Well, Margot has a really rare genetic disorder called PHIP, and it causes a global developmental delay. And when we started, Margot was sitting up. She was 1.5 years old. She was able to sit up, but that was it. She wasn't able to stand independently. She wasn't crawling. And in the past 1.5 years, she's just blossomed in more ways than one. But Brandy is amazing, and she got her to stand by herself and crawl. And actually 1 year ago today was the anniversary of her taking her first steps. So we got her walking.
What a blessing. So, what does Brandy mean to you? I know what she means to me. What does she mean to you?
Brandy means the world to me. I didn't actually think Margot would walk. So the fact that we see her once a week and Margot smiles when we see her, and Margot doesn't always smile when she sees people. So the fact that she loves Brandy and that Brandy got my little girl to walk just means the world to me.
She's pretty special. Is she in your phone above your husband?
I mean, probably.
Probably. What did Team Margot do to raise this money?
A lot of people love Margot, and so a lot of people know what Kenny Rogers has done for our family, and so there are a lot of family members that want to support Margot and Kenny Rogers.
Wonderful, wonderful. So Margot is one of 4, correct?
Yes, she's my youngest. I have 3 older ones. One of them is here today with her.
Okay. Well, do we want to flip this check around, Brandy? What do you think? And show these amazing folks here this total. Wow, $6,140. What a blessing.
Yes, and I just want to say that, it is because of the support of so many people in the community. Lots of people on Team Margot are ongoing supporters of the center, and it is because of people like that that we are able to provide services to kids just like Margot. We love seeing her come in every week. We love getting to be a part of her journey and seeing how much she has grown and how much she has blossomed over the last year and a half. So I also say thank you for trusting her with me, and we just love you guys.
Thank you all. And with that, we're going to take it back to the board with Todd.
Thank you. Wow, it's really cool to put some names and faces with these numbers that we're putting together right now. Team Margot, great work. Learning more about Isla. I think Isla's dad said it well. The Kenny Rogers Children's Center, they were looking for hope, and that's exactly what they found here. And when we were getting our team together, I sent out a family text and said, here's the list of events. The first text I got back was from my mom. It said the field house is going to be rocking. Well, the field house is certainly rocking. I can tell you we got long lines for face painting. They do a wonderful butterfly. My daughter can attest to that. The balloon art is incredible. We've got more balloons than we know what to do with right now. And yeah, the superheroes. Lunch is still going on. The barbecue lunch, 11 to 2. Mini Farms Mafia Barbecue. I think I see my dad in line, so we'll have to get a review on that here shortly. The Kids Fun Zone's going on, sponsored by Oracle. Carnival games, again, face painting. They do a fantastic job. I have seen Cinderella, Anna, Elsa, Belle, Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, Captain Marvel, Dino Trainer, and Bluey is certainly wandering around here somewhere. It's a fun time. So if you're at home and you're wondering, what am I going to do on a Saturday here in March? Well, come on out to the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We don't have basketball going on, but we got a lot of fun. And, this number, 100,000, 108, we'll just call it $108,000 because I'm not good at math. That's why I went into journalism. We need you to help bring this number up. And number of ways you can do that. On your screen, you can call 573-472-0397 or simply text. You can text to KRCC 7177. And again, this 12 o'clock hour is brought to you by Danny Auto Sales off East Malone in Sykeston, Missouri. If you're in the market for a vehicle, please give them a shout. And a little bit more about what we got going on here at the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We have a silent auction going on, and it's really simple. You could even do it online. It's on our Facebook page. It's on our YouTube page. Really simple. Tons of good stuff. I know as a Chiefs fan, I can see a Chiefs helmet that would look great in a man cave. Tons of gift certificates from local businesses that speak to what we were, the people that are able to help out here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. We're very grateful to all of our sponsors. You'll see a lot of their stuff over there, so please go support them. I'm looking at a cornhole with the Sykeston Bulldogs logo on it. Lots of gift certificates. Lots of fun games. The music here is incredible. Psych Sisters in the Rhythm, thank you so much. It's been awesome. You guys sound incredible. We've been learning more about each and every kiddo that's, you know, part of our poster kids. And so, yeah, again, a lot going on. We're going to send it back over for another child interview.
Hello. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Troy and Avery's mom and dad.
Okay, and how old is your sweet little beautiful daughter?
How old are you, Avery? 12 in April.
12 in April. My youngest will be 12 in April. April what? What's your birthday?
April 21st.
No way. That's Addison's birthday. Not even kidding.
Neat.
Your birthday, Twinkies. That is wonderful. So this is Team Avery.
Team Avery.
Okay, and this is Mom and Dad. And how long have you all been receiving services from Kenny Rogers?
5 years now.
4 or 5 years. What services do you receive?
Physical therapy right now. Occupation.
Physical and occupational. Okay. And what impact has the center had on your family?
Oh man, it's helped us out a bunch. Trying to get down here, up in St. Louis. Place to go.
So even in St. Louis, you just said, even in St. Louis, they are telling you to get down to Kenny Rogers. That's the place to go. That is how amazing they are. Okay. What, we talked about milestones and things like that, but what things has Avery been able to accomplish since she's been receiving services?
Oh, just her getting up and walking, being mobile and everything, so much better. When she had her stroke,
yes,
I mean, they said that she would never walk again, crawl or eat from
Yeah, they tell you the worst as a parent, don't they? Yeah.
Mhm.
And she's overcome all of that,
all of it,
right?
yep.
Amazing. Amazing. And what grade are you in, Avery, now? You don't want to talk? Are you shy?
6th grade.
I love it. What did Team Avery do to raise this money?
Talk to friends and some businesses to help us out.
Okay.
Very happy to help out.
Wonderful. Thank you to the friends and family. And what does Miss Audrey mean to you?
I mean, she's like family. So
Oh,
she really goes above and beyond of anything. It's
they
awesome.
do. They do. They're pretty sweet there, aren't they?
They are.
They are family from day one. It just doesn't get any better than that. Well, do we want to flip this around, Avery, and see what you all raised? $1,820. Woo-hoo! Way to go, Team Avery. Thank you so very much. That's wonderful. Avery's got these beautiful bunnies in her ears today, looking so pretty. So, Avery, what school do you attend? You're at Jackson? You going to talk to us? That's where my kids are at. Avery, do you have any siblings at home? A brother? Is he older or younger? And a big sister? Are you in the middle? Oh, young one. Okay, that's my Addie. She's the youngest. Any pets at home? Sam? Sam a dog or a cat? Sam the dog? Well, folks, we are going to take it back to the stage for Psych Sisters and the Rhythm for another beautiful song.
Absolutely no one who knows me better. No one that can make me feel so good. How did we stay so long together? Everybody
At the Kenny Rogers Children's Center in Sikeston, your donation does amazing things. Your donation laughs. Your donation learns. Your donation changes lives.
I don't ask Marshall if he's ready to go to therapy each day. I ask him if he's ready to go play.
You don't have to break the bank to bring your child here.
When I found out that Keller was going to be like this, it was a surprise. I'm so glad that the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is here to help me through it.
When people donate to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, they have no idea how far their money goes. Every dollar is used in every square foot of this building because this building was designed with kids in mind.
For 42 years, we have used donations like yours to improve the lives of children with special needs. We treat over 500 children each month from all over southeast Missouri. We employ 15 therapists to treat a range of developmental disabilities and delays. But there's one thing we don't do: charge a fee.
Don't give to Kenny Rogers because you have a child here. Give to Kenny Rogers because you don't have a child here.
There's no other place in Missouri like the Kenny Rogers Center, and it's all made possible by donors like you. So make your donation today. You'll be amazed by what it can do.
Well, I told you earlier the Sikeston Fieldhouse was rocking. Tons of fun stuff going on. Kylie, she's going to be our next contestant over here at the Plinko board, sponsored by Jersey Mike's and Rhodes, one of our fabulous sponsors here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse for the telethon today. Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're gonna fix that. Oh.
How about now? No, I'm not nervous. No, it's okay.
All right. She's gonna rise to the occasion. Okay. So I think you get to choose.
Yes. What color would you like, Kylie? I feel like
What's feeling lucky?
I feel like yellow's feeling lucky. Okay, you get yellow?
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is we're going to play Plinko. Everyone loves Plinko. Price is right. So Kylie, no matter what, is going to win a prize today. So we're rooting for $10 gift card. Okay, let's do it.
Can do a lot with $10 at Rhodes and Jersey Mike's.
And $10.
Ooh.
$5. So great, and she came up to do this with me today. She's going to get a $5 and a $10 gift card. So everyone come out. It's free to play. Everyone's a winner. We're so happy to be here today to support Kenny Rogers Center. So please come by and see us, and you'll get to go visit Rhodes or Emos or Jersey Mike's after.
Love it. A local convenience store, a local establishment. What does it mean for you guys to be here and giving back to a place that gives so much to the kids in our area?
We are honored to be here today. We love supporting our community, and especially the children in our community. We're big on schools, children, and the veterans. So we're happy to be here.
But yeah, my kiddos, when we drive by, you guys are known as the red gas station. So, Dad, we want to go to the red gas station. Yes, so please support the red gas station Rhodes. And we're going to send it over to learn a little bit more about adaptive sports.
Hey, Todd, you're having fun with Plinko over there, but I'm here with Emily and these two cuties with KRCC Gamblers, and Emily's going to tell us about the adaptive sports program at Kenny Rogers. Take it away.
So at Kenny Rogers, our adaptive sports program involves power soccer, which I have my two players here. We do wheelchair basketball, adaptive dance and cheer, and those are the three we run. Right now, power soccer is our only team in season. So these kids are in power wheelchairs playing soccer, and they are amazing. We are lucky enough to have 4 brand new Strike Force chairs to be able to play more effectively, faster, and have better control of the ball.
That is incredible, Emily. That is just a blessing. So this is your soccer team, the KRCC Gamblers, and I think you told me earlier that this isn't the fastest setting, right?
No, they're on level 2, I think. The fastest it goes is level 5, which is 6.2 miles an hour.
Woo.
But that is only when they are actively playing a game.
And how many of these chairs do you have again?
We have 4, which is how many players can be on a court at one time.
That's amazing. And tell us about the 2 players you have right now.
So right now I have Frankie and Jackson that are here playing our sport. They have played off and on for the last couple years, so they teach me more than I teach them for soccer, and they keep me honest when I'm roughing our practices.
Good job, gentlemen. And how long have they been playing this?
I think they've been playing for 2 or 3 years now.
So how long has Kenny Rogers had this adaptive sports program?
We started either in 2018, 2019, or right before COVID. We did a round of power soccer and then wheelchair basketball. And it just depends on the interest level, what sports we do.
That is wonderful. What a way that these kids can be inclusive in sports that otherwise they wouldn't be. So what a blessing.
Yes, they are. They
I'll
get a
help you
little
out.
crazy with the chair sometimes.
That's
but
okay.
it is such fun in our practice for us as coaches, them playing. When we don't have enough players, we jump in extra chairs, we play, and I'm awful at driving them, but I try my best.
I bet these 2 could teach you a thing or 2.
Yes, they
for
can.
For sure. Well, now we're going to go back to the stage for Sykes Sisters and the Rhythm for another beautiful song.
Job.
Go away from my window, leave at your own chosen speed. I'm not the one you want, babe. I'm not the one you need. You say you're looking for someone, never weak, but always strong, to protect you and defend you, whether you are right or wrong. Someone to open each and every door, but it ain't me, babe. No, 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 it ain't me, babe. It ain't me you're looking for, babe. Go lightly from the ledge, babe. Go lightly on the ground. I'm not the one you want, babe. I'll only let you down. You say you're looking for someone who will promise never to part. Someone to close his eyes for you. Someone to close his heart. Someone who will die for you and more. It ain't me, babe. No, 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 it ain't me, babe. It ain't me you're looking for, babe. Go melt back in the night, babe. Everything inside is made of stone. There's nothing in here moving. Anyway, I'm not alone. But you say you're looking for someone who'll pick you up each time you fall. To gather flowers constantly and to come each time you call. A lover for your life, nothing more. It ain't me, babe. No, 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 it ain't me, babe. It ain't me you're looking for, babe. It ain't me, babe. No, 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 it ain't me, babe. It ain't me you're looking for, babe.
All right, we're back over here to learn more about one of our kiddos at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center helps. Tell us a little bit about Sydney.
Sydney is 13 years old. We have been coming to the center for about 7 years. When we first started, she only echoed what we said. She started with speech therapy, and then we moved to speech and OT, and then they found a place for us with PT. If it wasn't for the center, she would not be walking upstairs independently. She now tries more foods. She's still pretty picky, but the center has done food therapy with her. They helped us pick a hand that we could stick with because she wrote with both hands at the time when we first started. There's so many things that the center has done. Worked on social skills. It's just endless on what the things that the therapists have done with her.
I absolutely love it, and that's such a cool story. I get the privilege of seeing Sydney on Mondays, and as a 13-year-old girl, she certainly has big personalities. And can you talk to how your different therapists cater to the big opinions, we'll call them?
Well, Sydney does have big personality. She's very social, and I know that PT is something that she does not like, and so they have to make it more playful because it's hard for her. Physical therapy is very hard for her, and so Haley can probably tell you more. I know that Sydney has not been very nice probably in physical therapy because it is so difficult. OT is not as hard, and she doesn't like to color, but she has become one that has made some beautiful pictures. She loves Play-Doh, and I mean, she's back here right behind us right now. She can make some beautiful things with Play-Doh, and it's very good for her. Speech, like I said in the beginning, she only echoed, and we started with a talker, and now she can communicate her wants and needs, and if we're in public, she can even ask someone there at the restaurant, you know, where is your bathroom? And I mean, she's gonna be okay.
I love it. She's going to be more than okay. And I know, come on over, family and friends. There were a lot of people. We were excited to present this check for Sydney's supporters. So let's stand up and we'll flip this thing around with all the people that were a part of this. Team Sydney supporters. So here we go. I can't read backwards. $1,310 from Sydney's supporters. And I'm going to come this way. Kelly, I know you wanted your family and friends to be part of this. Just tell us what they mean to you and why you guys are so excited to give this to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Well, my family help, of course, you know, get this money with us. My dad brings Sydney to the center for me every week because I work as a teacher. My mother's work is the Mercy Starter County at Dexter, and they allowed her to have a bake sale several days with the employees, and that helped raise some of this money. And then, of course, you know, family and friends sharing this and getting donations from family and friends, and these are the people that helped get that. So that's why, and they are Sydney's biggest supporters. So thank you.
I absolutely love it. We're going to send it over. Looks like we got Batman with us today.
Yes, we have Batman in the house. So if you have kiddos at home that love Batman, please bring them out. And Batman has a very cool story because he also received services here at Kenny Rogers. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, I'm a right leg amputee, and I received services here. Learned to walk when I was 18 months old.
Wow.
Went and progressed, and what do you know? I became Batman.
Batman. Even Batman gets therapy at Kenny Rogers. And now he's walking and keeping us all safe.
Yes, definitely. I just want to say the kids that come here, in my heart, they're the heroes, and also the therapists, and everybody works together to be able to achieve a goal, and I'm a living testimony of it.
What a blessing. Thank you, Batman. And how many years did you receive services at Kenny Rogers?
I believe
a year or 2 years. And so when you started, you could not walk, just to be
correct.
clear. And
Yes,
now
ma'am.
you are walking,
yes,
living
ma'am.
your best life.
Moving and can live. Without this, without Kenny Rogers, I would walk.
You wouldn't be Batman.
Yes, it wouldn't be Batman.
That's right. So Batman's here. We have some other characters here. I think Elsa and Anna's over there. If you have a child at home that wants to meet Batman and have a little photo op with him, just come on out. We are at the Sykeston Fieldhouse, I believe, until 5 p.m. So there's silent auction, there's food, there's fun, there's face painting. Please come out and continue to support this beautiful facility. And now I think we're going back to the stage for another song.
Don't you feel it growing day by day? People getting ready for the news. Some are happy, some are sad. Oh, gonna let the music play. What the people need is a way to make them smile. It ain't so hard to do if you know how. You gotta get a message, get it on through. Oh, mama, don't you ask me why. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music all the time. Well, I know you know better everything I say. If you meet me in the country for a day, we'll be happy and we'll dance. Oh, gonna dance the blues away. And if I'm feeling good to you and you're feeling good to me, there ain't nothing we can do or say. You're feeling good, you're feeling fine. Oh, gonna let the music play. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music all the time. Like a lazy flowing river, surrounding castles in the sky. And the crowd is growing bigger. Listen for the happy sound. Gotta let 'em fly. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music all the time. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, listen to the music all the time.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Welcome back, folks. Our sponsor of the hour is First State Bank and Trust. And this is Haley, the beautiful Haley that I'm with. And Haley, I think we're going to take it over to Todd now for a parent interview.
Where do you want to sit, bud?
Hey, welcome back over to the ball pit. We just hopped in. What's up, guys? Hey, he said, what up? All right, we're over here with Team Colson. Tell us a little bit about Colson.
Yeah, so Colson is 7. He's been going to Kenny Rogers for 4 years now for delayed speech. So it's been a long process. We started with all of it. We did PAT, first steps, and then Kenny Rogers, of course.
Love it. I love it. And we're all boy over here right now. This is making my heart happy. And give us a little bit, what type of therapy, all the things that he comes to the center for.
Yeah, so he's been getting speech every week, 4 years now. When he first started, I think back, he was still signing some things when we first started. It was very hard for people to understand him if they weren't used to being around him. And now pretty much everyone understands most of what he says, unless they're not around him a lot. Some people still have problems, but it's much better.
It's a common theme we've been hearing through all the parents. Our progress once the center becomes part of our lives is tremendous. Crystal, I know you've been a big part of that progress. Tell us a little bit about Colson from your side of things.
Well, I started seeing Colson about a year ago, but I've known him the whole time he's been at the center. And then something I do want to talk about specifically with Colson. So yes, we work on his speech sounds, and they worked on, getting him to talk. But then once he started talking, we wanted to make sure that speech was, clear for other people to understand. But I remember when Colson first started coming, he was really shy, and and even when I first picked him up, about a year ago, he was still pretty shy. But I've seen this boy grow, and his confidence has really exploded in the last year, I would say. And I've seen his personality come to life.
I absolutely love that, and I know you guys were very excited to give back to the center. So let's flip this check around and talk a little bit about what you guys were able to achieve. Team Colson is donating $917 to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. I know family, friends, probably complete strangers played a role in this. Tell us a little bit how you were able to raise this money.
Yeah, family, friends, work family, they've all been with us through this whole thing. And we're from Sikeston, so most of our family and friends, they know what a big impact the center is. So they're all happy to help out.
When you, being from Sikeston, when you talk about the center with folks outside of Sikeston, Missouri, are they just in shock with what we have here?
Yes, I forget that people aren't from here, and when you say Kenny Rogers, they're like, what? And I'm like, the Kenny Rogers Center. How can you not know, But yeah, they're just amazed that this is available and how many people that they help.
Absolutely love it. And, I think too, and listening to Crystal talk a little bit about your son, one of the things I always find really impressive about the center is, in order to keep moving forward with all the different progress we're trying to achieve. I heard marathon milestones. I love that term. I'm gonna start using that. Those marathon milestones, once you achieve each one, as a parent, can you give us a little behind the scenes of what that feels like of achieving that, that marathon milestone?
Yeah, it's amazing when certain sounds and words that he's never been able to say, and then he'll just be talking and saying them, and my husband and I will just stop in our tracks and look at each other, and it's like, did you hear what he just said? I can't believe he said that.
And I know, our daughter goes to the center, and one of the things my wife and I, our strategy with her has been very simple. Put her in the best position to be successful, and we feel very strongly about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, as I'm sure you do. Can you talk about why this place has been so successful?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Wild man. Batman, we might need you to save the day back here.
Sorry. Yes, they've been, just the help with the community. They've been so successful helping all these kids. I'm sorry.
That's all right. They're having fun. Boys will be boys. Okay, well, let me ask you a question on. Okay, this $917. This doesn't happen overnight, and I know every dollar that is generated today and throughout the next couple of weeks is going directly to these kids. Can you talk to the audience at home that's learning a little bit about the Kenny Rogers Center for the first time and why this is such a good investment?
Yeah. So, I mean, it is a huge deal. I can't imagine how many kids would not be able to get these services if it wasn't available. I mean, I had some people at my work a few weeks ago, and they were looking for a place to board their puppy several times a week just for the day. And I kind of asked, and they said they had to go to St. Louis 3 times a week for therapy. And I was like, I can't imagine, being a mom doing that. So, yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to have this available in our community, helping so many kids.
I love it. I love it. We're going to learn more about one more kiddo. We're going to send it to a video.
Tyler is our 3-year-old daughter, and her favorite things are eating. The girl loves to eat. She, ironically, loves to play with the toy kitchen. She loves to play babies. She loves hanging out with her sisters. She adores them, and as soon as that weather is nicer, we are outside all day.
When Tyler was born, things changed. We were sad, but that sad period, I think, because of our fearless leader, was very short. It was, okay, now what? Now what are we doing to put her in the best position to be successful?
The doctors came in and confirmed, that she truly did have a stroke in utero and that there was significant brain damage. And I think that's the hardest part as the parent, is getting a diagnosis and not knowing really what that means. Due to her cerebral palsy, Tyler struggles with tone, specifically on the right side of her body. She struggles with opening her hand and pushing through on the right side with her right arm. It goes up from her foot to her hip, so she struggles to lift her foot up and to walk. Here at Kenny Rogers, we work on Tyler, what's best for her to function as a whole, like throughout her entire life.
It's been fun watching Tyler improve through all the different therapies that she's receiving. She's coming more independent. She's telling us what she wants to do. Any sort of physical therapy is good for Tyler and beneficial for her. But what we have found here is that next level of care. I get chills as I talk about it. Audrey, Michelle, Brandy, the team here is just incredible.
Audrey has become part of our family, and I know Tyler wouldn't be where she is if it wasn't for Audrey. She just gives the perfect amount of love and push.
The Heartland area has come together to support this place. It's a vital part of our community, and now being on the other side of the fence and seeing my daughter benefit from the therapy, it means a lot to my family.
When she was diagnosed, we started therapy right away, but then as she was trying to sit and hit those milestones, she slowly got further and further behind. So we finally hit the milestone of sitting at probably a year, and then crawling maybe at 18 months when typical children are walking at that time. And right now she's crawling and sitting, and those are things we didn't think we would ever get to. And now we're here and at Kenny Rogers, and she's taking independent steps, and that consistently taking those independent steps.
There's nothing like the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, even in St. Louis. So location is very important to us, and it's a nice benefit, but we really want what's best for Tyler, and that's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
She's not just another patient that walks through that door. They care, they love her, they want to see her succeed just as much as we do, and you can't buy that. And the fact that we don't receive a bill and that this place provides such care is just icing on the cake for us.
I think the crew has the over in how many times I'm going to cry today by playing that video right before I go on stage. Got me, I think we're at 2 right now. The over-under 6, so if you got the under, you're safe right now. But I'm here with the pride of Zalma. You're taking the under?
I think I might take the under.
Okay, taking the under. All right, risky. That's risky business. I think they're going to play that video a few more times. I know you're from Zalma. Tell us a little bit about it.
I'm from Zalma. I haul horses and play music. That's about it. Yeah. And my name's Peyton Lynn Ford.
Love it. We'll let you take it away.
On a warm summer's evening, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep. So we took turns of staring out the window at the darkness till boredom overtook us and he began to speak. He said, son, I made a life out of reading people's faces and knowing what their cards were by the way they held their eyes. And if you don't mind me saying, I can see your out of faces, your taste of your whiskey. I'll give you some advice. So I handed him my bottle. He drank down my last swallow. Then he bumped me for a cigarette, and he asked me for a light. And the night got deathly quiet. The face lost all expression. Said, if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You don't count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough to count when the deal is done. Every gambler knows the secret to surviving is knowing what to throw away, knowing what to keep. 'Cause every hand's a winner and every hand's a loser. The best that you can hope for is to die in your sleep. When he finished speaking, he turned back towards the window, crushed out his cigarette, and faded off to sleep. Somewhere in the darkness, a gambler, he broke even. In his final words, he found an ace that he could keep. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You don't count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough to count when the deal is done. There'll be time enough to count when the deal is done.
My name is Molly Nyrider, and I am an occupational therapist. The food school at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center uses the SOS approach to feeding therapy. SOS stands for sequential, oral, and sensory. Since children learn best through play, it teaches children how to learn about food through play using the senses of touch, vision, smell, and taste, and then through a progressive developmental continuum. Eating is the most complex sensory activity a child can do. It can often be overwhelming and can lead to a child becoming a picky eater or a problem feeder. A picky eater is defined as a child who has a decreased range of variety of foods, generally only about 30 in their diet. They will typically eat with their family, but will only eat something that they want, not what the family is eating. A problem feeder has a restricted and or limited number of foods in their diets, usually about 20 or below. They often struggle with feelings and emotions at the introduction of a new or non-preferred foods and usually prefer to eat alone. Children can be picky eaters or problem feeders for many reasons, but there is always a reason. It is our goal as therapists to help parents to identify the reasons their children don't eat and then teach the children the tools they need to learn about new foods in a safe and fun way through play and exploration, and then the skills needed to add those foods to their diet and keep them in their diet. A child may be appropriate for feeding therapy if they have brand-specific food preferences or only like foods prepared in the same way. They have trouble sitting at the table during mealtime. They tend to cry or fall apart when a new food is presented or put on their plate. They refuse to eat foods that are hard or chewy. They gag, choke, or cough during meals. They eat less than 20 different foods. They eat meals separate from the family. Meal times become stressful for everyone. They have been described as a picky eater on more than 2 doctor's appointments. They have a hard time eating in different settings, or they weigh less than others their age. If you have concerns about your child's eating habits, talk to your child's pediatrician and schedule a feeding therapy evaluation. During the evaluation, we will assess your child's physical and sensory skills and develop a plan for them to become more efficient, successful eaters.
Welcome back. We're going to learn a bunch of things, but we're going to start with learning a little bit of our friend Lucy here. Lucy's from Cape Girardeau, and Mom, tell us a little bit more about Lucy.
Lucy is 3.5 years old. She is diagnosed with cerebral palsy. She's just a sassy, independent little toddler.
I have a 3-year-old at the center too, so I can totally relate to that comment. And I know one of the cool things about the center is they're always looking for better ways to push our kiddos forward. And I know one of the things here is the suit and suit therapy I'm learning more about. Audrey, can you talk a little bit about kind of what's going on with that?
Yeah, so this is called a TheraSuit, and we use this as part of our intensive program that we usually do in the summers. So the kids come for 3 hours a day, every day for 3 or 4 weeks. Lucy has not done it yet, but we're planning on that for this summer for her. I don't know what she's going to think about that, but yeah, we are excited to do this with her in a couple months.
And Audrey said the magic words there, Mom. I think what's cool is, as a parent at the center as well, is they're always looking for that next thing. You know, it's never, all right, we're happy with status quo. Let's push them. So can you talk a little bit about the different pushing that is done at the center?
So she's been at the center for a little bit over a year. This is our first telethon. When she started, she was not even sitting up independently, not rolling over, really just kind of a limp noodle. But now we're working on, we sit independently. She's working on standing and taking steps. And it's all Lucy led. It's whatever Lucy wants to do, and they don't push her to do anything, but she also gets pushed just enough to do what she needs to do.
I love it. And I know, Brandy, one of the things, you know, we as parents, and I know you guys as therapists use the term therapy, but it really is just structured play, ultimately.
It really is. And that is one of the great parts about the SUIT program and the intensive program is a child's work is play, but when any of us learn a new skill, we need lots and lots and lots of repetition to do it. So if your child is learning how to play basketball at a high school level, let's say, they don't go to practice once a week for 30 minutes or an hour. They practice every day for 2 or 3 hours after school, and that's how you really learn a new skill efficiently. So that is the same kind of approach that the intensive model takes. We identify a very specific skill that the child is going to work on in that 3-week period of time and very much focus on the deficits that they have that are limiting their ability to do that skill and focus on it and train that skill every day so that by the end of that 3 weeks, kids are able to do things that they weren't doing before.
Absolutely love that. And we're going to learn more about suit therapy here in a second, but before we do that, let's flip this check around, Brandy, and let's show what Team Lucy is donating to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. $1,436. Lucy is quite excited about it. And Mom, I know this doesn't happen overnight. This is family, friends. This is everyone getting involved. How were you guys able to give back to the center with this?
We just posted it on Facebook and with her cute little picture and just asked for donations and shared some videos of her progress. Lots of friends and family.
I absolutely love it. So we're gonna send it now to a video to learn more about suit therapy.
Well, that was a great little segue there. Nice work.
My name is Audrey Roth, and I'm a physical therapist at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. The TheraSuit method combines a specialized suit with a bout of intensive physical therapy to provide maximal treatment results in a short amount of time. This treatment is most often used for children with neurological impairments like cerebral palsy or spina bifida, for example. However, it can be used with a wide range of diagnoses, including Down syndrome, developmental delay, and many others. The TheraSuit uses a system of rubber bands to provide dynamic correction of the child's posture and gait. The bands are placed by a trained therapist based on the child's specific alignment needs. These bands don't force the child into perfect alignment, but instead give the child feedback about their movement and cueing to facilitate the correct movement pattern. The TheraSuit is worn as part of an intensive program. During an intensive, the child will come to physical therapy 5 days per week for 3 to 4 weeks, and each of those sessions is 3 hours long. The child typically wears the TheraSuit during the last half of each session when treatment is focused on functional movement and gait. Another tool used during intensives is the Universal Exercise Unit, which we call the CAGE for short. The CAGE uses a pulley system with weights to create many different scenarios for weight training exercises. Alternatively, the pulley system can be set up without weight in a way that eliminates the effect of gravity, making some exercises more accessible for very weakened muscles. The CAGE can also be used in a spider cage setup where the child is secured in a harness and bungee cords attach the harness to the cage. This provides partial body weight support to, again, lessen some of the effects of gravity. It also allows the child to practice movements without the possibility or fear of falling. At the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we have a team of TheraSuit trained physical therapists who can provide this specialized treatment to help your child reach their goals.
Hey, Haley and Todd over here in the silent auction area. Tons and tons of good stuff. I'm going to draw your attention to a few of the things that make my heart happy. So we're going to start with the Chiefs helmet. Tyreek Warden, formerly of the Chiefs, from the Missouri, signed football helmet right there. Then right below that, you'll notice a Jim Edmonds jersey, probably the greatest catch ever made in center field at Busch Stadium, made by Jim Edmonds. Then we're going to move on down a little bit. You can see some things from Sikeston, Missouri. Go Bulldogs, absolutely. All sport passes. Then my alma mater, it is sponsored by Bud Light. You may need a Bud Light or two if you're planning on watching Mizzou, because they can be frustrating sometimes. But yes, that's a really cool helmet there. And I know Derek drew my attention, diehard Blues fan, to this Brett Hall signed puck. I think it's at $80, $50 right now. Well, we might, after I'm done with it, it might be 80, Derek. And we're going to move on down, and you got a signed jersey showing the year of induction into the Hall of Fame. But yeah, tons and tons of Haley. Great stuff over here, and great cause to obviously give back to.
Yes, there's a little bit of everything over here in the silent auction section at the field house. And
absolutely, we're getting into the pool season over here, some dirt bike helmets, and then you'll notice a ton of gift certificates coming into your screen here shortly. Tons of businesses giving back to the center. Jersey Mike, Seis Amigos, Pagliai's, Broussard's, 36, my wife's favorite restaurant. Might have to throw a bid on that one, make her happy, come home with something good.
even some from Lead Eye Care, Belladonna, and there's also some tickets to the Cape Catfish. some facials. There's really a little bit of everything over here.
Absolutely, and you'll notice some artwork coming up into your television here shortly. And again, more gift certificates, more businesses giving back. Pennzoil, Goodyear, Ultimate Air, Dogwood Social, the new Fairfield and the new Fairfield Inn, Schindler's, Carson's, T's Pies, tons of stuff.
If you have plans to go to the Magic House this summer, there's some tickets for the Magic House, Discovery Playhouse, a few water parks, even Six Flags. Lots of activities for kiddos. If you already plan on doing it, it's for a good cause.
You know, I joke with my wife when she goes into Target. It's like I never know what she's going to come out with. If you have one of those wives, send them up to the field house right now because you're going to come home with something really good. We're going to send it back to the stage.
Riding around was a Tuesday night. Stopped off the tractor, feeling alright. My cousin is a sheriff, so I'm testing my luck. With these beer cans, making songs in the bed of my truck. 'Cause flatlands and beer cans are all that I see. Road on the windshield, cracked bean field right next to me. 30 in the back 'cause my dog's riding gun. Yeah, these flatlands and beer cans are where I'm from. Headed down the road, going nowhere fast. It shall be flat, so I'm mashing the gas. I'm just trying to get to where you are. No, baby, 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 I ain't that far. No, baby, 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 I ain't that far. Cause flatlands and beer cans are all that I see. Road on the windshield, cracked bean field right next to me. 30 in the back 'cause my dog's riding gun. Yeah, these flatlands and beer cans are where I'm from. Yeah, flatlands and beer cans are all that I see. Road on the windshield, cracked bean field right next to me. 30 in the back 'cause my dog's riding gun. Yeah, these flatlands and beer cans are where I'm from. Yeah, these flatlands and beer cans are where I'm from.
Very good. Sounding great this afternoon here in Sikeston. Hey, I wanted to do a couple housekeeping things. The silent auction is going to close at 4, so I know there's been a lot of people that have been following that, you know, on their phone, online, as well as here in Sikeston. That silent auction is going to close at 4. And this 1 o'clock hour is brought to you by one of our fantastic sponsors, First State Bank and Trust. And without them, none of this would be possible. So thank you for sponsoring that full hour, our 1 o'clock hour. And without further ado, I think this number is gonna change, and I'm quite excited to see where it goes. So can I get a new total? All right, the lights are shining bright on $128,796, all going back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. And I can tell you what, we're still doing work. This number is going to keep going up. We have a big goal today, and quite excited to see us get there. So I know there's been something that people have been wanting to see a lot of that they've come to Sikeston. It's Cinderella and her friends. So I'm going to send it over and say hello to Cinderella.
I'm here with Micah and Crystal, and they work here at the center, and we're going to talk a little bit about the princesses that are here today.
All right, we're here with Storytime Princesses, and we have a big surprise for all of our little princesses. Cinderella has a magic dress reveal. However, I think there needs to be something said for this to happen.
We need some magic.
We need some magic. Can you guys help us with the magic? Yes? Do you know what you're supposed to say? Do you want to do it on the count of 3? Okay, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Do it again. Oh my goodness! Look at that!
You guys did it!
All right, all the little princesses, thank you so much for your bibbity boppity and booping. Thank you, Storytime Princesses and Cinderella, for volunteering today at the Fun Zone. We appreciate you guys, and we've had a lot of fun. You guys, they're next. All right, and then now we're going to go to the stage for another song.
Great.
You guys want a picture?
Now the music's playing and the whiskey's room, and it comes through my window like a favorite tune. I can walk down the stairway, I can walk down the street and lay down my money, but it's not what I need. Let me fly on your wings, rise above these earthly things, make it all be alright. Angel of the night, angel of the night. There's a weight on my shoulders, won't let me be, like something's left over between you and me. And I know there's a danger whenever we touch, and it's always the last time, but it's never enough. So let me fly on your wings, rise above these earthly things, make Let me fly on your wings, rise above these earthly things, make it all be alright. Angel of the night, angel of the night.
Andrew is my oldest, and he loves to play video games, loves music, loves to be loud. Xander, on the other hand, is my baby Tarzan. He loves to climb and jump off things and just be rambunctious. We're kind of unique. We have two children that come here, and Andrew, our oldest, he is diagnosed with autism, and originally he was diagnosed as nonverbal. He has accomplished so much in that time since he can now communicate with us. Xander, he's just diagnosed as nonverbal at the moment. The doctor doesn't think he has autism. He just expects everybody to do everything for him without having to say anything. He's done a lot of pointing, or he'll go get whatever he needs. He actually started speech at the end of the summer, and he has done amazing since then. We're starting to hear words. He's starting to ask for things. He's doing his ABCs, counting, and we get a lot of no's now because he can communicate to us what he does and does not want. Since Andrew has began the Kenny Rogers Center, he has so much more focus. He's able to communicate with us better. He just shines now. He's become his very own person. Xander is so much different from Andrew. He's more of a go-getter, and so having that lack of communication, like, he's not so much frustrated, but he's learned how to become more independent. Even though he's coming here and working towards a goal of learning to speak, he loves coming here to play. And he gets so excited when he sees Miss Kylie come out there to get him. He just runs to her. Mom doesn't matter at that point anymore. I don't get a hi, bye, love you, nothing. He's just ready to go back, and he's already pulling off his shoes, ready to do whatever they've got for him to do that day. We absolutely love the food school during the summertime. The kids are excited about it. They try new things, and we find out that they like things that we could never imagine that they would actually like. Like Andrew, he's a more adventurous eater. He'll try anything once, but like now he loves avocados because of food school. Xander and Lycan, they wouldn't eat vegetables, and now they're eating more vegetables. I've had a house full of picky eaters, and now we're not so picky. People in the community have donated and helped keep this place running. I do want to say, if you're in the position to donate, donate. Because without this place, a lot of kids would be lost.
Welcome back. I am here with a bunch of special guests. Say hello, everyone. This is Next Level Cosplay, and Sarah Mitchell is next to me here, and she's going to tell us a little bit more about them. Sarah, I know a lot of people have been taking pictures, and I know my daughter, you were saying you met her earlier. She was loving seeing you guys here. Tell us a little about what you guys do.
So we are a company that sends characters, superheroes, princesses, mascots, anything you can think of pretty much, to mainly children with special needs and terminal illnesses. We do loads of fundraisers and things like that around town. We also do birthday parties and events to help us raise money so that we can volunteer when it matters the most. We have been open a little bit over 2 years, and it's going great. We love meeting all the kids here, and we are so happy to get to be a part of this.
Absolutely love it. And Sarah, I know what you'll find here with everyone involved with the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is there's always a special connection. I know for you, your husband, received therapy here. Tell us a little bit about.
So my husband actually received therapy here when he was young. He had amniotic band syndrome, and he was missing his right leg, a couple of his fingers, and they actually taught him how to walk here. So that's pretty cool. We like to tell his story anytime we can because, I mean, who better to tell them that than Batman?
Absolutely love it, and he's certainly saving the day today. And I know giving back and being a part of this telethon, and what does it mean for you guys to be here?
Oh gosh, it means the world to us to be here. I mean, just to see that we can help bring people in to make such a huge difference in so many lives, that means more to me than anything. And it puts a little tear in our eyes when we get to see the kids have such a connection with the characters. We love it.
I absolutely love that. And I know, tell us a little bit about the folks that have come through and the folks that are going to come through. You guys got a contest going on.
So we actually do. So at the end of this event, I will be going on Facebook and I'll put a post up, and anyone who posts a photo with our characters from the event will go into a drawing for a free 30-minute birthday party appearance with their favorite characters.
Absolutely love that. And for those at home that are learning characters and are new to characters, tell us who you got with us today.
Okay, well, we'll start here. This is Bluey. Bluey is super popular. We call her our Simo Blue Dog. She's pretty cool. We have Dino Trainer Hillary and her bestie Luna there. She is an animatronic dinosaur baby. She is technically a velociraptor. She's super fun, and Miss Hillary even will go into schools and give little speeches and things like that about her raptor to kind of educate the children. We have Iron Man here, and this is actually a friend of ours. This is Mr. Jody Meredith. He volunteered to come out and be with us today. He has a brand new suit on today, so you want to do a little spin for him, show him how you do? Oh, yeah. And this is Batman. We have Miles Morales, but a lot of the little kids know him as Spin. We have Ghost Spider, or Ghosty is what they'll know him from Spidey and His Amazing Friends. And we have Spider-Man. He's the biggest fan of all of you guys.
I saw Spider-Man earlier, and there was a little boy in his Spidey outfit, and they took a picture, you know. So I know a lot of people have come through. You know, what's kind of been your favorite part of today?
Oh my gosh, one of my favorite moments is when a little girl leaned over and hugged our dino. She just was obsessed with dinosaurs, and I happened to look over just in time to see her love on the dinosaur. Luna only hugs her trainer. So when the little girl got to hug Luna and Luna hugged her back, it was pretty special.
So special. I absolutely love that. And we're going to send it over to our Wall of Fame with Hillary. Haley.
I'm here at the Wall of Fame, and we're about to put up the hour sponsors from the last 2 hours. We have Danny's Auto Sales and First State Bank and Trust. Here. We have all of our sponsors up here. There's also John Sinclair Nissan, Pat and Molly Kelly. Let's see, who else we have? The Eagles Auxiliary in Sykeston. We also have the friends and family of Carson Laminack. Orgill. It looks like we're putting some others up here.
Yeah, and you'll notice a theme. You'll notice a theme here with all these sponsors. They've been very, very active with us throughout the day, whether it was in our sponsoring an hour or sponsoring our 5K NovaCare. This one holds a special place in my heart. St. Catherine Labouré Catholic Church. That was actually where I went to school. My parish growing up in St. Louis, and my mom currently still works there. They hold a very special place, and we're able to give to support the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. So thank you for putting that star up there, whoever put that up there. Very cool. And you'll notice even more on here. Danny's Auto Sales, Caring Hands.
Havco Wood Products. There's also Bank of Advance.
I see a Go Simo. Yeah, absolutely. Go Simo.
Yeah, Orgill's down here. Lots of independent families, too, and independent people. There's Judy Pedigo, Amanda Porter.
Love it. And we're going to send it to the stage for a little more music.
I released this one today. It's on all streaming platforms if you guys want to look it up. It's called Tampa Town Waltz.
Well, it's cold
need coffee and cigarettes to turn to joints and martinis. Spending days out on the water and tan legs in bikinis. And I can't explain the thoughts in frame, lost and floating around. But words flow with the water, so I'll go where it's hotter and waltz down to old Tampa town. Well, I've been pulling ponies and half writing songs about jail in Lynn County and not left in my wrongs. But when I get my lawyer paid and the courts their fees, I reckon old Tampa Bay is where an old son will be. Now I can't explain the thoughts in frame, lost and floating around. But words flow with the water, so I'll go where it's hotter and waltz down to old Tampa town, where coffee and cigarettes are joints and martinis. Each day won't begin with a frown. Life flows with the water, south where it's hotter, on down to old Tampa town, on down to old Tampa town, on down to old Tampa town.
The field house is rocking, and we're rocking over here with Colton's crew. Colton, I know we were just talking earlier from Jackson. Tell me, how long have you been coming to the Kenny Rogers Center?
Shoot, I've been coming to the Kenny Rogers for almost a year. So they've helped me dramatically.
That's so cool. And Mom, we're going to ask you one question, and I know I got to keep the questions limited over here. Tell us a little bit about the type of therapy Colton receives and kind of what his day-to-day looks like at the center.
Colton comes to Kenny Rogers for physical therapy with Brandy. He was in a motor vehicle accident in 2020 of October, and actually been coming to the center since January of 2022. So
Awesome. And Colton, tell me a little bit about some of the stuff you do at the center.
I just really work on trying to walk, and Brandy helps me amazingly. Like, she finds new activities to get done every day that I go there.
Awesome. And Brandy, I know having a unique approach with all the different kiddos that you see is certainly important to you. What's unique about your approach with Colton?
I mean, for one thing, Colton is just, an incredible young man who has the drive that you would not believe to become better and to walk better every day, for his balance to be better every day. He comes in and works so hard that I sometimes have to rein him in. And another thing I think that's been unique is because Colton is a little bit older than patients that we typically see at the center, we've had to do a little bit of collaboration outside of services that are available at the center to really be able to fine-tune what's happening with his brain injury and how we can help make his walking better. Actually, we've recently started collaborating with another therapy organization in town, the Rebalance Clinic, where we're working with a vestibular therapist there that is helping us with some of Colton's balance things, and we're working together to really try to give him the best possible outcome that we can.
I absolutely love that. And Mom, I know in learning about Colton and the center and everything going on, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is the place to put him in the position to be most successful. Talk about some of the success that you've seen with Colton over his time there.
When he first started coming to Kenny Rogers, he was only coming like in a wheelchair. We would have to bring him in a wheelchair. Now he's able to walk in with assistance. He's so much stronger. Just really amazing, and everything they do there, he's come so far, like farther than we ever thought that he would ever be.
That's so awesome. And I know just watching you guys come over before we sat down, he was walking over here, and in Colton, I know you are so excited to flip this check around because there's so many people that mean a ton to you. How were you guys able, before we see the number, how were you guys able to do this?
I just like to show everyone that everything is possible. It doesn't matter if the doctor told me that I will never walk again. I just come to Brandy and she helped me get to walking.
It has nothing to do with me and everything to do with him, right? I tell him this all the time. You are the fuel in the train. All I do is just drive it, right? I just direct it down the road. And he comes in every week. He's there for two hours, sometimes an hour and a half, but multiple times a week. He leaves drenched. Has to change his shirt because that's how hard he works every day. So please do not let him give credit to anybody but himself for how far he has come.
Well, I have to ask a follow-up to that, because what's your inspiration? What is your drive behind everything?
My family is just, they are so supportive and back anything I'm doing.
Absolutely love that. Okay, if you had the over on how many times I cry, it's getting closer. Okay, we're gonna flip this check around. Colton's crew is donating to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center $3,250. Absolutely incredible. That's just incredible. Thank you so much.
It really is. I'm so thankful for everybody that donated to Kenny Rogers, because it really helps them get everything taken care of.
Absolutely, absolutely. And if you haven't noticed, Colton is one of our poster children, and we're going to learn more about Colton and more about all the kids here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. And here's a video.
Colton's 23 years old. We live in Jackson, Missouri. Colton loves like all sports. He loves keeping stats on everything, especially football. He loves football. He comes here 2 days a week for physical therapy. He was diagnosed with a traumatic brain injury due to a motor vehicle accident in 2020.
My life was completely normal, and I was enjoying my time as just a regular person. And then I did have a very terrible wreck, and I broke pretty much every bone in my body.
It was very emotional when we found out that Colton was in a motor vehicle accident, diagnosed with a traumatic brain injury. My thought was, is he gonna remember who we are, his siblings are? Is he gonna remember, you know, who he was? Will he be able to walk again, talk again? It was very emotional. His traumatic brain injury, it affects like his memory, his balance, his speech. He started coming here to Kenny Rogers in 2021. I was wheeling him in a wheelchair. He's progressed so much now, like we walk him in with assistance, so he has gotten so much stronger and gotten so much more confident since we've been coming here.
Therapists here are absolutely amazing, and they take good care of me, and they're pushing me to where I want to be.
It's his favorite day of the week. Like, if there's something that comes up and we're unable to come or the weather's bad, he gets very angry and upset. Like, he loves his therapy days. He enjoys coming down here and working hard. He enjoys being around everybody here. He's not happy on the days that we don't get to come to therapy.
So I am just pushing forward to become better and show people that it is possible. You can go from completely broken to someone that is standing up, talking, walking, running, all the things that I was told I would never do again.
Everybody here at Kenny Rogers has treated us like family, and that's hard to find. So I couldn't imagine, him not coming here now that he's been here. So that makes it easy for us to make the drive.
Kenny Rogers has helped me get back to my normal life.
I will say he is definitely stronger and more confident after coming here. It's really brought him out of his shell.
I just love getting the therapy I need right now at Kenny Rogers.
On a hill far away, on an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I love that old cross, where the dearest and best for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. And I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a crown. To the old rugged cross I will ever be true. Its shame and reproach gladly bear. Then he'll call me someday to my home far away, where his glory shall ever I'll share. And I'll cherish the old rugged cross till my trophies at last I lay down. And I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a crown. And I will cling to the old rugged cross and exchange it someday for a crown.
Thank you, guys.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Families, friends, companies, businesses, they'll all have a special connection to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. It's kind of our job to figure out what that connection is, because That's what gets you at home to text and to call on your screen, because we've got some work to do. We've got a great start going, $128,796. But I'm very confident Reed and Betsy are going to take this home for us. And I know Focus Bank, you guys presented a check earlier, right before us. What does it mean to give back to this place?
Well, as you know, Kenny Rogers is a really big part of Sikeston in the Southeast region, and it's obviously helped so many children, and they just keep furthering their progress, and we just love to be able to give back any way we can.
I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. And today, the telethon, we've got so much going on right now. We've got the silent auction's going to close in 2 hours. Is there anything that's been catching your eye over there?
There's a lot of sporting event things. There's things for young children. There's also gift cards if you're not sure if you like any of the actual items on the tables. So there's really anything for everybody out there.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we've got a great crowd here. I know we're excited to, all of our lunch proceeds they're gonna present a check to us here in a little bit. The barbecue, I think I've got some waiting for me back there with my parents. I've heard it's awesome. Anything else catching your guys' eye?
The entertainment's been really great. They've been a fun addition. All of the carnival games and the princesses, the children have really had a good time today.
Absolutely, and I love getting to know the different characters and their stories. And I know Batman is a proud graduate of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center. That's such a cool story. What's your takeaway so far from the telethon today?
So this is actually my first telethon, and I have been just absolutely blown away by what's been going on here. When I walked in, there was just a whole bunch of people here eating, all of the little kids with the princesses, and hearing everybody's stories is really, really cool. Seeing them present their checks for, their family and friends that have worked so hard, supporting them through their journeys, and then also supporting them through the telethon. It's been really cool morning.
Absolutely, and I know I got the privilege to talk to Colton, and I think that was probably one of the best child interviews we've done today. And hearing his passion and his drive to continually prove and progress, and he attributes it to Brandy attributes to him, and so it's a lot of good stuff going on. And Reed, I know we've got another kiddo we're going to learn a little bit more about. Take it away for us.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Todd. And Haley, starts with an H over there. And, of course, Betsy, we'll be talking with her, and she'll be with us here for the next couple of hours. Betsy McConnell from Focus Bank. Reed Howell here, KYMO Radio, and somebody is this your 9th one now? 10th one?
I think it might be my 9th telethon.
Okay, Audrey here, and you have a lovely young lady next to you. I'm just going to give you the mic. Tell me a little bit about who we have here and what's going on.
Okay, this is Emily. She comes to Kenny Rogers for physical therapy.
Hi.
She's been coming for maybe about a year. And we work a lot on strengthening her legs and doing some standing and walking in a gait trainer.
All right, so I see down here Team Emily. I'm assuming this is Mom. All right, Mom, how did you guys raise this money?
We just asked people, family. She had a lot of people that was supported with her, and she worked really hard to get it. We asked a bunch of family, and they was here to help out.
So you asked friends, family, and you've got quite a bit of money here, Emily.
Yeah.
Can you tell everybody thank you?
Thank you.
All right, let's see how much they got. Let's turn it around, Team Emily. Dun, 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 $515. That'll add to that $128,000, almost $800 that we have up there right now on the tote board. We want to thank D&E Health Plans for being the sponsor this hour. Emily, you going to be ready to do this again next year?
Yeah.
Yeah? You going to keep working hard for Audrey?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. We are going over here to the left. Betsy, you've got a crew with you over there.
Yes. So I have with me the Mini Farm Mafia barbecue people. And do you want to go ahead and introduce yourselves?
My name's Jeff. I'm one of the owners.
My name's Keston.
I'm Lorraine.
Micah.
And I believe they donated 20% of their sales and 100% of their tips today to Kenny Rogers. Do we want to go ahead and show the check? All right, $900. I know if you had it, it was definitely wonderful. I had the barbecue mac and cheese. And so also tonight, they will be serving at Blacklight Bingo. And that's at the Sikeston VFW. The doors open at 6, and this starts at 7. It's sponsored by Go Semo and Raymond James. And so we will also have the performers Stephanie Powell of Cape Girardeau and Sam Lacey of Sikeston in a second at the stage. So we'll go ahead and give a warm welcome to them soon. But thank you, Mini Farm Mafia. We know you're a crowd favorite here in SEMO, so you're welcome. Yes, we appreciate it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and go to Reed.
Hey, I'm on TV. All right, first off, right here, down at the bottom, there we go. Those numbers, call them, text them. You know, you're sitting at home right now, you're watching the feed, you're watching what's going on, you haven't made that donation yet. If everybody out there that's doing that right now would just give $5, it's going to go to a great cause. Now, people on this wall, if you give a little bit more, $250, $500, $1,000, you can get your name on this wall. You can get one of these stars. We've got empty stars up here that we'd like to fill. We want to thank the Eagles Auxiliary of Sikeston, Wolf Island Farms, thank you. Friends and family of Carson Laminack, Kathleen Arms, Sharon Stricker, West Coast Flying Services, Loretta Pullen, thank you. Thank you to all of you up here. More names, Nancy Quick, Go Semo Fiber, Caring Hands in Home Care. Again, give. Give a little bit more. Think about this. Maybe Monday morning you're thinking about, I'm going to go have that expensive latte. Well, take that money, call in now, or text the number, KRCC to 71777, and make that as your donation. You know, think about it. Give a little bit. You've seen the stories. You've heard the stories all day long. You've heard them for years. And every year we ask you, and you respond, but some of you out there may be a little hesitant. We want you to go ahead now and make that pledge. Call that number, text that number, go online, tell your friends, come out here to the Sikeston Fieldhouse and see what we got going on. We still got about 3 hours, a little less, with our broadcast today. Auction, silent auction. I see Mike Spissinger running over there right now to get the video. Folks, they're going to close that bidding at 4 o'clock. So if you have something over there that you've signed up for, the bidding is going on, do it. You can do it quite simply. Go check out the Kenny Rogers website. They'll instruct you there. Come here, look around. You can scan a QR code. There's many ways that you can get registered, and then you can start bidding. You can't bid like on a piece of paper or anything. It's all online, if you will, but you can put it to your phone and get text messages when you get outbid so that you can bid again and so forth. But there's so many gift certificates, so many items over there, toys for kids, die-cast tractors, tools, you name it, it's all over there with that silent auction. I still see some of the princesses here this afternoon, so if you've got some kids that still want to come out, I see Belle. Is that Cinderella over there? Cinderella, and who? Anna is here. Anna has made her presence known today, so get over it. Like I said, the ladies, I think they're still maybe, I don't know if they're doing the face painting anymore, but if they are, yep, I think they are. They're sitting over there painting faces for the kids. So still a lot of things going on right here, right now in the field house. And now let's find out a little bit more about the Kenny Rogers Center.
Walt is 20 months old. He has Down syndrome, and he is just like any typical little boy. He loves to play. He has 2 older sisters that he loves to play with. He attends daycare.
He really likes to dance and climb. That's his go-tos for his activities, is dancing and climbing. Anytime he hears music, he immediately starts dancing no matter what it is.
15 weeks pregnant. We went to our OBGYN for an anatomy scan, I kind of had a gut feeling that something was different with this pregnancy, and I didn't know if it was because he was a boy and we have previously had 2 girls. But as soon as our OBGYN came into the room, we knew that something was different. As a mom getting the diagnosis, it was shattering. You don't know what to expect. There's tons of different stories out there. Every kid is different. It was a lot. We immediately actually got on Kenny Rogers' waiting list. That was our first thing, was before we even saw genetics, I think, we instantly got on the waiting list here. We knew that that was gonna be the way that we provide him with the best life.
When you get this diagnosis, it's a lot to take in this short amount of time.
Walt has made tremendous leaps and bounds since beginning. He began at Kenny Rogers about 9 months of age. If Kenny Rogers was not here, one, I don't really want to think about what that would mean for us, but I believe that it would probably mean that we would be traveling to St. Louis probably 2 or 3 times a week. Just with our weekly schedule and keeping our family intact, this place is everything. Walt sees OT, PT, and speech here twice a week. So he is spending hours of his day with these ladies. And even the staff at the front, they have become family. We're so grateful for these therapists, but one thing that did surprise me was I expected to come to therapy multiple times a week. That has always been in my mind, that was just gonna become part of our regular schedule. What I did not expect was that Walt, at such a young age, he's excited to come. You know, when we say, "You ready to go see Miss Brandy?" he is all smiles and ready to go.
It's an awesome, awesome place, and until you've seen it and been in here, you just can't dream about the amount of dollars that it would take to keep this place going for 12 months.
It wasn't until I set foot in here with my own child that I realized how much they're actually giving to our community and surrounding communities. Without this place, there would be a whole lot of kids not receiving what they need to make their lives the best that they possibly can be. So this center, to many, many families, means the world.
Walt, when he was working on standing, all of a sudden you look over there and he's standing up by himself. It's just a moment of happiness, and I think that's what these kids get when they come here. It truly is a special place.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Stephanie Powell. From Sikeston, Missouri, Sam Lacey.
Welcome to the big town. You're bound to be a star. Even if you don't go all the way, know that you'll go far. There's a racist for rats. It can turn you upside down. Ain't no one you can count on in this sleazy little town. No. Lots of promises in the dark, but don't you open your heart, 'cause it don't mean nothing
Lindsay Grimes over here, and she's got her family back here with her too. Lindsay, do you want to tell me how you raised your money?
It's my mother, my mother, it Billy Grime, it's Shane, it's Judy.
Want to turn around the check for us and we can look at it? Go. All right, $600. Go, Lindsay. Don't forget, there's still time to text KRCC to 71777, or you can go to thekennyrogerscenter.org, or you can call at 573-472-0397. And then we still have our silent auction until 4 p.m. And we're also going to have the Blacklight Bingo tonight. Doors open at 6 and it starts at 7. And now we're going to go to Reed.
All right, so I'm sitting over here with a precocious young lady and her mother. And also, I've got on my left Katie, one of the therapists at Kenny Rogers Children's Center. Selena, over here to my right. And Mom, tell me your name.
I'm Jamie.
All right, Jamie, who you got with you here?
This is Luna.
Luna. What a beautiful name, Luna. I like that. So how old's Luna?
Luna just turned 6 on Thursday.
Well, happy birthday, Luna. And Luna's been going to the center for how long, Mom?
Almost 3 years now.
All right, so what are some of the things that Luna does, and why is she there?
Well, Luna is level 3 autistic, and she was nonverbal for a very long time. She still doesn't really use words to communicate, but she is using words to name things and identify things. She is in braces. She does a lot of toe walking, so she is in physical therapy, occupational therapy, and speech therapy here at the Kenny Rogers Center, and we cannot express how far she's come.
Hard to say that, and those are not tears of sadness. This is emotion of joy at what, and you know what, that's a great way to put it, gratitude. Because, you know, you'd mentioned, you know, the speech, you'd mentioned the other, you know, and working with her. Katie, which side of it do you work on with Luna?
I'm her occupational therapist, one of her occupational therapists, and I work a lot on handwriting. We've been writing her. Loves OT. We've been working on matching and skills, rocking it.
And that's what you want. And like you said, you know, when you see the progress, when you look at a young lady this age, when you see and you hear in Mom's voice what it means to her to see what it does for her daughter, that's really what it's all about. I mean, and that's what your dollars and cents and your support today are really about. And that's making sure that therapists like Katie and Selena can do the things that they need to do to help young people and sometimes even older people. We were talking earlier that a young man that's been coming here since he was 9 months old, and now he's 19. I mean, this is, you know, generational in some ways, but Luna, now you said she doesn't talk much. She's been a little chatty up here. She really likes the music.
Yes, she does, and she just discovered herself on the screen over there, so she is totally distracted now.
I don't blame you. I get distracted too. Yeah, what do you think about that, Luna? Isn't that pretty slick? Yeah, I had a birthday girl here. So, folks, the bottom of your screen, 573-472-0397. Text KRCC to 71777. Do it now. And now we're going to go back to Stephanie Powell and Sam Lacey.
Baby, do you ever wonder whatever happened way back when? If I time I do, I find I wanna make your dreams come true. I think I'm in love with you. Oh, I think I'm in love with you. I didn't know it at the time. I know what I wanna do. It's making me lose my mind, girl. Thought about thinking it through. But every time I do, I find I wanna make your dreams come true. I think I'm in love with you. 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 It's making me lose my mind. Every time I do, I find
Here, thank you so much for that lovely song. And of course, this hour being brought to you by D2E Health Plans. Reed Howell here, Betsy McConnell there. Having fun yet?
Oh, yeah, always a blast.
Tell you, you know, when you get a chance to talk to the families, you know, just a little bit ago, talking there with Mama Jamie and her daughter Luna, and you hear the emotion. You know, Todd Timonina was here, you know, earlier, and you know, and hearing the emotion in Todd's voice, talking about his kid, you know, you can't help but feel a sense of pride in the fact that you know that you're giving to something that is so worthy. And I mean, you guys from Focus Bank, and thank you from Focus Bank. $13,000, I'm thinking, or more?
Yes, a little over 13. And I mean, it's something we look forward to every year. Everyone knows March is telethon time, so we're ready to get it rolling every spring.
And that came from all three branches,
Yes.
the Charleston, East Prairie, and Sykeston branches.
Yes.
Of course, I mean, there are other Focus Bank branches down in the Boot Hill, Northeast Arkansas, but the ones that are here, and I mean, and this came from your employees. And that's amazing. And now it's your turn to give. Those of you that are watching at home, Facebook, however you're watching us today, through the live feed on the Kenny Rogers website, and you know, every dollar makes that grow. Are we ready to see this thing grow? Ladies and gentlemen, you ready for a new total?
Ready.
All right, let's do it. What do we got? Oh, it's in the 50s. 155, 625. It's not too shabby, but we need more. I mean, I'm not going to be greedy, but today it's a good day to be greedy. It's a good day to be greedy because we need these dollars and cents. I mean, we still have a little more time to go, though.
One more time. We have till 4.
Till 4? Well, till
Well,
5.
for the auction.
For you,
For me, it's till 4.
it's till 4. And I'm going to be here I'm here till the end. Silent auction will end at 4. And I think now we're ready to go back to some more music. Once again, folks, Stephanie Powell and Sam Lacey.
Wanna believe what you say, but I hate you on most days. You've been testing my faith and my patience. Yeah, you know that I be headstrong, but you know that you be dead wrong. Telling me to relax and react. I'd rather fight to sleep at night. At least you're on mine. If I have to choose my heart or you, I'm gonna lose, yeah. What
Okay, thank you so much up there on stage. Great music, great afternoon. Lots of people in and out throughout the day today. A big lunch. Still got the silent auction that we'll remind you of. You still have time to get your bids in between now and 4 o'clock. Now, sitting over here, somebody's excited over there. Who we have right here?
This is Andrew, and that is Xander.
And you are?
I'm Mom Trista.
So, Crystal, speech therapist. Well, let's just hand the mic to you. Tell me a little bit. You work with both? All right, I'm going to hand you the microphone, and you can tell us a little bit about them.
So I'm Crystal, Andrew's speech therapist. Both of the boys actually receive speech therapy at the center, and I believe both of them were not talking or saying just a few words when they first started coming to the center. And Andrew, as you can see, is saying all kinds of things now. And then Xander is also starting to talk and do some fun things too. Andrew, do you want to say anything? Get good. So we work on, now that Andrew is talking a lot and nonstop, we work on his speech sounds and making sure what he does say is clear so that everyone can understand him.
And of course, you know, once they start talking, Mom, it seems like they don't stop. But he also, seems to me, he's got a little bit of a sense of humor.
Yes, he does. He thinks he's a regular comedian.
What does it mean for you to have the center? Is it close by? Are you from Sikeston? Or?
We live about 30 minutes away. We live in Anniston.
Just up the road there from where I'm living in East Prairie.
Oh, yeah. Being that they're closer, our option was to drive all the way to Dexter or drive to Kenny Rogers. And it's just so much easier to drive to Kenny Rogers, but also they receive the best care there. They really do. They love it, especially that one. He cries every time he has to leave.
And that's Xander, right? Yeah, Xander was the one, if you didn't see it on video, he just took off. Just making his way across, and one of the other therapists went over there and caught him. I guess they're over there chasing balloons down in the carnival area. But so when you started bringing the boys there and now to where the boys are now, obviously you've seen a pretty
huge difference. Andrew, when we first started, he could not talk at all. So he was always getting angry and frustrated because we couldn't understand what he was saying. And even sometimes now, we still try to guess what he's saying because he's working on pronunciation and he'll get frustrated. But I mean, having the gift to be able to talk makes it so much easier and makes it less stressful for them, being able to understand them.
It comes down to quality of life, doesn't it? I mean, it really does. I mean, you know, and talking with, you know, every parent that we've talked to today and the ones that are still to come, it really is. It's just an improvement in you don't fret as much about what's going to happen, you know, later in life for your boys.
Right. Yeah. Because I've always worried about them being able to communicate with other people as well as me and have their needs met without, you know, having to worry about somebody guessing what their care needs to be. But they can communicate what they want now.
Well, they're communicating well. Xander back there, or actually Xander there, and Andrew back here. I got that right? I mean, you watch what they're doing. You watch their interactions, and this is what it's all about, folks. We still have time. You still have time. Get that money in. Bring it to us if you have to. And right now, speaking of more money, I think Betsy's got some over here. Betsy?
Yes, I have Clayton with me, and he's doing another check presentation. How are you, Clayton?
I am feeling quite pumped up.
Good. Do you want to go ahead and talk about what you did to raise your money?
I donated half of it to this charity, and I'm very glad to be here. And I also wanted to say thank you all so much to everyone who is coming up here. And, oh yeah, I do like to do that job sometimes when I have time and whenever I'm off work, real work. Any other questions?
You want to go ahead and reveal your check?
I would like to reveal my personal goals. For my saving money up, I am planning on going to New York City this year. Yeah, and I'm also thinking about visiting every other countries out there in the world, like France, the UK, Italy, Canada, you name it. But there's one country that I'm really wanting to go to the most in my whole entire life. Australia. Uh-huh. All right, sure.
Look at that, $114.51, all from his balloon animals. And now we're gonna take it to a video.
Andrew is my oldest, and he loves to play video games, loves music, loves to be loud. Xander, on the other hand, is my baby Tarzan. He loves to climb and jump off things and just be rambunctious. We're kind of unique. We have two children that come here, and Andrew, our oldest, he is diagnosed with autism, and originally he was diagnosed as nonverbal. He has accomplished so much in that time since he can now communicate with us. Xander, he's just diagnosed as nonverbal at the moment. The doctor doesn't think he has autism. He just expects everybody to do everything for him without having to say anything. He's done a lot of pointing, or he'll go get whatever he needs. He actually started speech at the end of the summer, and he has done amazing since then. We're starting to hear words. He's starting to ask for things. He's doing his ABCs, counting, and we get a lot of no's now because he can communicate to us what he does and does not want. Since Andrew has began the Kenny Rogers Center, he has so much more focus. He's able to communicate with us better. He just shines now. He's become his very own person. Xander is so much different from Andrew. He's more of a go-getter, and so having that lack of communication, like, he's not so much frustrated, but he's learned how to become more independent. Even though he's coming here and working towards a goal of learning to speak, he loves coming here to play. And he gets so excited when he sees Miss Kylie come out there to get him. He just runs to her. Mom doesn't matter at that point anymore. I don't get a hi, bye, love you, nothing. He's just ready to go back, and he's already pulling off his shoes, ready to do whatever they've got for him to do that day. We absolutely love the food school during the summertime. The kids are excited about it. They try new things, and we find out that they like things that we could never imagine that they would actually like. Like Andrew, he's a more adventurous eater. He'll try anything once, but like now he loves avocados because of food school. Xander and Lycan, they wouldn't eat vegetables, and now they're eating more vegetables. I've had a house full of picky eaters, and now we're not so picky. People in the community have donated and helped keep this place running. I do want to say, if you're in the position to donate, donate. Because without this place, a lot of kids would be lost.
Okay, so for just a minute, bear with me here. And we're going to remember someone that was a part of this telethon for a long time. someone that was a mentor, a spokesperson, a community leader, someone that was one of the biggest cheerleaders of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center that there ever was. He was tall, he had a great voice, a great mustache. He often wore a cowboy hat when he was up here doing these telethons. And over the years, as someone who started doing his first telethon, me, late 80s, 87, 88, he was one of the first people that came up, introduced himself. He worked at KSIM at that time. I worked at KYMO at that time. And to have someone older to kind of, bring me in the fold, he along with some others, was comforting, and it was nice to know that there were friends in the business. And then over the years, you go here, you go there. But every year, I always came back, and there was Rick Sinclair. Rick Sinclair, KSIM, C106. And the last several years, working with me at KYMO, Shotgun Radio 97.1 and AM 1080. It's hard for me to sit up here and imagine that Rick's not around. But on Monday night, early Monday morning, Rick had been battling some issues. Rick decided on his own terms that he was ready to go to the next great studio in the sky, doing a little recon work for the rest of us in the business. And one of his last wishes, and from the family's perspective too, was to make sure that your donation this year maybe meant a little bit more in honor of Rick Sinclair. Those of you that remember him from the telethon, those of you that remember him from the radio. And right now we're going to honor Rick Sinclair, being joined by his family, CJ Cruz, and others here. So, folks, let's give a round of applause in memoriam for the great Rick Sinclair. There's some video up right now. CJ, you knew him well over the years. I mean, what a great, great guy, and so many years of telethon work that he did.
Oh, yeah. Like you said, I was one of the young guys that come along in the 90s and said, I want to be a part of what's happening at the Kenny Rogers Center. And there was Rick. Each and every year, Rick was here. Rick would help. And then when I started helping out more at the center and then scheduling all the MCs for the telethon, one of the first calls you make is Rick Sinclair. And what a lot of people don't know is Rick Sinclair was one of my first bosses in the radio business, as I worked overnights at KKLR in Poplar Bluff, and then worked for 2 hours on KWOC doing news, reading news. And Rick had hired me, but he didn't realize that I was going to have to drive an hour home in the sunlight, squinting my eyes, and I kept telling him for that first week, like, I don't know if I can do this. And he's like, oh, CJ. And so I love Rick. One of the last communications I had was with Rick was with Shotgun Radio, and I had accidentally worked over the top of him and recorded some stuff that he was supposed to record, and and he said, I don't know if I'm fired. And like, no. No, you're the legend here. I'm the guy that just screwed up and got in your way. So definitely going to miss just the man himself, his voice, and just everything about him. So happy to have you all, his family, here with us to honor him today. And I know, Michelle, Rick means a lot to you.
Rick does mean a lot to me. It's hard for me to believe that this telethon is actually my 23rd telethon. And by the time I came along, Rick Sinclair was already a legend here. He came to every telethon. And, for a while there, he moved to Columbia, Missouri. And this is one of my favorite stories. I don't know if you all remember, his family remembers, or even knew this happened. He had driven all the way down from Columbia to MC and host the telethon for us that year, and he got here. He was so sick. There was no way he could MC, and he rented a hotel room, and he laid in bed the whole weekend and did nothing but watch the telethon. And so, yes, we love and appreciate everything Rick Sinclair has done for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and we want to thank you all for coming and spending this time with us today.
And here with us today, daughter Julie next to me, wife Donna down on the end down there, Summer, his daughter. I'm assuming the granddaughter's right there, and son-in-law right here. Julie, we had a little correspondence between, myself and Tom Beatty, through KYMO, and like CJ said, with Shotgun Radio and the things that we were doing. And, we were proud. I don't think there's a radio station that he worked for right now that wouldn't say that they were proud to have had your dad as a part of it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. He really loved what he did. It was something he started. A lot of people here probably don't know this, but when I was little, we lived in California, and he went to broadcast school. And when I was about 3 or 4, I was one of his first voice actors for a assignment he had to do. He had to write, edit, and make a radio commercial. And he did it on Children's Tylenol. So I was the child in Children's Tylenol commercial. And I just remember being in California, and from wherever we were close to Disneyland, because I could see the Matterhorn, and in my child mind, we were going to Disneyland when we got done, but we didn't go there. But that's how long Dad had been in radio, and I grew up in the radio stations way back when they cued the records to play. And I remember sitting across from my dad when I was little, and that on-air sign, he'd say, when that goes on, you can't talk. And I'd be like, I would always think, what if I cough or sneeze, But I just grew up in radio, and I know that was something he was very passionate about and loved. And it led to other things like doing telethons and, just really expanded his way to use his gift in the communities. And it was something he loved to do.
Well, I know, and CJ, and everyone here, I mean, he doted. He loved to post pictures, of the daughters and the granddaughters and different things. He loved his church. He always encouraged people, to come out to the Cowboy church, I do believe, up there. But know that his memory did not end and will not end for a very long time. He left an indelible mark on this telethon. Every one of us here, CJ mentioned it. CJ, there was something that Rick Sinclair gave to us that maybe he didn't just walk up and go, hey, you need to, or do that, but it's something we heard. It was in the way he carried himself that we tried to emulate as younger men.
Absolutely. Especially hosting this telethon, when you host for the first time, everybody has to have a first time.
Yep.
And to have somebody like Rick to sit there and you watch, and he would just, he wasn't fast at anything. He took his time. He didn't rush through things. And you see a lot of people that get nervous or scared, and Rick was not that guy. He would just stand up and just slowly walk, and if they call an audible on him, he's like, okay, well, we're going to go over here, and off would go Rick. But he was just so quick to be able to change, yet stay on task and stay focused on what he was doing in the moment. And it was just so fun to watch him and in turn imitate what he did, and kind of the structure of what we do here at this telethon. A lot of it was built on Rick Sinclair.
And again, we cannot stress enough. So if you're watching right now, if you're here right now, please, on behalf of this family and the memory of Rick Sinclair, if you've not given yet, give. If you have already given, give some more. And I think he would want that. He wants that. And again, thank you guys for coming. Our hearts are with you. I mean, it's a sad time, but I know, and again, the sadness is there, but we know that he's having a good time right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We believe that he was ready. We felt that he had peace about the decision he had made, and and that's what we're just trying to do now, is just carry on his legacy.
Our hearts are with you. So, folks, in memory of Rick Sinclair and all of his years here at the KRCC Telethon, we thank him. We thank him. I mean, that's all we can say. We thank him, and we love him, and we miss him. I think now we're going to a video. Is that correct? No, the stage. Let's go to the stage, folks. Here's some music for you from the telethon.
You the best for the rest of your life. I felt sorry for you when I looked in your told you a lie. I said you were the love of my life, the love of my life. Did I break your heart? Did I waste your time? I tried to be there for you. Then you tried to break mine. It isn't asking for a lot for an apology, for making me think that it'd kill you if I tried to leave. You said you'd never fall in love again because of me. Then you moved on immediately. Bum, bum, bum. But I wish you the best for the rest of your life. I felt sorry for you when I looked in your eyes, but I need to confess, I told you a lie when I said you were the love of my life, the love of my life. So you found her, go fall in love, just like we were. If I ever was, it's not my fault. I did what I could. You made it so hard, like I knew you would. Thought I was depressed or losing my mind. My stomach upset almost all of the time. But after I left, it was obvious why. Because for you, I was the love of your life, but you were not mine.
Thank you so much. You know, this hour has been brought to you by D2E Health Plans. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. D2E Health Plans, your sponsor this hour, and they've
We
got
have
a
their
star.
star.
Where are you going to put it?
Trying to go up high, but I'm
I was going to say, you're kind of short there. Did you get it?
Okay,
Ah,
got
look at
it.
there. The short people prevail. Don't forget about this wall. Small stars, medium stars, large stars. Your donation determines the size. And now we're going to go back for another number here on the main stage.
Give me one reason to stay here. Now I'll turn right back around. I said, give me one reason to stay here. And now I'll turn right back around. Said, I don't want to leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. Baby, I got your number. Oh, and I know that you got mine. You know that I called you. I called too many times. You can call me, baby. You can call me anytime. But you got to call me. I said, give me one reason to stay here. someone to hold me, oh, and rock me through the night. I said, give me one reason to stay here. Now turn right back around. Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. See, I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. They say you fall like I love you, oh, and give you what you need. I said it's you for I can love you, give you what you need. 'Cause I'm too old to go chasing around, wasting my precious energy. I said, give me one reason to stay here. Now turn right back around. I said, give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. Said, I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. I said, baby, just give me one reason. Oh, give me just one reason why I said, baby, just give me one reason. Oh, give me just one reason why I should stay. Because I told you that I love you, and there ain't no more to say.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
Good afternoon once again. Hello, Sikeston Fieldhouse. Oh, that was weak. One more time. Hello, Sikeston Fieldhouse. See, that's so much better. All right, Reed Howell here. 2 more hours to go. Top of the hour, new sponsor. And it's going to be DeWitt Company, down-to-earth protection, offering fabrics for every reason, products for every season, celebrating 50 years and growing. Back from 1974 to now, one company, one call, 600 products, and we appreciate DeWitt sponsoring this hour here of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. So a little less than 2 hours to go now. One more hour to go with the silent auction, live part, if you will. So you got 1 hour to get your bids in. So if somebody's outbidding you right now, you still have time. But at 4 o'clock, that's going to end. We're going to be here until 5. If you've not given yet, the number is at the bottom of your screen. If you don't want to call the number, then text it. KRCC to 71777. Make your donation. $5, $10. You know, I made the point a while ago, so maybe Monday you think about that double shot espresso, latte soy, chai, whatever it is that you get, and maybe you say, oh, you know what, I'm going to take that money and donate it today. And just think, if 10 of your friends did that, if 20 of your friends did that, if 30 of your friends did that, how much money that would raise in a short period of time? So you still have time. Get those pledges in, or simply come out here to the field house, see us, see what's going on. As a matter of fact, you'll get to see and hear from people like some of the people that Betsy's fixing to talk to over here on one of the side stages. Betsy?
In the center, and then Max, and we're going to go ahead and talk with them real fast.
I'm Katie, and I'm an occupational.
I'm Faith. I'm an occupational therapy assistant. I work with Max a lot. Get to hang out with him all the time.
What kind of work do you all do with Max?
So we do a lot of daily tasks. Like we work on cooking, we work on laundry, we work on like practicing our driving skills and all sorts of stuff like that.
Max, how long have you been going there?
I've been coming here for 16 years now.
Nice. And you got your family here with you?
Yeah.
Who all's here with you?
My mom, my sister, and that's it.
And you love hanging out with Katie and Faith at the center?
Yes, I do.
Max has come a long way since we've been seeing him. He loves to cook. We recently did, fettuccine Alfredo and garlic bread? And then he's gotten a lot better with like his driving. We practice signs. We take practice driving tests to get him ready for his written test.
Yeah, that's awesome. Are you feeling prepared, Max? Yeah, it sounds like you're doing a really good job. That's why, today's so important. Like we said, we have the website you can go to donate to still. You can also text KRCC to 71777, or you can call 573-472-0397. Do you spend a lot of time doing cooking outside of the center? Yeah? What's your favorite thing to make?
I don't really have a favorite. I just cook whatever I feel like that day.
Yeah, it changes on a daily basis. But you really like pasta?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a big pasta fan.
Yeah, can't really go wrong with pasta.
What's your favorite thing to do at the center, Max?
I'm just seeing you guys every day.
That's sweet, and that's another part that makes it so special. I know you all make such great bonds there. Yeah.
I know that when Max is at the center, he loves talking to all the different therapists. He always likes to see Molly. He loves to see one of our poster kids, I believe, Walt. Walt really loves seeing Max's face, and they love hanging out, and Max plays with them. So I know he loves all of the kids and therapists at the center.
Max takes care of all of us.
That's sweet, yeah. Max, how do you feel about that?
I feel really happy right now.
Good. All right, so now we're going to go to Hudson Reed, who's from Cape Girardeau, at the stage.
Good job, Max.
Worn and haggard, weathered and torn, just through the keyhole, back and gone, was I read behind the shade? I look like
Thank you so much. Great entertainment today. Great singers, players, pickers, grinners. And let's grin a little bit right now. I've got Team Ashton sitting here. Now, this young lady said, no, I'm not ready to talk I'm not talking. I said, well, that's fine. So we're going to pass the mic over here and find out a little bit more about Ashton. I'm assuming this is Dad. So, Dad, I'll let you introduce yourself, your son, the wife, and then we'll find out a little bit about Ashton and what he does, and I'm going to make Selena talk down here at the end. How's that sound? All right, here you go.
I'm the dad, Justin Garrett. This is my mom, Kathy Pratt, and then my wife, Brianna Garrett. We're all a little nervous. It's okay. And then we got our little one, Ashton Garrett here. He's come a long way with Kenny Rogers, and he's just his, speech and mobility and everything has just improved a lot since starting with you all. And we are very appreciative of what you all do and what you stand for, that's for sure.
So my name is Selena. I'm a PTA, and I work with Ashton at the center. We work on his balance and some of his sensory needs. We're trialing compression recently and ankle weights to help him give input and tell him where his feet are so that he's not tripping over things and falling down. And I think he's doing very well with that now.
Hot mic. All right, so Team Ashton, I'm peeking here. So I'm going to have you tell me, how did you guys raise this much money?
Well, we started out with the online Kenny Rogers donation site, and we started building off of that by making T-shirts and selling mostly our family and friends, close family and friends, and that's how we got pretty far up there. And then another pretty good donation by the company that I work for, and so yeah, we met his goal, and that was what we intended to do, and a little bit over his goal too. So
well, you know what? Let's see how much they have here. They got the goal and a little bit more. Team Ashton, looks like $1,000 to me, and a little bit more. 1,005 to be precise. So again, thank you. Thank you to your family, to your friends, and everything.
Thank you all so much. We certainly appreciate the love and support of Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Well, and Dad, just real quick, what does it mean? I mean, when you see the progress, I mean, he's back there right now, and he's playing just like any other small boy would be playing.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest, we prayed a lot about it, and we were, nervous about everything, especially being new parents, but, we had a lot of help along the way, grandparents and instructors with Kenny Rogers and teachers, and it's a team effort. I know they say that a lot, but this one was a team effort.
Well, and that's what it's about. It's about family. It's about working with the team. It's about staying on top of things. It's about what you're seeing back here behind us. And if you want to know more about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, well, we've got a little message for you right now.
Walt is 20 months old. He has Down syndrome, and he is just like any typical little boy. He loves to play. He has 2 older sisters that he loves to play with. He attends daycare.
He really likes to dance and climb. That's his go-tos for his activities, is dancing and climbing. Anytime he hears music, he immediately starts dancing no matter what it is.
15 weeks pregnant, we went to our OBGYN for an anatomy scan. I kind of had a gut feeling that something was different with this pregnancy, and I didn't know if it was because he was a boy and we have previously had 2 girls. But as soon as our OBGYN came into the room, we knew that something was different. As a mom, getting the diagnosis, it was shattering. You don't know what to expect. There's tons of different stories out there. Every kid is different. It was a lot. We immediately actually got on Kenny Rogers' waiting list. That was our first thing, was before we even saw genetics, I think. We instantly got on the waiting list here. We knew that that was going to be the way that we provide him with the best life.
When you get this diagnosis, it's a lot to take in a short amount of time.
Walt has made tremendous leaps and bounds since beginning. He began at Kenny Rogers about 9 months of age. If Kenny Rogers was not here, one, I don't really want to think about what that would mean for us, but I believe that it would probably mean that we would be traveling to St. Louis probably 2 or 3 times a week. Just with our weekly schedule and keeping our family intact, this place is everything. Walt sees OT, PT, and speech here twice a week. So he is spending hours of his day with these ladies. And even the staff at the front, they have become family. We're so grateful for these therapists, but one thing that did surprise me was I expected to come to therapy multiple times a week. That has always been in my mind that was just going to become part of our regular schedule. What I did not expect was that Walt, at such a young age, he's excited to come. You know, when we say, "You ready to go see Miss Brandy?" he is all smiles and ready to go.
It's an awesome, awesome place, and until you've seen it and been in here, you just can't dream about the amount of dollars that it would take to keep this place going for 12 months.
It wasn't until I set foot in here with my own child that I realized how much they're actually giving to our community and surrounding communities. Without this place, there would be a whole lot of kids not receiving what they need to make their lives the best that they possibly can be. So this center, to many, many families, means the world.
Walt, when he was working on standing, all of a sudden you look over there and he's standing up by himself. It's just a moment of happiness, and I think that's what these kids get when they come here. It truly is a special place.
Okay, we are back here, and all around me is the staff of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, and of course their director, Michelle. Michelle, you've been here now, I think I heard you say earlier, 23 years. That's a while.
That is a while. It's hard for me to believe. This is my I started in December of '02, and my very first task was, oh yeah, we need you to do this thing called a telethon. And I was like, okay. So 23 years later, I'm still here.
Well, a couple of decades here, and I mean, you know, this telethon goes back a long time. How many years is it now?
I think this is about our 45th, maybe.
Okay, that sounds about right. And I've been around for some of them. Like I said earlier, my first one, I was about 17, 18 years old. I remember being on stage, and some people here may remember working with people like Jay Thomas and Tom Wopat and Paul Davidson from The Young and the Restless and others over the years. Yeah, you remember. You weren't here for that, but he was here. So yeah, I mean, it was just in seeing it evolve, and of course, much better facilities here in the field house, a lot more room to work.
Oh yeah, we used to be down, of course, at the old theater downtown, and then we went to the old Ramada Inn, and yes, low ceilings, bad lighting. So the field house really had, and you know, we're very fortunate. The Sikeston community, the way they even just support the telethon, but then the school system letting us use this facility, we're very grateful.
So let's talk about this staff, because you have one of the best staffs anywhere along, and I know Brandy over there's got a microphone. We're gonna make them, even if you're hiding in the back here, some of you, I'm not pointing out anybody in particular, but so let's get some introductions going.
Okay, now everybody, I want you to introduce yourself, put the mic up to your mouth, tell us your name, tell us your discipline. They always laugh at me, I'm the old lady. And tell us how long you've been at the center. And I will say this is probably one of the largest staffs we've ever had. And of course, they're all continuing to help us do the great work that we do. And I will say, these gals, I've always said these ladies, and now I can say one gentleman, are there with us, and they're helping us complete the mission of the center every day. So we're going to get started with introductions, and here you go.
Hi, I'm Laura. I am the administrative assistant. I've been at the center for about 4 years.
Hi, I'm Riley. I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been with the center for 4 years.
I'm Audrey. I'm a physical therapist, and I've been at the center for 8 years.
I'm Faith. I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been with the center for 4 years.
I'm Katie, and I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been at the center for about 8 months.
I'm Crystal, and I'm a speech therapist, and I've been at the center for 10 years.
I'm Selena. I'm a PTA, and I've been at the center for 5 years.
Hi, I'm Brandy. I'm a physical therapist, and I have been at the center for 19 years.
I'm Micah, and I'm Brandy's assistant, and I've been at the center for 10 years.
I'm Candy. I am an occupational therapy assistant, and I have been there for almost 2 years.
Hi, I'm Michelle. I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been here for almost a year.
I'm Abby. I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been here for almost 2 years.
Hi, I'm Erica. I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been at the center for a little over 3 years.
I'm Elizabeth. I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been at the center for almost 4 years.
And I'm Sue, and I'm the office manager there, and I've been there 45 years.
I'm Molly. I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been there for 29 years.
I'm Haley. I'm a physical therapist assistant, and I've been here for 6 months.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. I work in the billing office, and I've been here for almost a year.
Hello, I'm Jill, and I am a recruiter, and I help with fundraising. I've been there since January.
I'm Brenda, and I do the billing. I'm in the billing department, and I've been at the center almost 10 years.
I'm Michelle, and I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been here almost a year.
My name is Faith, and I'm an occupational therapy assistant, and I've been here for almost a year.
And I'm Scott. I'm an occupational therapist, and I've been here since February.
And let's face it, Michelle, Sue really runs the place. I mean, she's been there for 45 years. We know she's seen it all. She's done it all. She, every telethon, she really runs it.
You know, I can honestly say Sue is our historian. I will be like, Sue, have we ever tried this? Yeah, we've done that. Yeah, it didn't work. So I do look to her for guidance. And I can officially say I'm really, really glad. One of my very best friends says, after telethon, my work is done for the year. So I've got a big break coming up.
Well, there you go. Well, guys, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, here, this is what it's about when it comes to what some of what your dollars are for. It's getting the right people into the right spots so that these kids can flourish. That's really what it is. I mean, you have to have, we can have a center, but if you don't have the staff, it's really just in name, and we wouldn't be here 45 years later.
No, we wouldn't be, and they really are the ones that make the difference, and we appreciate, truly, truly appreciate everything that they do. Brandy, do you have anything that you would like to say?
I just, we all work very hard every day, every person standing up here, and in the gripping and the running and the working and the doing, we all don't have enough time to stop and tell each other how amazing we are. And I just want to take this opportunity to say thank you to each one of you for everything that you do, not just for the kids who come to the center, but for everything you do for the center, because without you all, we couldn't do and keep doing what we've been able to do for so many years.
It occurs to me that this is a job that can have a lot of smiles during the course of a day, but it could also have a lot of tears, a lot of frustrating moments when you're struggling to maybe get a breakthrough, with a young patient, or maybe even some of the older patients that you have. But the bottom line is you, ladies and gentlemen, are up to the task of it, and you probably don't get told enough thank you.
They
but
don't.
On this day and age,
I'm guilty of that. They don't. You are right, and they deserve it.
yeah, I mean, and this is a day of all days that we really should be thanking these people for what they do, because it is not an easy task by any means. And I mean, and you see it every day. I mean, these ladies see it, and gentlemen see it every day.
Yes, they do. You know, sometimes we're in the office and we hear someone not so happy out in the lobby, and I'm like, oh, you know that they're going to be a little difficult to deal with that day. But again, we just appreciate everything that they do.
A hoot and a holler and a round of applause for the Kenny Rogers Children's Center staff.
We have
That's
to do
what I'm
our
talking
check.
about. Oh.
Come now. Yes.
Well, one of the most important things is the task of raising their own money here, right?
You know, we challenge our own staff every year to raise $1,000 each. And this year, we raised a total of
$17,178. That's going to help that total go up here in just a little while. Guys, thank you. From the bottom of our hearts out there, everyone, we appreciate you. We thank you. And now, back to the main stage. A little music from Hudson Reed.
Won't you have me alone?
Mr. Chad and Isla with me and Faye. Do you want to go ahead and talk about what she does at the center?
Sure. Isla and I do a lot for her vision. We do anything and everything. We do puzzles. We do the NSI. What else do we do, Isla?
We try to do puzzles and we have this thing with monkeys and it's slanted almost and you have to match them up so it completes the picture and I always like to do that and yeah.
Isla enjoys everything we do at the center. I always get to see a smile on her face when she comes, and she's always down for whatever. I'm like, hey, do you want to do this? And she's like, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Yeah, how long has Isla been going to the center?
Roughly 4 years.
Yeah. And Dada said about 4 years. I've been treating her about 4 years.
Great. And I know this is a big day for today for you going to the center. What all does this mean to you guys?
It means a lot to me that I'm here and I get to be a poster kid. And I love Kenny Rogers so much, and they have helped me so much in the last 4 years. And I always appreciate them, and I am so, so, so happy that I get to come here. And every Monday and every Tuesday or whenever I come, I'm always happy to come because I get to see Miss Faith and other Kenny Rogers helpers.
Yeah, I know they really appreciate you going there too. I can just tell, it's such a special bond between you guys. Have you gotten to look around at everything today at the telethon, all of the games and the auction items?
I haven't been to the auction aisles yet, but I sat down and just watch other people come up and talk. I didn't really got the chance to go over there, but hopefully at the end I will.
So don't forget that auction is closing today at 4, and now we're going to go to a new total.
Thank you, Coach and Isla. I've known Coach Jamerson for a while, coach of the Dexter Bearcats. They had a decent football season this year. I mean, it was okay. Went deep into the state tournament is all. And Isla, I've known her, for a long time, and it's just awesome to see you guys here today. And right now, I want to remind you that this hour is being brought to you by DeWitt Down to Earth Protection. Thank you so much for sponsoring this hour. DeWitt offering fabrics for every reason, products for every season, and they've been doing it now for, a long time, almost 50 years and growing. And speaking of growing, I believe I've got a new total, right? Is that correct? Are we ready with a new total? Well, let's see it. Make the magical numbers appear. Here we go. Oh, look at that. $204,514. We've crossed the 200,000 threshold. Can we, with about an hour and a half, a little more left, can we hit 300? Do you think we can do it? I think we can do it. But I'm a little curious as to what's happening, because I'm looking at Betsy. What do you got going on over there right now?
Okay. We actually have a few ladies that are about to get pied in the face.
Okay.
So earlier at the auction, on the opposite side, I think you could put donations in some of their baskets, and it looks like these three had the most donations in their buckets, right?
That is right. We actually put them out at the center starting last week. So all of our patients, when they came and went, could put money in the containers, and then they've been sitting out all day. They were last night at Fish Fry and then all day today. So you see your top 3 vote getters from number 1 to number 3 sitting here today. So this is us.
Yep. Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourselves?
I'm Abby.
So Abby is probably one of the sweetest, kindest, nicest people on the planet who never in a million years thought she would be sitting here today. I, on the other hand, felt pretty certain I would be sitting here today. So my name is Brandy.
I'm Elizabeth.
I don't think Elizabeth thought she was going to be sitting here today either.
And this Pie in the Face is sponsored by Joel's Handyman, so thank you so much. If y'all are ready to do that, we can go ahead and do that. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, we're letting our patients be the pie face throwers. So I think Tucker is going first. He's from New Madrid, and Elizabeth actually is his therapist at school.
Go, Tucker. Good job, Tucker. Okay, who do we have next? Oh. Here comes August. Who is he gonna pick? Oh. All right, we've got one more. Is Tucker doing this one again? Okay, here comes Tucker. All right. We're gonna have good luck cleaning that up. Brandy, how you feeling?
I mean, great. It tastes really good. That was good. Where did August go? That was really good. That was good.
Abby?
You know, I feel cold.
It's a little messy. Good thing, we got some plastic coverage over here. How are you feeling?
Oh, yep, lovely. I don't know what else to say.
We will do anything to raise $1 and to have a good time with our patients. So here we are.
Yes, props to all three of them. I'm sure that was really messy. We're going to go ahead and go to Reed now for an interview.
She's coming. Okay. Well, that was fun. I got to hand it to August, and I believe we're going to talk with his family right now, coming and settling in. Mom kind of helped him along over there, but so August, he got the best pie. But he did. So let's talk. Mom, introduce yourself, and Dad, and all that.
My name's Michelle Gravitt.
I'm Trey.
All right, and Mom, Dad, August, who we just saw just a second ago. Tell me a little bit about August.
August has cerebral palsy. He was diagnosed when he was 4 months old, and he's been at the clinic for, gosh, it's so many years. I have yet to, is it 8 years? It's been a long time.
Been at the center, 7, 8 years. Yeah, I mean, he's only 7, so it couldn't be 8 years, but pretty much all his life.
I'm getting all my kids confused.
Well, honey, it gets worse as you get older. I promise you that. All right, we're going to talk with I'm assuming, Audrey, you're his therapist?
Yes, I'm August's physical therapist.
Tell me a little bit about what you work with August.
August is a really high-functioning kiddo. He is an athlete. He plays all kinds of sports. He's, as you can see, runs around all over the place. We work a lot on, his gait mechanics and kind of perfecting his gait and making his gait as typical as possible so that he can be safe and not tripping, and that he can be more efficient and be able to run around on the field and keep up with all his friends.
So who taught him how to properly pie? Was that you?
I'd probably give credit to his OT, Molly, for that one.
Okay, so that makes more sense. But, so, I mean, obviously, Dad, Mom, you've seen the progress. You've seen what they can do. It obviously means a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we are very, very thankful for Kenny Rogers and all that they do. Their love and support every time he walks into the facility. Everybody knows his name. Everybody knows who he is. And even when he's having a hard day, they are so patient and so kind and so wonderful with him. And they keep looking forward to the next progression no matter what.
Now, I understand there's a little check down here. It looks like it's, okay, tell me about August's arrows.
We kind of just do it through social media. We just post to all of our wonderful family and friends, and they know how much that we love the facility, so they all donate to help us out here.
And August arrows have raised what this year? Let's turn it around. Oh, that's a big number. I'm looking at $3,103. That is some good stuff right there. I mean, look, this is what it's about. I mean, these are the kids and their families and friends that are raising this money, folks. So, on behalf of Augusteros, there's $3,100 and some change. And now we're going to go back to the main stage with more music from Hudson Reed. Thanks a bunch, Hudson Reed, here on the main stage in the Sykeston Fieldhouse on this Saturday afternoon. It is Telethon Saturday. We've been here since 9 o'clock this morning, bringing you live music, talking with the parents and the kids and the staff and all the others that have been here through the day today, and there's still time for you to get out here. Got about roughly 15 minutes or so left on the silent auction. So if you've got some last-minute bids that you want to get in, you need to do that. We want to acknowledge and thank DeWitt, Down to Earth Protection. They've been doing it for 50 years, and we thank you so much for your donation and sponsoring this hour up until the top of the hour. And again, one more hour to go at the top of this 4 o'clock hour that's coming up. And again, the number's at the bottom of your screen. If you don't know it by now, shame on you. You should have written it down. But now you can see it. So get your pledge in. Come out if you want to within the next hour or so. Because if you get here quickly, you can hear more music. Like this one right now from Hudson Reed. Take it away.
Hi, how are you?
Is it good? I'm Miss Zane, and Ellie is my kid again. It's 25.
Thank you, Ellie. Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself to us, Mom?
My name is Tessa. I'm Ellie's mom.
How long has Ellie been going to the center?
Ellie's been going to the center for 3 years. She has OT and speech, and during the summer, this past summer, she got to do dance and cheer, and she takes the food class.
I'm missing Miss my kid Rogers is going to have fun and be kid in a carnival, and this is 60-65.
Okay, thank you. It goes back. Oh, it's Mimi's turn. Okay. What's on your face?
A tiger.
Can you show us what a tiger does?
Roar.
Ellie, what all do you work on? Do you like doing anything in particular?
We playing outside. Am I snowing? Go to a park. We singing and play the puppy tuppy quint. And Kenny Rogers, I play have fun. get 60, 65.
Me.
Yes, she does the cheer and the dance in the summer. Her favorite thing at Kenny Rogers is the ball pit. It's always hard to get her out. And so we've been working on transitioning to and from because it can be a challenge sometimes. Did you play the game?
Yes.
Yeah, did you have fun over there?
Yes, I will. I will sing my mommy is my best friend, and Tia, and Sequoia, and my Clay, and my Ethan, and my Izzy, and Jemiah, and 60, 60, 65.
Thank you. Mom, do you really want to go ahead and tell us what this center means to you all?
It really means a lot to all of us, to the whole family. It's helped her tremendously the past couple of years of her going. We've noticed a great change in her. I'm gonna say we're very, very thankful for all Kenny Rogers staff and everybody that loves my girl.
I will say my dear Tia is my best friend, and Mommy is my best friend.
All right, thank you. Don't forget that you can still text KRCC to 71777. And now we're going to go ahead and go to a kid video.
Andrew is my oldest, and he loves to play video games, loves music, loves to be loud. Xander, on the other hand, is my baby Tarzan. He loves to climb and jump off things and just be rambunctious. We're kind of unique. We have two children that come here, and Andrew, our oldest, he is diagnosed with autism, and originally he was diagnosed as nonverbal. He has accomplished so much in that time since he can now communicate with us. Xander, he's just diagnosed as nonverbal at the moment. The doctor doesn't think he has autism. He just expects everybody to do everything for him without having to say anything. He's done a lot of pointing, or he'll go get whatever he needs. He actually started speech at the end of the summer, and he has done amazing since then. We're starting to hear words. He's starting to ask for things. He's doing his ABCs, counting, and we get a lot of no's now because he can communicate to us what he does and does not want. Since Andrew has began the Kenny Rogers Center, he has so much more focus. He's able to communicate with us better. He just shines now. He's become his very own person. Xander is so much different from Andrew. He's more of a go-getter, and so having that lack of communication, like, he's not so much frustrated, but he's learned how to become more independent. Even though he's coming here and working towards a goal of learning to speak, he loves coming here to play. And he gets so excited when he sees Miss Kylie come out there to get him. He just runs to her. Mom doesn't matter at that point anymore. I don't get a hi, bye, love you, nothing. He's just ready to go back, and he's already pulling off his shoes, ready to do whatever they've got for him to do that day. We absolutely love the food school during the summertime. The kids are excited about it. They try new things, and we find out that they like things that we could never imagine that they would actually like. Like Andrew, he's a more adventurous eater. He'll try anything once, but like now he loves avocados because of food school. Xander and Lycan, they wouldn't eat vegetables, and now they're eating more vegetables. I've had a house full of picky eaters, and now we're not so picky. People in the community have donated and helped keep this place running. I do want to say, if you're in the position to donate, because without this place, a lot of kids would be lost.
Okay, Hello. I'm on the blue. Blue, 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 blue. Here we go. La, 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 la. All right, so back on the main stage. That was my feeble attempt at singing. Got Hudson Reed here. We're going to find out a little bit about Hudson. And first time at the Telethon?
Yes, sir.
It is. Are you a local boy?
From Cape Girardeau.
Cape Girardeau. Cape Central?
No, Scott City.
Oh, he's a Scott City Ram. Yeah, we won't talk about conference and basketball this year. I do the games for East Prairie. So anyway, no, it's all right. Great team this year. All around Southeast Missouri. Tell me about your love of music. When did this start for you? When did you start performing?
My music started about 8 years ago. Started playing guitar. I didn't start singing until probably 2020. Playing shows, I would say, this past year. Really? Yeah.
Something you wanted to do? Is it something? Now, how old are you? Can I ask that?
Yeah, 23.
Okay, you're 23. College? Out of college?
No, I'm a union carpenter.
Look at this guy. So what? I mean, it was just you decided, you know, I think I'd like to play the guitar, and it kind of went from there?
Well, I was playing around the house and had a bunch of studio equipment, started recording songs, releasing them, and then figured I had to get out and show some face. Yeah.
Well, in doing things like this, well, we appreciate the time that you've had here. Who are some of your influences?
People like Cody Johnson, old school Merle Haggard.
It's hard to beat that. I mean, that's two good ones right there. Would you play another one for us right now?
Yeah, for sure.
What are you going to play?
I'm going to play You Look So Good in Love by George Strait.
The King, George Strait, the cover by Hudson Reed right here on the stage right now. Take it away, buddy.
Live from the Sikeston Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri, it's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon with many of your local favorites. And now, ladies and gentlemen, The Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
Kenny Rogers Children's Center, we treat children like our own.
So here we are. It is the final hour of the telethon today. I'm Reed Howell.
Betsy McConnell.
And
CJ Cruz.
CJ Cruz coming in as Betsy. We appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. It's been awesome.
I mean, it's always good, the different people in and out of the stage today, but now CJ's here, and CJ, you and I are no strangers to the final hour of a telethon over the years. Somebody asked me earlier how many I've done, and I really can't, I don't know.
I was thinking back earlier, like I can't remember the total number that I've done and like what exact year I started. I would have to go back and look at some of the old tapes, and by tapes I mean tapes.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at tapes to see when I started doing this. But yeah, it's the final hour is always one of those hours that can get a little crazy.
It can.
Things can change really fast, and we like to have a lot of fun and go out with a bang. So, Betsy, thank you so much for helping us out in our last couple of hours here with us.
And we got a new sponsor, don't
we? We do have a new sponsor. Compassion Church is our sponsor for this final hour of this year's Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon. So, a big thank you to Pastor Frank Worthington and all the folks that attend out at Compassion Church for sponsoring us here in this last hour, which means you got an hour. Actually, now less than an hour.
Less than an hour.
To get your donations in, because we would love to see this number be a lot higher than what it is right now, Reed.
Yeah, we need that, and I know, Betsy, you would like to do that. And, Betsy, this is your second year of doing some hosting, right?
It is, yes.
Okay, so 2 years under her belt. Let us know when you can say decades.
About 8 more years, and then I'd get to 1 decade.
That's right. She'll have 8 decades. I've been here a decade.
Yeah,
not decades.
Not
decades.
Decades. Yeah. Well, I mean, I go back. Look, it's always fun. We had the tribute to Rick earlier, Rick Sinclair, all the years. And I remember being a young man at the old Ramada, where the ceilings were right there and the lights were right here, and we roasted and all the progressions over the years, and coming here on this stage, and all the people that have been on and off this stage, and it's just always a great feeling. You're relieved when it's over, but you're so happy because you can look up and see, the fruits of the efforts are really right there.
Yeah, and you talk about the years of doing this and how things have changed, and the technology.
Oh my God.
That has changed over the years. You go from stage lighting that, like you said, would just absolutely roast you on stage, and now most of the stuff is LED, and we don't have even half the lights that we did back then lighting us up now. And the cameras have changed. They've gotten a lot smaller.
You don't have to white balance the camera.
Yeah. The cameras have gotten a lot smaller. I mean, I remember seeing huge cameras on dollies and on the jib arm and all of that. And now just the technology itself to help put on this telethon has changed so much over the years for the better. And it's allowed us now to we stream. The telethon is streamed, and you can get it anywhere in the world. And,
That's right.
So it's great that we're able to do that, but we can't continue to do that if we don't have the money to do that, which is what this telethon is all about.
It really is. The numbers are at the bottom of your screen, and young and old. You have. How old is your son back there running the sound and lights right now?
So he is 10 years old, running the lights.
Okay, there you go.
And was
young
hired,
and old.
He was hired yesterday. As we found out that the lighting director would not be here, so he has done lights. He's done everything you can possibly think of. So he jumped right in, got on the lights, and he's been here all day. So
he's an extraordinary kid, man.
Just an amazing kid. So.
I believe we have a video to tell you a little bit more about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Tyler is our 3-year-old daughter, and her favorite things are eating. The girl loves to eat. She, ironically, loves to play with the toy kitchen. She loves to play babies. She loves hanging out with her sisters. She adores them. And as soon as that weather is nicer, we are outside all day.
When Tyler was born, things changed. We were sad. But that sad period, I think, because of our fearless leader, was very short. It was, okay, now what? Now what are we doing to put her in the best position to be successful?
the doctors came in and confirmed, you know, that she truly did have a stroke in utero and that there was significant brain damage. And I think that's the hardest part as the parent, is getting a diagnosis and not knowing really what that means. Due to her cerebral palsy, Tyler struggles with tone, specifically on the right side of her body. She struggles with opening her hand and pushing through on the right side with her right arm. It goes up from her foot to her hip, so she struggles to lift her foot up and to walk. Here at Kenny Rogers, we work on Tyler, what's best for her to function as a whole, like throughout her entire life.
It's been fun watching Tyler improve through all the different therapies that she's receiving. She's coming more independent. She's telling us what she wants to do. Any sort of physical therapy is good for Tyler and beneficial for her. But what we have found here is that next level of care. I get chills as I talk about it. Audrey, Michelle, Brandy, the team here is just incredible.
Audrey has become part of our family, and I know Tyler wouldn't be where she is if it wasn't for Audrey. She just gives the perfect amount of love and push.
You know, the Heartland area has come together to support this place. It's a vital part of our community, and now being on the other side of the fence and seeing my daughter benefit from the therapy, it means a lot to my family.
When she was diagnosed, we started therapy right away, but then as she was trying to sit and, hit those milestones, she slowly, got further and further behind. So we finally hit the milestone of sitting at probably a year, and then crawling maybe at 18 months when, typical children are walking at that time. And right now she's crawling and sitting, and those are things we didn't think we would ever get to. And now we're here and at Kenny Rogers, and she's taking independent steps, and that consistently taking those independent steps.
There's nothing like the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, even in St. Louis. So location is very important to us, and it's a nice benefit, but we really want what's best for Tyler, and that's the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
She's not just another patient that walks through that door. They care, they love her, they want to see her succeed just as much as we do, and you can't buy that. And the fact that we don't receive a bill and that this place provides such care is just icing on the cake for us.
Welcome back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, brought to you this hour by Compassion Church. And I want to tell you, Michelle, we were talking about technology a minute ago, and you and I were talking when you first started, we were still doing what we called running tapes.
Yes, that was very eye-opening to me. Mike Wilson and the guys in all their Jeeps, we would run tapes for as far as 3 hours away. Mm-hmm. And I remember when we would go off the air here, we would have to make sure we kept a phone set up somewhere, because in all those other towns, we were 1 hour, 2 hour, or 3 hours delayed, mm-hmm. and people were still calling in their donations.
Wow, and we've come now to here. Streaming is the biggest part of what we do year after year, and just crazy to think that you would have to take an actual VHS style tape and take it and have somebody run that, and they would dub tapes in the back for all the different cable companies and take off running. Look at how far we've come.
Yes, literally, like chambers of commerce in those towns would give us a key to the door. They would walk in, pop out one tape, pop in another, lock the door, and while they were driving back, another car was driving down, and we had that going on every hour, all day, both days. We used to do 2 days,
right,
too. Remember that?
Yes, I do remember the 2-day telethons that by the end of Sunday, you had no feet left and then had to turn around and go to work on Monday.
Yes. Michelle is always, I've been criticized for that. You make them work on Monday. But another thing, talking about technology now, is I was like, we got to get the pledges out. We would send out 3 trays of pledges, unpaid pledges. Mm-hmm. And now, again, because of technology and the phones, so much of that comes in beforehand. And honestly, we send out probably not even one full tray of unpaid pledges after telethon now.
Which is great because you don't have to worry, for the next several months, is that money going to come in, or are we just, wasting our time on that?
Yeah, I've had board members say before, we really collect about 98% of our telethon donations, and I've had board members really be surprised by that before, because I guess a lot of places don't have that kind of collection rate.
Well, I remember, sitting in on some of those board meetings years ago when we would say, oh, we're at about 82% or 83%, and now, like you said, with the technology the way it is, we're rarely below 98% on collections.
And quite honestly, I'm going to say, and a lot of people don't realize this, and this is something I think it's very important for us to talk about today, right now. And I know a lot of people have been out of town for spring break, and that is great. It always cracks me up when people see me after telethon and they go, oh, I'm sorry I missed telethon, I was out of town. You can still make a donation.
That's right.
It is not too late. And, I always tell people that. So even if you were out of town, I hope you had a great time. But it's always time to celebrate and donate to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
That's absolutely right. So we're going to go back to our main stage right now. Please make welcome Sarah Hodo.
Walt is 20 months old. He has Down syndrome, and he is just like any typical little boy. He loves to play. He has 2 older sisters that he loves to play with. He attends daycare.
He really likes to dance and climb. That's his go-tos for his activities, is dancing and climbing. Anytime he hears music, he immediately starts dancing no matter what it is.
15 weeks pregnant. We went to our OBGYN for an anatomy scan. I kind of had a gut feeling that something was different with this pregnancy, and I didn't know if it was because he was a boy and we have previously had 2 girls. But as soon as our OBGYN came into the room, we knew that something was different. As a mom, getting the diagnosis, it was shattering. You don't know what to expect. There's tons of different stories out there. Every kid is different. It was a lot. We immediately actually got on Kenny Rogers' waiting list. That was our first thing, was before we even saw genetics, I think. We instantly got on the waiting list here. We knew that that was going to be the way that we provide him with the best life.
When you get this diagnosis, it's a lot to take in this short amount of time.
Walt has made tremendous leaps and bounds since beginning. He began at Kenny Rogers about 9 months of age. If Kenny Rogers was not here, one, I don't really want to think about what that would mean for us, but I believe that it would probably mean that we would be traveling to St. Louis probably 2 or 3 times a week. Just with our weekly schedule and keeping our family intact, this place is everything. Walt sees OT, PT, and speech here twice a week. So he is spending hours of his day with these ladies. And even the staff at the front, they have become family. We're so grateful for these therapists, but one thing that did surprise me was I expected to come to therapy multiple times a week. That has always been in my mind that was just going to become part of our regular schedule. What I did not expect was that Walt, at such a young age, he's excited to come. You know, when we say, "You ready to go see Miss Brandy?" he is all smiles and ready to go.
It's an awesome, awesome place, and until you've seen it and been in here, you just can't dream about the amount of dollars that it would take to keep this place going for 12 months.
It wasn't until I set foot in here with my own child that I realized how much they're actually giving to our community and surrounding communities. Without this place, there would be a whole lot of kids not receiving what they need to make their lives the best that they possibly can be. So this center, to many, many families, means the world.
Walt, when he was working on standing, all of a sudden you look over there and he's standing up by himself. That's just a moment of happiness, and I think that's what these kids get when they come here. It truly is a special place.
Welcome back to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon, brought to you this hour by Compassion Church. And I have some of my favorite people with me. And when I say that, I truly mean it, because it doesn't matter what mood I'm in. If I walk into a store or a restaurant and I see Marshall, then I immediately get a smile on my face, because I know that I'm going to get a hug. I know he's going to get excited, and I know that we're going to get to talk. And Terry, his mom is here. Terry has been a part of this telethon behind the scenes, and she has also been raising money and all of that with Marshall. And Terry, just tell me a little bit about what you guys do each year to help give back to the telethon.
Oh, well, we get around to people that we've known for a while. We have our regular people that always give, but we were on a cruise last year, and I noticed online that some of the people we met even donated because they saw on Facebook. But we love the telethon. This is my 21st year of working the hospitality room, and I love feeding all these guys and girls, and it's really a joy.
And I had a piece of one of your pies back there earlier, and I just as soon as I looked over and saw it, I was like, I know who those are. So yeah, I made a beeline for the chocolate pie, because it's one of my personal favorites.
That's mine too. That's the only one I eat. I couldn't tell you if the others are good or not.
Oh, yeah, well, somebody said they are. He is trying to he wants on this microphone something fierce. He is figuring out every way he can. So without further ado, let's turn the check around and see how much you guys brought. $2,000 for Marshall Adams. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for the pies. They are delicious. Reed, take it away.
Thank you, Marshall Adams. Nice job, buddy. $2,000. And now we come over here. Got a little cutie right here. I've got her mom, and I've got some of the therapists that work with them, Selena and Audrey. But this is Tiffany. Say hello.
Hello.
And this is Braylon. Say hi, Braylon. Can you say hi? Yeah? Tell me a little bit about Braylon, Mom.
Braylon's 2 years old. Has Down syndrome. We knew before he was born, but he's been coming here almost. I couldn't be happier. He couldn't sit up, but he could sit up. He's right there.
You want to talk? You want to say something? Like, no, I'll just grab it and go from there. So you have seen the improvements. I mean, and that's why, I mean, he's not having any problem sitting up right now.
No, none at all. He's some steps. So
now, how old you say he has two?
Two.
Dang. So working with him, doing the things. Audrey, real quick, tell me a little bit about working with Braylon.
Yeah, so like she said, he absolutely could not. We could have never trusted him to sit on this bench a year ago. He would fall over. We were working on just sitting up. And in the past year, we've gotten crawling down. And now we're working on independent standing balance. He can stand by himself for a period of time now, yes. And we're really close to walking. He can take like one step and then he'll fall. But he is doing great. Selena and I both work with him every week. So he's a lot of fun.
Well, and this is what it's all about, boys and girls. I mean, this is what it's about. It's about Braylon. It's about seeing the smile on Mom's face and the smile on his face and the kids' faces. Because at the end of the day, I mean, this is what it's about. It's about the resources that we have to pay for, that have to be available so that we can give to the kids that need it the most, just like Braylon. And Tiffany, we appreciate, you coming here today, bringing Braylon, and I know that you couldn't be, are you from here in Sikeston?
Live here in Sikeston.
Okay. I imagine, having someone that's literally around the block means so much.
It takes 5 minutes to get here.
Well, there you go. You got to love it. All right, Braylon, we thank you for coming out today. Tiffany, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, how about some more music? Let's give it up one more time. Here's something from Sarah Hodo on stage.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train. Well, I was feeling nearly as faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed a diesel down just before it rained and rode us all the way to New Orleans. And I pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red bandana. I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers
It is the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon brought to you this hour by Compassion Church. And got a couple of friends with me here, along with Molly and Crystal. Tell us who we have here, Molly.
This is Tucker, and this is Ryan.
And Tucker and Ryan are participating in what we call Food School.
That's right.
So tell us a little bit about Food School and what the objective is here.
Okay, so Food School is for those kids that are picky eaters or problem feeders. And these two are probably picky eaters. Picky eaters are those that have like 30 food in their repertoire, and problem feeders are those less than that, probably 20 or less.
Now, I joke about this with my wife, but she's actually talked to you about my pickiness.
Yes.
And how I'm such a picky eater.
Yes.
And how it would be great to do a version of this for adults. I mean, really, because I would benefit from something like this because I just have, I guess, in my mind, I have food aversions that only because I haven't even tried some of these foods. And I'm sure you deal with that a lot here.
Yeah, sometimes apples don't fall far from trees. So when I take the kids out and I say, well, you know, we've tried this and this and this, but we couldn't get to that food. And they're like, well, because I don't like that food. But we try not to use the word I don't like. We use a lot of I'm learning about it, because our food tastes, they change every day. So, you know, we try things on a repetitive basis. And we use food as play, because that's how kids learn, is through play and repetition. So we kind of provide the same foods, the same colors, and week after week we kind of repeat at least 2 or 3 of the foods before we move on to another food.
So do the parents talk to you about maybe some suggestions they would have that they would like to see their kids tried, you know, different foods, or do you kind of have a strict way of, you know, going about things?
I mean, the program is pretty straightforward. I mean, we start with usually white or brown, because that's pretty safe food. And we have all the varieties of food. So we have vegetables, fruits, dairy, a puree, every food of the food group. And we use it by color. So we start with white or brown, and then we use all the colors of the rainbow. So we'll go to red, and orange, and yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, the whole colors. So yeah, and I have suggestions for parents to do the same thing at home, is to explore the food that they present, put the food on their plate, let them explore it however they want to. If they can just touch it to their mouth and then put it back on the table, at least they're exploring it.
Being 100% serious here, I really could benefit from something like this.
We'll start it up in the summer. We usually have classes every day, so.
Hey, I'm game. I really am. All right, thank you guys so much for letting us hang out with you while you try some of these foods. We're going to go over here to Reed Howe, who's standing by at our Wall of Fame.
That's right. Thank you, CJ. And here we are on the Wall of Fame. I'm over. There's the camera that I'm on. Hi, how you doing? Live television. All right, so the numbers are at the bottom of your screen, and you still have time to make it onto the wall by giving. $250 to $4.99, $500 to $9.99, $1,000 and up. That's the bigger stars. We want to thank Compassion Church for being one of our sponsors today, and they will go on the wall. If I can get it to stick up there. There it fell. Let's find a place up here. Hey, that one, that's DeWitt Company. They were a sponsor last hour. And again, you look on this board, these are people that gave a minimum of $250 to as much as $1,000 or more. People like Caring Hands, Danny's Auto Sales, Gosimo Fiber, Blake Pop, Matthew Foley, NovaCare, Story Farms. I've got Tony Lape and others all the way down this wall. Names that you can see on your screen. Behind me, Associated Electric, the New Madrid Power Plant. I'm going to reach down here and get the Compassion Church star, and I'm going to stick it right up there. There it goes. Tyler Webb, Edwards Transport, Gus Klaus, Carol Burke, Meredith DeWitt, Blumenberg Station in East Prairie, Big Prairie JC's, Montgomery Bank, and more. And the bottom line is, it's you. You called in. You did this. You gave, and we put your name up there, and we can't thank you enough. You still have time to make it onto this wall. You can call it in right now at the number at the bottom of your screen. You can text it at KRCC to 71777. And right now, let's go back to the main stage. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Sarah Hodo.
I'm here with Brandy from the Kenny Rogers Children's Center and our friends from Tucker's Tribe. And Brandy, let's talk about Tucker's Tribe here a little bit and tell me all about the services that Tucker receives here at the center.
Sure. Tucker has been receiving OT, PT, and speech at the center since he was itty bitty. I met Tucker before he was walking and before he was talking and before he was bossing me all over the center. And we've gone from this very kind of passive little baby to this very active, assertive, opinionated young boy that we all love to pieces, and we couldn't be prouder of all the progress that he's made. And I can't say enough about these ladies sitting here and the years of ongoing support that they've given the center as well.
You know, it's a team effort. We've talked about it time and time again, how the therapists can't do their job without the family coming in behind, reinforcing the things learned at therapy and worked on at therapy, not just right after therapy, but for the rest of the week or until the next visit. And that's so important to get the families involved in their kids' care.
It really is. And Tucker's even to some extent involved. He has some tightness in his left foot, and so we have a night splinting program that we do, and he'll come in and I'll say, Tucker, did you wear your night splint this week? Nope. Or if he did, he'll be like, yep, I did. Yep, I did. But, you know, if he didn't wear it, he'll be straight up honest with me and just be like, nope. So, you know, he is even starting to be old enough now where he understands some of the importance of some of the things that we're doing. I mean, it's still to him just come into play. But he has really come a long way in being more compliant with those sorts of things at home.
So I want to talk to the family here real quick. Really, what would you all do if it weren't for the services here at the Kenny Rogers Children's Center? If it's your turn, it's your turn.
We would be driving to St. Louis, Memphis, wherever we had to go. We are very, very thankful to have them here.
We're very fortunate to have a center like the Kenny Rogers Children's Center in this area. And, you know, a lot of times you've heard stories throughout the day of parents saying, I didn't even know this was here. I didn't even know these type of services were available in our area. And like you said, you know, the drive, it's not just 2 hours there. It's 2 hours there, then 2 hours back, and the therapy there. So, you know, Brandy, with the services and stuff that we provide at the center, the time saving alone is worth it for these local families to where they don't have to worry about scheduling so many hours in a day just for treatments.
It really is. And not only do they get the benefit of it being local, they also have the benefit of knowing that we are all putting in 100% of ourselves to our kids every day, right? Like we go home, we're texting each other. I'm reading articles on the couch. I get a text from Sarah on the weekend to be like, hey, this happened. Should I be worried? You know, we have just an ongoing line of communication about what's happening with our patients. And we are I don't want to say as invested, but we are very invested in Tucker being the best that Tucker can be.
So, Sarah, you guys have raised money. Tell us real quick, what did you guys do to help raise this?
Every year we have a gun raffle and we sell T-shirts. But it's mainly friends and family. We are very blessed with a big family and friend group, and they just help us every year.
All right, so let's turn around and see what we brought in. $8,425 from Tucker's Tribe. Sarah, thank you guys so much. Thank you, family, and all of your friends. And, of course, you know, we couldn't continue to do what we do without families giving back here at the center.
Yes.
All right, so let's learn more about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
Isla is our 11-year-old daughter who is full of energy and love for life, enjoys going to school and hanging out at home and watching shows on Netflix and just being a kid.
Anything to do with the theater. She loves to dance, to sing, to watch it, be in it, anything like that. Isla has a visual processing delay and a tracking disorders. The specific reason why she is at the center, Kenny Rogers Center, is for visual therapy. So she can strengthen those muscles and track things a lot better. It affects many different aspects of her life. Like when she's reading, she has trouble tracking the words as she reads them. Physically, it causes her to be very clumsy. So she trips a lot because her depth perception is askew. And if she's looking at something and it's coming straight toward her, it can disappear. Like she has a problem, like once it gets so close to her, she can't see it.
The main reason that we came to Kenny Rogers Center was we were looking for hope. We were anxious and concerned about some of the delays that Isla was experiencing, and from day one we started to notice a change with Isla's growth and confidence.
This is her home away from home. She loves it, and they love her. The therapist, she's had several therapists throughout the years that she's been here, and the one that she's had for these last 3 years is Miss Faith, she's absolutely above and beyond. She comes to see her perform on stage, and I mean, that's family. Since coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, we have seen academically at the school level, Isla's test scores have changed drastically. She went from when she's taking this standardized test that they test her on, she went from being in the red, one of the lowest, to moving up into the green.
Seeing that my daughter is energetic about her education and she enjoys coming to the Kenny Rogers Center, and she takes pride in the work that she does now in the classroom, and she no longer dreads going to school. It's a relief, it's a godsend, it's a blessing to know that our child is receiving the best care from the best people here at the Kenny Rogers Center, and at the end of the day, it really doesn't cost us anything. Once a year, we always make a great emphasis to recognize the Kenny Rogers Center, but we're blessed with this center that's here every day for wonderful children that are being given hope and love and an opportunity to succeed from some really wonderful people.
Getting that love for reading and hearing her say, I think I want to try out for this play, and I know we've got a cold read on the stage, but it's okay, I can do it, it's fine. And knowing that she has the confidence to do that is so big for us, for our hearts. And that's what the Kenny Rogers Center does, is they provide that hope, they provide that confidence for all those kids.
Children's Center Telethon. Here we are coming down to the final minutes, and one of the biggest groups and supporters in this town for many different groups, organizations, and other things are the Sikeston JCs. And I'm standing here with several of them now. Introduce yourselves.
Spence Vaughn.
Cody Jones.
I'm just going to walk down the line.
John Libel. Jake Collins.
Broadcasting. Yeah. And Mark's over here next to us as well. All right, guys. You know, big announcement coming 1 week from today. This year's rodeo announcements. We've got Crawfish Bowl coming up May 17th.
May 17th.
Got Austin Snell that's going to be on stage for that one. And let's talk about this check. You guys come here every year. Let's talk about where this check, how you guys raise this money. Does it come out of the rodeo, a lot of that funding?
A lot of the funding will come from the rodeo. We've had a lot of really big growth and success from the Crawfish Bowl as well. But that's the two primary revenues that we have.
Well, I tell you, we can't thank you guys enough for what you do for the town, for the surrounding community, because it's not just a Sikeston thing. Yeah, you're the JCs in Sikeston, and then it's the Boot Hill Rodeo and this and that, but you guys reach a lot more than just Sikeston itself.
Yes, sir, absolutely. We try to reach out to the extended communities. You know, we have a lot of people reach out to us for money and sponsorships, and we really try to give as much as we can, but, you know, focusing in on the partnership that we have with KRCC every year is really a special thing to us.
Well, I mean, let's face it, if it wasn't for the rodeo and Kenny Rogers coming to Sikeston, none of this would have been possible. He came here, he saw what you guys were doing, he fell in love with the town, and, well, the rest, as they say, is history.
That's right.
There you go. All right, how much we got on this check? Reach down there, pick this check up. The Sikeston JCs, ladies and gentlemen, there it is, $25,000 on this Saturday afternoon. And it really, I mean, this is money that the people spent to come to the rodeo, Crawfish Bowl, and now it's coming back. It's just like a big wheel.
That's right.
Well, you guys, again, we can't thank the JCs enough for what they've done. And as a matter of fact, we just mentioned Kenny Rogers. We've got a Kenny video for you right now.
At the Kenny Rogers Children's Center in Sikeston, your donation does amazing things. Your donation laughs. Your donation learns. Your donation changes lives.
I don't ask Marshall if he's ready to go to therapy each day. I ask him if he's ready to go play.
You don't have to break the bank to bring your child here.
When I found out that Keller was going to be like this, it was a surprise. I'm so glad that the Kenny Rogers Children's Center is here to help me through it.
When people donate to the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, they have no idea how far their money goes. Every dollar is used in every square foot of this building because this building was designed with kids in mind.
For 42 years, we have used donations like yours to improve the lives of children with special needs. We treat over 500 children each month from all over southeast Missouri. We employ 15 therapists to treat a range of developmental disabilities and delays. But there's one thing we don't do: charge a fee.
Don't give to Kenny Rogers because you have a child here. Give to Kenny Rogers because you don't have a child here.
There's no other place in Missouri like the Kenny Rogers Center, and it's all made possible by donors like you. So make your donation today. You'll be amazed by what it can do.
We're back. CJ down there. We've got some of the KRCC staff standing here with us, and let's find out why they're standing here and holding a check.
Well, they did this little thing called a silent auction. I don't know if you
that
knew
I
about
did
that.
not get the stuff I bid on. But, that's fine. We'll see you out front.
Well, that silent auction has been one of the most popular things that is done here at the Telethon year after year. And with technology the way it is now, you don't have to be here anymore to bid or to know if you've been outbid, which is really great because it sends you a text or a message right when you've been outbid. So with all of that and all the work that has gone on behind the scenes for that, Brandy, let's talk about the silent auction for a minute and all of that work.
Yes, let's talk about it because these three ladies did a lot of the work, almost all of the work, honestly. So this is Jill. She's new to our team, and she worked really hard to make all the phone calls, to contact all the people, ask them to make donations. Laura helped with that. Between the two of them, they were picking up items. Parents were picking up items. Other therapists were picking up items. And then Micah's job is sort of logging every item when it comes in. Description, value, who donated. And then between she and I, we upload everything into that system and make the magic happen on Saturday afternoon.
It does take a village to get all of that done.
It really does. And I'm going to tell you, we had quite a few late nights this week, but we got her done.
All right, so let's see how the work has paid off, ladies. Spin the check around.
It's paid off pretty good. I snuck a peek.
$27,780 from the
good.
silent auction this year. So awesome to see that number and so awesome to see all the great things because the quality of items that were donated for this silent auction were amazing.
Amazing.
They really were.
Excellent. And I want to remind everybody, you can pick up here at the field house until 5 o'clock tonight. And then we ask that you don't start showing up at the center until 10 a.m. on Monday morning, just to give us time to get everything unpacked and organized so that we can get your items to you. And we'll be sending reminder texts about pickup as well.
Awesome. Thank you, ladies. We'll let you guys scoot off that direction because, Reed, we're in the final minutes now.
Yeah, we
were in the final hour. We're now in the final minutes of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center Telethon.
And just in the last 5 minutes, we've had 2 check presentations for over $50,000 between the two, between the silent auction and what the Sykes and JCs have done. And we know that that's going to make that tote board look much more than it is right now, and that's what we want to see. Can we bust 300 before we go off the air?
We're going to do our best, and I tell you, we can't do it without your help right now. So you see the numbers on the screen. You have just a couple of more minutes here to get your donation in for it to count to today's total. But I will tell you this, all because we go off the air,
That's right.
It doesn't mean you have to stop giving. It doesn't mean you can't give any more. Or you can't give, period, if you've not given right now. Maybe you're just seeing something on social media.
Exactly.
Or you're sending videos or you're planning to go. Maybe you're just watching this later. You couldn't catch it when it was live, but you're watching the video later. You can give right now. It doesn't matter. You can go online
anytime
or via text and give right now. It really is a simple process. It is safe. It's secure, all online, and it takes literally a couple of seconds.
Yeah, maybe. And let's not forget, Maybe you said, oh, you know what? I know they're going to go off the air here in a little bit at 5 o'clock. Well, why don't you just give when you get out to the VFW later?
That's right.
With black light bingo. Or as Michelle said, and put it, and it was, and she made a great point. How many people will walk up, oh, you know, I wasn't in town. Well, that's fine. You can donate any time. This is just kind of where the focal point of the year is for Telethon. But at any time, you can give. I promise you. They're not going to say, well, it wasn't Telethon, so we can't take your money. No. Every dollar, every moment that you can spare to give that money is money well spent.
Absolutely. You know, our family has received services from the Kenny Rogers Children's Center with our son, Marshall.
Right.
For several years, Marshall has been involved with this center and with several of the great therapists, and it's hard for me to keep this together.
I understand.
My son wouldn't be here today.
Right.
Without this staff, without these ladies that would still, to this day, will text my wife with different things to try, different ideas they have. And it's not just my family they do it to.
Right.
It's every kid that comes to this center gets that one-on-one attention. It's one of those things that you never would have thought you needed, but when you do need it, you're glad it's here. And I'm talking about the Kenny Rogers Children's Center.
I mean, CJ, I have seen what it's done for your family, my own family. I have a niece that did speech therapy here at the center several years ago. I dare someone, I mean, we could play the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon here, but find a family that in some way, shape, or form that hasn't had a family member touched by what 45 years or more of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center has done.
Absolutely, and everything that happens at this center is done with quality, and they get the most state-of-the-art tools to help these kids. And you and I have been a part of this center for several years and have just seen the changes, not just with the telethon, but the technology at the center that these ladies and gentlemen just have access to, and the professionals that they have access to talk to about this stuff, and the partnerships that have been formed, and all of the new friendships. And I'm telling you, it's one of those things that we are so blessed to have right here in Southeast Missouri, that the families don't have to drive mile after mile. So with that said, we're going to take a second and toss things over to Michelle, who is at the tote board, our executive director of the Kenny Rogers Children's Center, to get our final total of the evening.
You all, thanks you for being here with us this year, and we are about to have our final total. And just as a final reminder, that does not mean your giving ends today. We're still around to take your total. So if you were out of town for spring break, please don't forget to mail in your check. Our final total here to celebrate as we go off the air today. $293,000, 411. All right, we've still got to get that up over $300,000. Take it away.
Big wheels keep on turning. Carry me home, see my kid. Singing songs about the Southland. I miss old family once again. I think it's a sin. shoulder.